Apple is good. Testing. Give me a second here. I can't see if we're live. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you have a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the... Oh, wait, my thing is probably loud. Hold on. My thing's probably real loud. There it is. If you're watching it, it does not say live at the bottom of the screen. You are watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Second link for the nightly Watchlist main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. If it is not live and it is anytime during market hours, just come to this channel. We hope to see you. Please read the rules. Be respectful. Second link for the nightly Watchlist main channel if you miss anything. And... that's it, man. I hope you are ready. A very, very interesting day today. Actually, an overnight session that was interesting. Futures dropped. They said that the White House trade advisor, Pete Navarro, said that the trade deal is over. And he said it's back on. And now they say it's all sorts of stuff. Oh, excuse me. God bless you. Oh, I got clapped yesterday, bro. That's it. I was getting too hyped off of the early naps, and I got caught into some anime. But we made it here. I think it's gonna be good. I hope you watched the watch list yesterday. It should be slow unless we see anything. But if we do see anything, up until the stress test at least, so we will see. But the fact that Peter Navarro's comments were weird yesterday. I thought I jinxed it, but you know. Hey, what can you say? Can we expand on the Navarro situation? I mean, it's hard to touch on it specifically because we don't know. I really, that was the last thing I was expecting to hear yesterday. It was pretty crazy, but what you can look at is the just this is what they do. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, someone said that they watched the episode of One Punch. And it was really good. Really good. But the thing is, how it could be similar, it's if like Navarro, Kudlow, Mnuchin, you guys have probably heard some of those names. These are some of the key people with the trade, the Secretary of Treasury, all that. If they say something, they usually do, but then they walk it back. So this act of walking it back is like you say something and then, you know, the market reacts, and you're like, no, it's not like that. You're like, I'm going to kill everybody. No. It's not like I'm going to kill everybody, just the people who are, like, violent, and I'm going to kill, like, the negativity in everybody. I don't want to, like, actually hurt anybody. That's kind of like walking back a comment in a sense. So that happens a lot. It was a prank, bro. Chill. Straight up, huh? All right? Peter, it's a prank, bro. Chill. You just trying to. It's not even like that, man. Like, why are you acting like that? Like, chill. It's a prank, bro. Like, why are you like, What about Mixer? That's gonna be another piece of news. It's already there. It's just hard to determine if it's going to be important. I said this on the watch list yesterday. I even said it in the chat. I love chatting with you guys. It's great being a Chad. I mean, honestly, just it's a beautiful thing. But it's what's it called? Facebook's news could be good, but I said it's hard to, if it's like this hard to tell kind of if it'll be a material effect. It may be immaterial. But they did spend a lot of money on it. Maybe Facebook could be a winner from it all, but it's really hard to say. I just triggered him. I did. Why? What I said? I love you. God bless you. Any chance you could adjust your banner so I could easily see what tickers? I don't know. I think that would be unfair to change, everything just one person could see. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, you'll get used to it eventually. You don't really need to see the tickers as much as you need to know the option price and where the underlying asset is trading at. Very, very important. Do I check Twitter? Yeah, for events. Shout out to Josh's left thumb. I'm really honest. I'm glad that you could appreciate it like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know which hand it is. And like, you know, and like you should I don't think no one's ever shot at thumb. You know what I'm saying? I sound deflated this morning. Well, that's good actually, because usually if it's a deflation and it comes off as deflation, then it's usually inflation and vice versa. So that's very good to hear. That means we will be inflating later on today, for sure. No, I couldn't go to bed yesterday. All the sleeping early on the weekend. I was feeling hyped, and then I was just feeling too hyped. I couldn't turn off the switch last night. It was awful. So now we're here, but now we get to do the watch list. Now we get to stream. Now we get to trade some stocks. Now we get to make some plays. So I hope you're ready. Okay, so make sure you guys like the video. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts bootcamp and real estate course. But drop your thumbs up on the video. It will be important. I think what plays do I got? I got to see. I mean, if we get some bullishness, we will see. I still want the Netflix and the Shopify's. Or not Netflix, Facebook. But like the video. I mean, it's good for you. Be a good person. Second link, nightly watch list, main channel. Here's the nightly watch list. So if you guys ever miss anything, you want to come here. Takes a really long time to scroll if you're on Windows. Does anybody notice that? Why is MacBook on the Mac? It takes 2 seconds to scroll to the bottom of the comments. On this, it takes at least 2 minutes. Like, look at this. Is Beyond gonna get clapped? I mean, we'll see. They didn't do above 164. I said that. What's the thumbnail? Wasn't that a good thumbnail? I really thought that was the funniest thumbnail ever. I hope you guys... Can I show you it? Please let me show you it. I think you guys need to understand this thumbnail. I don't know. I really hope you could appreciate that Jay Powell is really trying to work on Wells Fargo and everything. You know what I'm saying? So, God bless you all. But that's gonna be interesting this week. My stress test all day. I love it. It's great, bro. It's great. But here's the watch list. Let us get into the comments. Yo, what is this thumbnail, Jay Powell? Let's get it. Someone please explain to me why the market continues to rip upwards in this economy. I understand that the market isn't a direct correlation of the real economy, but it seems like we're so far detached from reality right now. I'm so confused. Well, define reality, and you will not be confused. If you cannot define reality yet, then you will be confused. So I, therefore, cannot define reality, so I am confused, or I will change said conclusion to not say that I am confused, more or less. I do not have all information that I need necessary. So, God bless you. The thumbnail is elite. Duncan puts were printers. Thank you. First of the day, John 14:21. Those of you who accept my commandments and obey all of them, and because they love me, my Father will love them, and I will love them and reveal myself to each of them. Quote today, let us make our future now, and let us make our dreams tomorrow's reality. Malala. He got Malala in there. This is why you mad. He's added it. He strikes again, baby. Strikes again. The watch list, SPY, crude, oil, bonds, GLD, dollar, won, Bank of America, JP Morgan, FedEx, Boeing, HD, Walmart, Microsoft, Disney, McDonald's, Starbucks, NVIDIA, Intel, AMD, Mu, UNH, Beyond, Zoom, CRM, TMUS, and Abivai. And then you got Malila in there. Market notes for you, Fed meeting. And then, this is crazy. There's Thursday. Yeah, so jobless claims, personal income. It will be interesting by the end of the year. We love you, man. God bless you, man. God bless you. Short SPY, Kobe, XLF, Wells Fargo, Bank of America, NVIDIA, Apple, Roku, BA. IWM, Tesla, Roku, Facebook, BA, GLD, Snap, RP, my homie, TVX. I feel you. Let's go. Not really sure if I'll be playing anything tomorrow, but my August Snap 29 calls are looking good. They have through earnings, too. Hoping Microsoft continues to see set highs. I feel you. Microsoft will be good. Hold on. I need to write this stuff, you guys. This is how I use the watch list in morning. You guys remind me of the play, Stock to trade. In stocks to watch at open. Microsoft, JP Morgan. You get some JP Morgan. The Beyond Mint. What else? The Beyond Mint, Facebook. Do you have Facebook? Add my Facebook, Habibi. First thing I do is like the video when you get here, because you're going to get good stuff. Or maybe because you're a good person. That's a side effect of being a good person. You could check it on WebMD. You'll see it. You'll see it. You'll be like, am I a good person? Like, did you like the video? You're like, oh my gosh, I keep doing that. You know what I'm saying? So be safe out there. But you're good. I mean, let's go, Colt. Not really sure if we'll be playing anything. We already said that. Remember what happened last time? We got jobs numbers, boys. It goes up usually, but, I mean, lately we had the first reaction. Watchlist, GS, PNC, JP Morgan. Love y'all. Looking at Wells Fargo, BAC, Beyond, Apple, Facebook, Walmart, HD, Zoom, Caterpillar, November 150 call. God is good. Not many plays right now. Been busy. A lot of spreads. They're consistently selling one out the money. What do you mean you don't got too many plays? You running it. Snap. 2022.50, QQQ, 720, 238, 246. Nike, 92.99. Those are wide. I don't know if they're credit. If those are credit spreads, those are wide. I hope they're debit spreads. Handful of Intel 75 calls got last week. Apple 405, NVIDIA credit spreads. Oh, I need to see NVIDIA. We'll see there. Subco watches playing light this week. Got clapped last 2 weeks by overtrading. Bought Nike 101 call at open. Pre-earnings ran up 50%. Bought Snap calls with 2 weeks of time. Want to play Facebook calls, but there's a little brick wall at 241. Continue watching and see if it breaks all-time highs. Staying away from Beyond. Beyond moves too weird. Bird too many times. All I got. Let's go. Nicholas Norman. Snapchat calls printed. Skinamax. Got two Spotify's 240 strikes at 920. That's expensive. Expired July 10. Aware of this 250 wall. We shall see. We heard of that Kobe Jam ill. Thanks for all you do. You're much appreciated. I appreciate you. Thank you for watching and being the nice and positive. Watching Microsoft, AMD, Facebook, Boeing, SPY, GDX, Apple costs 380, 1218. That's a little. I mean, there's some time on there. That's good. That's not bad. You can start a paper count, Thinkorswim, Microsoft, 220 calls, 720. Watching SQ, PayPal, Facebook, NVIDIA, Microsoft, Visa, Tesla, Dunkin', or DraftKings. I don't know why. I can't call it DraftKings. That's so many syllables. And Intel and Apple, too. Man, a lot of stuff. Oh, yeah, keep your eye on cruise lines for further drops. Facebook puts Ben & Jerry's, Patagonia, North Face, and REI's boycotting their ad platform. When getting optimum time, are you worried about theta loss? I am. You should be worried about theta loss, even if the contract has a little bit amount of time. That will affect your value. If you're not in the money by expiration, you lose. So keep that in mind. But yeah, watchers AMD 56 call 626 62 717 124 SM. SC for long term. Southeast Asia. We're attacking like One Punch Man all year long, baby. Hey, man, bro, like One Punch versus the Sea Monster. They don't feel me though. You know what I'm saying? They don't feel you. It's okay. And then you go one punch that bitch, and you know what they're going to say? They'll be like, nah, it was easy. It was easy. So it's okay. Do it. It's okay. One punch it, baby. Let's go. Where my Genos at? Saichama. I love Mugen Rider. Is it the bike guy? That was my homie. I'm sorry. Don't get me started on this, bro. Don't get me started on. I vibed out to this even last night again. So please don't talk to me about it. It's going to turn into a problem. I play the draft kit. You know one person's going to get mad in here after we just hit that 4,000% Spotify. They going to get the Moomin Rider. Yes, I love him. I love him, bro. I love him. So Justice, stop. 623, bro. The video Boeing, Snap, small call, spy calls. Let's go. Snap 23.5 plays 7-2 last week. Cut about 39 cents to 94, 77 still holding. Ghetto profit in the money or walk away. I don't know. Ghetto spread would be good on that. You could hold it. It sucks that it doesn't have that much time, but I mean, remember, I don't know if I still have the other things. Justice crash. Should I avoid my savings account or in my investments? That is up to you, but I mean, it's good to have a lot of money invested, but it's also good to have some cash. You could always have an investment account and keep cash available, which could act as the savings portion in uninvested capital. DKNG 34, 710 put, 2 bought at $1, closed at 133. Mankind, man, you guys, a lot of people like that DKNG. That's interesting. We'll have to see that. MNKD 25, 731 call, bought 1 at 5 cents, closed 59, beyond 22572 call, 75, closed 44. God bless Chad. Let's get some rest. We could crush morning, but positive vibes coming all of the way. All of you. Man, I'm reading slow this morning, baby. God bless you, though. Let's go. Question, how does he and you guys get updated on upcoming events? Like, how does he know there's a stress test coming up or if Jerome Powell is going to be speaking on it? I mean, it's kind of just get tapped in, baby. Get tapped into the storyline of the stock market, and you'll just figure it out. It just comes to you naturally. It's weird. It's like, you know, when you go to school the first day and you need the syllabus and you don't get it, but trust me, you'll be there, okay? One stock, man, I feel. One long-term, man. That's my thing. One trade, man. One strategy, man. I don't know. Microsoft 200 call weeklies. I'm in Duncan. Won't pull out once I'm in 25. Sports will shoot up. Let's go, baby. Been learning so much these past few weeks. Made some solid plays. A few bad ones, but the profits are there. And gonna invest in it properly. And, man, baby, anyone mess with Burke B, calls on spot, shop, Zoom, Watchlist, BA, Duncan, DPZ, Wells Fargo, one Colt man. Amen. XLF, Facebook, Spotify, Shopify, trades, Boeing 717, 300 call, 1 DKNG next week. 35 put. A little closer is going to be a quick flip on the news. The bill only impacts the state of California, not the nation. 10 UUP calls at 13. 10 XLF next week. That's a good one. XLF could be related to the stress test. That'd be good. We'll be looking at making shop or trade on spot or shop, but kind of want to see what happens in the market first. Amen. Play on Beyond right when he did it, but I sold at 100% profit. No need for me to be greedy. Azul Airlines, FSLY, Net, SHLL, Snap, Workhorse, NKL, NCLH puts long on Apple. Thumbnail was all I needed to see. I'm perfectly prepared for the market tomorrow, right? Amen. I love your energy. Let's go, baby. I love your energy. God bless you. God bless you. Look at that. I just love everybody in the chat. I just love Chad and Nicole, baby. Okay. So we're a little bit behind here. I got into this a little bit late. I think we all have our eyes on pretty much the same thing. Watch the values. We talked about that yesterday. Watch the rotation. What was funny? I think that's pretty much it. But I do need to tell you, I do love Chad. You guys need to like the video. You need to press hi chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. That's what you need to do. But ultimately, we live in the greatest country in the world, baby. I hope you guys understand that. I hope you know we have opportunity every single day. And I hope you know wherever you start out as, you could end up changing that. God bless America. We live in the greatest country in the world, and we're here because of the very specific sacrifices from a lot of people that most of us civilians will never be able to understand, including myself. So my veterans, thank you. We love you. We wouldn't be here without you. Before we make a trade, before we do anything, all shout out to yous, man. We love you guys. Active servicemen, past servicemen, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. God bless you. God bless your families and what you've done. You did not do anything in vain, or at least the way I view it. So thank you and God bless you. And shout out to our police officers. Shout out our cops, our firefighters, our doctors, our nurses, our teachers, everybody out there. Public service, man. Y'all put in work. Y'all do a lot of stuff. I know a lot of people don't say thank you. We love you. America's beautiful. So, ladies and gentlemen, right hand over your heart. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send it the Jets! Oh, let's go, baby. Oh, that woke me up. Oh, man. Good morning. Good morning. Wow. I don't know. Those Jets are expensive to send in the morning. Very, very expensive to send in the morning, and it's worth it. Because I feel it. I feel it now. All right. So right off the bat, I'm going to be looking at Microsoft, JPM, Beyond, Facebook, and NVIDIA. Like I told you guys, you need to like the video or you're going to get smashed out here. So like the video. Yeah, y'all slacking. Don't slack. Like the video. But watch the concentrations. Watch the big rotations. And which companies and industries continue to keep rotating. So notice the difference between AT&T and Altria, and notice the difference between like Spotify, Shopify, and Facebook. So do not get dominated. Be safe. Show some love. Keep it positive and respectful. We're going to have some fun today. I like to have fun. I don't know if you guys are into that. I know some of you guys are just into the whole, like, you know, I just want to trade stocks. No, I don't want a long term. Why do I need a long term? It's not like I want to be rich for a long term. I just want to get rich. I just want to know what it'd be like. And then, you know, but I'll look in the long term. Maybe. No. Free birthday, Starbucks. Oh, happy birthday, baby. Good morning, Blazing Dairy. Let's go. We're loading up. So we got 30 seconds. You want to see the long term? Let's see what we're at. Well, what the hell? Is Snapchat up a lot? Or Abify and Spotify and Uberfi? How come they didn't just call it Uberfi? I feel like it would have worked. Shopify, Spotify, Uberfi. Or Cabify. They should have called it Cabify. Or like a Carify. Yeah, Facebook. I want Facebook. Ding, 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 ding. We are open. We're up 255 points. Wow, that's a lot, you guys. That's a lot, surprisingly. So there's Facebook. I'm going to look into the Facebooks. There's the Beyonds. Watch Spotify. Watch Microsoft. Again, laggers and leaders. McDonald's, Home Depot. I mean, Walmart. Walmart's another secondary I wanted. Because remember, we have time on some of those older puts. I want to ride my bicycle. I want to ride my bike. That's crazy. Some of the plays have gone up a little bit too expensive for no reason. Amgen, watch Regen. Again, all the medical companies. Remember, they just had that weird move on Friday. I hope you like the video. I hope you like the vid. That's a good one, huh? Spotify, 243. Our contracts from this week, remember, those were 80 cents. The rollover, those are at $3 now. Zoom getting clapped. It's weird. I mean, we're selling. I mean, it's only been 2 minutes, but it's interesting. You're not seeing anything really pull away too heavy yet. Holy shit. Beyond falling. WBA Beyond Fat Drop. Remember, there's Beyond or there's Shopify. Nah, Beyond. I mean, just like I said, if it can't break that 164, that's going to be a challenge. Facebook on the low. The Facebook premiums jacked up there in the morning. The Shopify's came down a little bit. Spotify premiums are jacked. Beyond premiums came down. Actually, no, the Beyond premiums only came down a little bit, but they're still actually kind of expensive. Spies only sold off 30 points. Again, it's only been 2 minutes, but. Can you find my Twitter list? If you follow Real Cult News on Twitter, there's a Twitter account, and you can follow all the accounts that account is following. Oh, I got clapped on my Beyond calls on the small account. Apple green. I think Apple killing it, huh? Roku big red. Again, if you see any laggers, like big laggers or leaders, like honestly, even like Spotify is a big leader right now, but I mean, we're already in it, so. Bank screen, BA red. Walmart's coming up. Look at that's a rotation right there. Do you see what I'm saying? Look at Walmart's starting to turn up while the market wants to hit another low. Watch Boeing. I mean, bro, I didn't know in 2 weeks it's 4th of July. That's crazy. Wells Fargo leading. Mm. We're testing. Watch out with 313. Low ticker's kind of picking up, but it looks a little balanced here. JPM leading. Yeah, watch the banks. Again, stress test Thursday. I mean, I want to see how today moves. Today's already we're up a decent amount. It looks like we're getting some movement. So if the banks are leading and they're leading early, just keep it on them for now. Let me see. Boeing, Spotify. That's Boeing. Oh, they screwed me. They screwed me on that film. I just want my bicycle. They screwed me on that. All right, I grabbed a play. I hope you guys heeded thy warning. Good timing. I was sitting quiet the whole time hunting for these. What was the play? Don't yell at me. Don't yell at me. Oh, you got 2.5 thousand likes. Yeah, you guys didn't do it again. No, that's it. You sleep today. You sleep today. You sleep long time, you know? Okay, I send it on stream alert now. It's going to be too late for you, chat. I'm sorry. God bless your soul, but you don't. You guys, I woke up very tired today. I say, and I wake. I come here. You have to just go. You don't even have to talk. All you have to do is a click. You know what I'm saying? No, don't worry. That play, you guys don't like video too late. We'll cover on Watchlist. God bless you, okay? God bless you. I know I have rules I have to follow. Otherwise, I get in trouble. Walmart's coming down. I wanted those Walmarts. I was going to get those instead of the play I just got, but at least they came down. We talked about that one on the watch list yesterday. Someone's trying to add stream alerts customers. No, I want you guys to like the video. I could tell when you guys wake up on these days. It's funny because usually when I'm tired, you guys are tired. So I feel. God bless you. Don't sign up for stream alerts. Nobody. There you go. Voided. Now what? Just be positive, respectful, like the video. That's all we need. That's all we need, baby. But we like these videos every day. I make a trade every day. Should be easy then. Just relax, bro. It's cool. No, we'll cover it on the watch list. It's not that big of a deal. Don't worry. Don't worry. I want our other plays to continue. We're riding out those Shopifys now. Those are hitting highs. SPY's hitting a high now, 250 on the high. Oh, wow, look at the high tickers going crazy. I hope Beyond has life again. Beyond needs again, though, if it doesn't break that 164, I'm not going to like it at all. Nike, UNH. I don't know if UNH will hit. Tijati theory. Dude, some of these plays are crazy. Man, some of the premiums on some of these stocks are nuts. I mean, Hope Beyond rips right there. I'm just looking at some liquid option chains. That's all. That is all. Who fat fingered those? That's a weird Are we at 50%? I hope. I pray about it. You know? Now you're below it. You need 400 more for 50. Hold on. I'm trying to get another play, but I don't know. Is retiring senior bonds and making them debt-free a good thing? Usually, as long as they don't reopen them. Like, as long as they don't issue more debt. But, yeah, I could eliminate some toxic debt in a company that is a penny stock like the one you're trading. FBL time 242.50? I think so. Again, man, I'm surprised the mixer news is just weird because that was enough news to take it from the top, but still. I mean, we'll see. It needs that catalyst. I mean, just think Spotify when it broke out. Dicking put worth selling yet? Oh, whoa. Low-key a big $2 candle on UNH. Hold on, I think you're gonna get some red here. It's been about 15 minutes. All right, let's see after this first 15-minute move. I might just hold that first play I made. And then, watch the Beyond Spotify. And then I want Walmart. I'm looking at Walmart, UNH, but I don't know. I don't know if we're going to get him. I don't know if we're going to get him. Because if today stops moving from here, it's going to start looking like the other few days and get boring. But Trump is live right now? Is Trump live? Trump addresses message to young Americans. Well, maybe you shouldn't address them at 6:44 because they're sleeping. My goodness. Who is in charge of this millennial campaign? Okay, they're like, let's advertise on TikTok and give them seasonal addresses at 6 in the morning. No. Okay? Get some hats out there. You know what I'm saying? Make it a meme. We start at 9 p.m. for the pregame. That's general admission. All right, yeah, I want to listen to this though. Let's see what our guy has to say here. He's like, Chad, your YOLO demon is fucked up, and you guys are just going crazy, and it's becoming a problem, and we need to do something about it now. And Robinhood isn't going to help you at all. So I want to make sure you guys are just stop fucking YOLOing, man. Oh, where's my headphones?
Nice crowd, but we had the highest ratings in the record was unbelievable. I heard the numbers were unbelievable. I think you probably know that. What were the numbers online? Do you know? Well, you should know because you should report it.
Mr. President, at that rally, when you said you asked your people to slow down testing, were you just kidding, or do you have a plan to slow down testing?
I don't kid. Let me just tell you. Let me make it clear. We have got the greatest testing program anywhere in the world. We test better than anybody in the world. Our tests are the best in the world, and we have the most of them. By having more tests, we find more cases. We did 25 million tests. Think of that, 25 million. If you look at other countries, they did 1 million, 2 million, 3 million, big countries. We did 25 million, way more by double, triple, quadruple any other country. Therefore, we test, we're gonna have more cases. By having more cases, it sounds bad, but actually what it is we're finding people. Many of those people aren't sick or very little. You know, they may be young people. But what's happened is because of all of the cases that we find, we have a very low mortality rate, just about the best in the world. So that's the advantage to the testing along with other things. But just remember this, the reason we have more cases than other countries is because our testing is so much. Other countries, listen, other countries do very little testing by comparison. So we're going to do this year, right now, up till yesterday, I think they told me, we're over 25 million tests. Other countries are at 2 million, 3 million. Here's what I say. Testing is a double-edged sword. In one way, it tells you you have cases. In another way, you find out where the cases are, and you do a good job. We are doing a great job. We have never been credited for it. We're doing the best testing job anywhere in the world. We're doing the best ventilator job anywhere in the world. We're now supplying ventilators to the entire world. Nobody else has done that. Nobody else. Countries don't have ventilators. They call the United States. We've done a great job. We have not been given credit for it. The other thing, the Tulsa rally was incredible. Despite all of the horrible, ominous warnings that you people put out over a period of 2 weeks, the crowd was wonderful. They were warriors. It was a great crowd. But many of them stayed home and watched television. And what happened is Fox on Saturday night had the biggest rating in the history of Fox television. Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you, President. We appreciate you tuning in. We're glad you were here for us. Thank you. I didn't really hear a millennial message. I feel kind of defrauded right there, but it's cool. I still got some puts. You know what I'm saying? But, hey, what can we do? Did I make any plays today? I did. He sounded like Tekashi. Bro, that's all I was thinking the whole time. He's like, we beat YouTube number. We beat the streaming rec. This is literally what Tekashi was saying. He's like, they ain't going to stop Trump from getting on the billboard. I got 8 credit cards. I'm going to win this vote. I got 8 mail-in addresses. We going to win this election, son. He said, everybody in the game is like that. You see my numbers? Gurpreet, respond on Snap. Are you cute? Otherwise, please hold. I'm trading. Yeah, SPY going. I mean, that was 100 points right there. 6 minutes. 5 minutes, really. 100 points on the Dow. We're coming back down, but let's see. Let us see here. I mean, it's only been 20 minutes. That's why I was like, it's weird that Trump is going to come on. Maybe we get an active day. But I think your what's it called is going to be interesting today. I mean, we might get some political stuff. Again, the Navarro news yesterday was a trip. I hope you guys realize futures dropped. I loved it right when the watch list ended. I even said it on the watch list. I said, I'm going to say nothing's going to happen so I could jinx it. And then right after the watch list, that news came out. Market dropped 300 points. And then, he walked it back. It came right back up. But that being said, take that as a sign. You know, that's going to be a hint at what's to come. You know, I think we're going to hear something like that. They'll walk it back, of course, but at the same time, it's telling you something. Yeah, he said that last night. So the guy from the White House is Peter Navarro. He's the trade advisor. So that's why it dropped so much, because like this dude is in charge of the trade deal. Like, so this was actually important. It was really, really weird that that came out of left field. But then he's like, nah. It's not like that. It's like, I meant like over, like first quarter is over, not like the game is over, you know? Like we meant like it was just like we finished the phase 1 quarter deal over. But no. Yeah, y'all took it out of context. Y'all didn't get it. It's, you know. Yeah. No, I don't know the context. I don't know if the context, because I feel like they could easily, they could take it. They'll hear one headline and make 3 stories about it, or 300. But if anything, just watch for that to play out a little bit. Again, I wouldn't be surprised to hear from Navarro, the trade war, anything, even maybe by the end of the week. It's over, not over. Big difference. But if you read the text of the question, he wasn't at all. Markets easily rattle. Well, that's a big piece of news. You have to think about it. If you go back and say trade deal is over, you just wiped out 2 years. At least it's been pricing that in for 2 years at the very least. So I don't know. Oval? Who wants fake meat? It's popping, bro. It's popping. You guys need a Beyond Meat account. It's crazy. You put a Beyond Meat burger on the pan, it doesn't shrink. It's not. AMD is getting clapped right now. It just kept showing up on the low ticker. I don't know. Check chip makers. We're breaking a new low here for the day. We're still green, up 178 on the Dow, but now we're hitting new lows on the S&P right now. You think I'm muted? I don't think I'm muted. No. I'm watching her. I'm keeping my eyes out on the high-low ticker, see if there's activity that could precede it, but then watch out for, what's it called? Any news or anything of that nature. Just Johnson & Johnson, they cut the talc verdict. Should have been positive news, but nothing. That's not gonna work. It's weird, man. You had a lot of weird premium jumps today. That's what I hate about these little gap ups. It just drives up the premium. Like the Facebook premiums were, I think I paid a little bit of a premium from yesterday, but then again, they are outpacing. Redfin, baby. I was thinking about that the other day. I wish I grabbed those at the 8s, bro. That was a good pickup. 15. Wow, we have 15 on this. I love long 10, bro. It's really good. If you were a superhero, which one would I be? I'd be One Punch. Shout out to Bradley and the Peach, baby. Amen. Amen. The Peach. It's the best play, the slow move. Woo! Put my whole life at damn school. 200 more likes to unlock the play. Okay, I'll make you guys feel better. You unlock the play. I just haven't made one. So I love you. God bless you. You're amazing. I just want to make sure you're good, baby. Just want to make sure you're good, okay? I know you got morning Josh right now, but still, morning Josh still knows afternoon Josh. Don't you worry, okay? Don't you worry. Got a long day. Apple strong. Another red. Bigger red on the SPY right there. It's only a third of a point. We'll see. Wow, Facebook finally got some of that. Those other candles, Facebook didn't come with it. There's Walmart. I need to check my values. Yeah, values are actually doing good today. That's weird. Thank you for the vibes. God bless you. I don't do podcasts. I don't really listen. I just listen to church. It's really weird. I listen to T.D. Jakes, some Stephen Furtick, some Ravi Zacharias. Bro, you know he got clapped? New sub pup. God bless you. I don't know if any of you guys know Ravi Zacharias, bro. He got clapped a few weeks ago. I love that dude. I loved him. He was so smart. Ravi, bro. Isn't that crazy? Is it crazy? No, he had health issues. Yeah, I think he died of cancer. I love him, bro. That guy was a genius. If you ever heard that man talk, bro, one of the brightest minds, like this dude was a savage when it came to philosophy. Have I watched Ravi's kids talking about him? And let me guess, they call him a narcissist. Yeah, Beyond. I mean, we'll see though. Didn't Beyond hit this range yesterday? Nah. I mean, we were just here. Hopefully it comes out, but we'll see. Apple new highs. Tesla too at 1,004. Can I get a Tesla play? I'm addicted to Tesla kind of now. I didn't play this thing for like half my life. And now all I want to do is just trade Tesla. Jordan Peterson. I think I've seen some of them. I've heard of that. I just want the Tesla. Yeah, Tesla's a little crazy. U.S. May new home sales plus 16. Wow. Consensus 640. That's actually really good. Is that new home sales, though? I think constructions were down. Yeah, new home sales month over month, 16.6. Estimate was 2.9. Yeah, man. Too many people bought the That's why it's so crazy. Bro, a lot of people are still buying real estate. Yeah, exactly. Futures were the other day. Those are down, but I feel like pending sales and new home sales, surprisingly a lot. Oh, big drop off there. 313 to 312.60, half a point in 1 minute. Oh, no, I think we're going to get surprised with news later today. Still, it's only 7. Yeah, it's going to be, get ready. Today might be a surpriser because it's moved. This is a way bigger range than yesterday. You guys, we weren't moving more than 100 points both ways. We've already done that here, so we'll see. It feels like a surprise news day. Yeah, I feel. I mean, well, we've already got a little bit of the Navarro stuff, and then just kind of how it's playing. The range is extending. I can see. I mean, we'll be ready and prepared. Anything could happen. Yeah, we'll get it. Don't you worry. Feels like World War II. I don't know what that would look like. So I don't know, but that's cool. Range extender activated. My capital got stamina. Indeed. Signed up for Stream Alerts. You love the course. Love chat. We love you, baby. God bless you. You need the horn? You don't need the horn. I think you have everything you need, but the horn will make your life a little bit better. So let's go, baby. Yes, even morning job. I can flip it right now. I just flipped this switch yesterday, and it got stuck on, so I don't know what to do. Okay? But I love you. So good morning. I hope you're ready. I hope you're in the game. Can I rant for you for a second? Can I just tell you something? I just want something to tell you. I hope you're ready. I don't know. A lot of people keep missing this point. It's a little motivating. It's June 23rd. This is Brexit in 2016. This moment changed a lot of lives, but I hope you understand. We are entering the end of the year. That's it. The turn is turning. We are moving. You're getting one step closer. You realistically now have to just stay alive for the next 30 to 45 days, and the oven will be preheated. Do you understand that? Do you understand that? I don't think they know that. I don't think you understand. I hope you understand. For your sake, not mine. So God bless you. That's the mini rant. That's it. I said it was going to be small. It gets me excited. I look at the clock every day, every single day. I've been looking at it, and it blew my mind because I said it's June. It's June 23rd. There's only 1 week left. Then it's 4th of July. Before you know it, it's going to be end of July. Then it's August, the worst historical month and quarter. Then August, September, then October. Then it gets really bad. Then repos. Then November. Then December. Then the Fed again. And 2020. And then negative rates. GDP expect. I don't know. It's too much, man. I just hope. That's what I'm saying. Just get ready, though. I know you've been patient. And you need to continue to be patient. But I'm just saying, it's coming closer. Okay? It's coming closer. And we're about to get another earnings season, Is Chad making Thanksgiving? We were, if there was no COVID, I would have done Thanksgiving this year. It's kind of sad. Because of COVID. Chad's giving, yeah. Something to always look for as long as you stay in the game. Amen. Amen. And I just think it's, we've been talking about this end of the year for a long time. Again, with where we're at with everything, it's going to, we've been taking a step forward every day, literally. So just keep stepping, baby. How election, I want to see how the market would price in a flip-flop. But if anything, I'm just going to be focusing on healthcare towards the election. Because that's, I think, we'll see the biggest change. But either way, whoever wins the election will be able to make money. We'll be able to position. We will just have to adapt to new policies. Kind of a big SPY right there. Again, a quarter of a point. Let's get Uncle a deal with McCormick. We could package up some earnings seasons. New earnings season by McCormick. Spicing up that meal. Try our hottest of hot sauce, YOLO Demon. In stores everywhere. Option trading extremely risky. You can't lose all the most financial investment. Lose all financial advice. Educational purpose only. Thank you for a wonderful day. What do you pull out of a losing spread if it ends end of the week? End of the week. Because the thing with the spread, you're going to lose no matter what. So the minute you make this spread, the idea is you're going to lose. If it's in the money at least. But if you're already down on it, you know what your max loss is going to be. So if you have a wide range, I don't know what to tell you, though. That's the thing. So if the range is too wide and the collateral is too high, it's hard to say. $312.68. Nah, it's whack. Just spread it and forget it. Amen. Selling any credit. I should have. I still got that Twilio. You guys remember that one day was that 2 weeks ago? That one just still has time, but it paid out. I should sell more premium like that. Again, I got a little nervous during the volatility, but it was clear that these are. Oh wow, I have $200 on that. See, I think we did that like a week or two ago. Sorry. I didn't mean to do the horn. But remember, I might close this out. Remember that Twilio July? We sold the July put. I got $200 on it. You know, think about it. We did that with the Netflix last week or two. You guys, some of these premium sales, you could just make money just little by little. I should do that. I should do that and sell Facebook puts, actually. Because I think I own Facebook puts like that are in the grave, but... The horn is never an accident. Selling contracts same day as expiration. You can, but you don't get enough premium. Like, think about it. I've been selling some of these, like the Netflix. I've just been getting some premium. I've been down on them for a little bit, but they have so much time. We usually just win. I mean, a few $100 here, a few $100 there, it adds up. All right, I shorted a Facebook July 17th. I shorted a 225 at 277. You guys just saw me do that. I sold a naked put on Facebook, so I shorted it. Yeah, but this is a naked. You need $10,000 to do this. I'm pretty much agreeing to buy 100 shares by 225. I'll explain this play. It's a little bit more advanced. If you don't know how to do it, you don't have the capital for it. Don't try it. I don't want you guys getting clapped on this one. I mean, it's yeah. We'll go. I'll show you. Let me type this out. You can do a credit spread if you don't know what you're doing. But again, if you don't know what you're doing, you don't have to. The thing is, I like this without the credit spread because have you guys noticed? I did this the other week. Remember I did this with Netflix? Where was it? Netflix. I want to Netflix. I want to watch Netflix. So look at, you see this, you guys? So remember this, when we did that on 6/3. That was the beginning of the month. That's crazy. So look it, we've already done our premium sales. This was in the beginning of the month. Remember, I sold this out at 270, bought it back at 80 cents on the Netflix. I shorted, and this was a naked put, just like the play I did. Wait, hold on, do you guys see it? Yeah. So what happened, I sold this 619, 380 put on with 2 weeks of time left, and I pretty much agreed that I will buy 100 shares of Netflix at 380, and I got paid 270. Stock started to shoot up. The contract went down in value. I wanted to close out the risk. I closed out at 80. I made $200. That's from selling the put. And then remember, we lost on the Nike. We lost 200. Then I made 300 on the spreads. Remember I was doing the credit spreads at the beginning of this month. I want you guys to see so you could understand how this strategy is it's compounding. It's adding up, but it's high probability, but you don't really see it. Just think about it. We lost on the Nike, and that's it. We lost on the Nike 200. We won on the Facebook, or not. No, what was it? Not the Facebook. McDonald's. We lost on the Nvidia one earlier, but that was from the earnings. But we won on the McDonald's. We won on the Netflix. That was 200, and then now we have another 200 on Twilio. I'm almost doing $1,000. No, like maybe like $700, $800 this month. How did I manage the Nike loss? I didn't roll over the Nike loss. I took the Nike loss. So I took the $200 loss on Nike because I won 300 on McDonald's, and then I just won the Netflix too. So the McDonald's and Nike balanced out. I got the 200 from there. We got another 200 from here. And then I just sold another one that hopefully that Facebook, what's going to happen if that Facebook goes up, it comes in before earnings. I just sold. So this was the play I just did now. We just shorted that Facebook contract. And my idea is the premium's high, the stock is up. So how we would win is if the stock kept going up and that contract loses value. Pretty much I shorted the Facebook 225 put. So by shorting it, I collected the money. I collected 277 and I agreed to pretty much buy the stock from somebody at 225. So that's what a put is. Because if they own the put, I'm agreeing to buy it at 225. If the stock drops, they would sell it to me and make money. In this case, it's out of the money. The stock's at 240. I agreed to buy it at 225 by July, and I got paid 277 for it. So this is selling puts. This is a naked put sell. That's it. And then I'm just waiting for Snapchat to come down so I could just sell a bunch of puts on that shit. I mean, I should just start selling short term on the other account though, on like certain plays. Credit spread will work the same, but the credit spread, you're not going to get as much credit. That's the issue. So I did it. That one requires 10,000. Do not play that. Don't play that play. You see what I'm saying? If you don't know what you're doing, if you don't have the balance, paper trade that one till you learn. You need $10,000 collateral for that play. So you have to realize I have two of those plays open right now. I have a Twilio and that. For AMC, I have 500 shares. I had a good play with the shares are worth it. If you get premium sales, just sell calls on it. So what did you buy your 500 shares at? Just sell a call, double the price or anything. TOS said it cost 20. Woo. Damn, son. You liquidate shares to reach the collateral, but that's not really. I mean, that means if you got to liquidate to ever achieve a certain financial position, that's usually not the best. You know, it tells you something on that. But the thing with the credit spreads, I did 225 call. The thing with the credit spreads is that you would get less credit. So I took on more risk and I put up more money to do the play, but at the end of the day, there's more, there's more credit for me. I get more credit up front. I got $277. So if you wanted to do the credit spread, you would lower the collateral. You wouldn't have that same risk or anything, but now you would make like $20 on that play. So I have to buy 100 shares if it goes against me. Yes, exactly. So let's say by July 17th, Facebook drops and goes below 225, then I would get clapped. Then I would have to buy Facebook at 225. But that's the beauty of it. Facebook drops below 225. I have to buy it. I could buy it and hold it. And then it could come back up. Or I buy the same one back on Facebook. This is the one I sold. If it goes up, that's what I did with the Twilio. I remember I did it with Netflix. I got 60, 70% of the premium. I took it. Same thing here with the Facebook. If it goes up a decent amount, I won't have to hold till expiration. I just like getting most of the premium, though. I'm feeling real crazy, boys. I'm feeling real crazy. I'm going to flip the coin. I want to do it. I don't know. I wasn't even going to flip the coin, but I'm feeling crazy. Damn it. Coin said fall back. Coin said fall back. I wanted to sell puts on Tesla. I was going to sell a put on Tesla, just collect mad premium, and then just let it. That's it. Just go. Do your thing. But nope. Coin has not been showing me love lately, man. But it helped me. I don't know. It did help me the other day, though. It did help me the other day. I'm telling you, bro, that's how I've been scheduling all my meetings lately. If I ever have to go outside or do anything, or if I'm like, I don't know. The coin has saved me from a lot lately. It's been beautiful. Oh, no, I want to sell that Tesla put, though. I like it. Regen going up. I liked UNH. UNH looked nice today. But I don't know. The premiums and liquidity on UNH are awful. Beyond is hanging out towards the low from the other day, but it's not too dead. Spotify's coming back up. Spotify's just been killing it, holding good. Even Shopify. Let me check those again. What time is it? 7, dude. It's early. We haven't even had the first hour. See, the Shopifys are still expensive. The Shopifys are actually like nutty. That's what sucks. It's like it's like low key worse than Tesla. I don't know. NVIDIA, Amgen's popping. Oh, our Amgens actually went up. Remember I had those little, only had like $80 on those or something? Spots 1,200. Are you saying spot or shop? Shop, I'm assuming. Yeah, the spots they've held up their prices. If I'm waiting the money expires, do I get my initial investment? I think it depends on the brokerage because I've had some interesting things happen with that. Like remember on the TD, I didn't sell it and I was in the money and they gave me the value. But usually if you're in the money, you got to sell it before expiration. Otherwise, they will exercise you and just give you the shares. Or just short the option put when you see the price spike or start to then close when you realize some profit. Yeah, you could do a lot. I mean, a lot of people sell puts on stuff they want to buy, but the idea with premium, it's in your favor. It's more likely the contracts will expire worthless. So that you could utilize premium to get paid a premium up front to do what you wanted to do anyways. So it's like if I wanted to, or at least exercise plays in a way where you get higher odds of profit, less opportunities to lose, but you have to take on a shittier risk to reward. Trade deal on or off. Well, there's a lot going back and forth. Spotify, all-time highs, 248. Watch for 250. See if it goes crazy. Again, those contracts we have are up. So remember that one we bought on the June 26th one, those oh my gosh, we have 260s. We bought those for 80 cents. Those are at 370 now. Is it worth buying part shares? I mean, yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter if you get fractionals or not. The question is, are you going to hold it for 10 years? That's it. Remember, you don't be like, oh, if I buy some fractional shares, we'll do this. It will be a good company if you hold it long enough. That's it. Things might start to turn up here. You are getting those rotations. Look at Tesla. Look at UNH. Look at this SPY, but yeah. Banks really killed it. Yeah, Zoom's coming up. First time in the stream. Happy to join. Sean, God bless you, baby. We're glad you're here. Some things won't make sense for a little bit. But give it time. I promise it will eventually. Don't you worry. Chad got me feeling like Lil Mosey noticed. God bless you. Perfect storm for something random to come. We will see, man. I just like the calendar. I mean, pretty much worst case scenario, we're gonna have another 3 to 4 weeks of like this slow, weird news BS. But then after that, that's it. You enter the final stretch. The final stretch. I don't know why. I mean, I feel like Q3 is the final. I don't know, man. We just play different. I had to get ready, man. Oh, Abivai at 98. What were they at yesterday? See, we just need, bro, Abivai's chart. Oh, it's beautiful. See, we just need Abivai at like $190 a share, right? That's what our target was or something? I don't know. Oh, yeah, I'm screwed. I don't think I'm going to be able to roll these over. I could do the 27s. I need to get back $4 a contract to break even on the rollover. Wait, right? Or no, I need 1,000. So I just got to get back 250. Yeah, that's why I have been waiting it out. You know it's pronounced Abivai? Yeah, I said Abivai. What did you say? You need to tell them Abivai and let them know their commercials pronounce their company name wrong. I mean, I'm not really a big stickler for pronunciation, so I'm more of a comprehension type of guy. So, I mean, that's up to them. I'll stay in my lane. Just buy the shares. Good company. What do I use the term of rotation? It's like rotating your tires. So depending on the assets, the market, the environment, some companies wear down tread more than the others. So you balance them out and rotate. Rotate your tires, get a little bit better traction, preserve the life of your portfolio, balance it out. And that's what happens. So pretty much as some industries do good, people rotate and get out of others, and then vice versa. I think banks surprise on the stress test. I think the Fed surprises on the stress test. So I think what they're going to do is what they did last time. They're going to announce some rule or shift and say, well, everybody passed, but we changed this to make it like this because, you know, they lowered the reserve requirements last time. So they might change. That's what I'm expecting. Otherwise, if there's no big changes, then the stress test shouldn't even be an issue. Like it will usually is usually a non-event. But last time they did it, there was a very, very bullish effect because they lowered those reserve requirements or something along those lines. Second round of stims. I mean, yesterday you got some talks about the infrastructure stimulus and all that, but I'm not sure about the, what's it called? The, like, second bill. Axion Enterprises, AAXN. What's up with there? Is there news? Is there news on there? Royal Caribbean announces global suspension of cruise lines. How come they're not moving on that? They're not really moving on that. I'm looking at this AAXN, but I'm not seeing any news on that. Bro, this is Axion? Bro, this is the body cam company? You're lying to me. Bro, this shit used to be dog shit in 2014, 20. Yeah, oh my God. Oh, I wouldn't touch this shit. At 100? Bro. Yeah, right. No, I don't know what's going on with that. I'm not going to touch that. It could be hype, but I mean, maybe let me see if there's a cheap option, but I feel like that's a scam. I don't think there's real value in there. Yeah, I know. I'll wait on. I mean, this one. I mean, Axion's kind of decent. I think just as a trade though, if it goes crazy with like the float and shit, and I'm looking at some of these prices. The prices are expensive now, but I could see this chain opening up. I could see opportunity for error on the Axion chain. Yeah, September 17th for the Royal Caribbean stuff. Intel, I thought the Apple stuff would make a move, but they walked that back by saying it'll take 2 years. Look at Upwork. There's a lot. I mean, Upwork, Fastly. There's a lot of big runners right now. And again, this is also part of those rotations where I'm saying watch the winners and loot, like who is really winners winning and taking the lead off there. You can see where the money's piling in. But I mean, it's crazy. We're pretty much right at open from today. Where are we with TLT? Still in the same spot, relatively speaking, but then now what's it called? Now we have to check I forgot. Hold on. Checking this. I wish NVIDIA was cheaper. I like them. Yeah, we looking at pharmaceuticals. I like them a lot. I mean, especially right now. Seems like the main drug to work on is COVID. So we've had some plays with that, but even then the FDA calendar and playing those is really, really good strategy. And I'm a big fan of that. Fastly is not like Zoom though, is it? I don't think it's the same company, but they kind of have that growth Crazy growth. Fast is like a kamai. A kamai? UNH, I feel like they'll do really well. UNH, Anthem, Cigna, those are your top ones, and they have it pretty much, they have it monopolized. Apple new highs. Yallah. Beyond dropping. I mean, maybe I should sell Beyond puts now too. I don't know. I just want to sell some premium. I wish Snapchat wasn't on the continuously uptrend so that these puts would be cheaper, but I gotta wait. I have to wait. I want to sell puts into the red. That's why I want the Beyonds. And I'm saying sell puts, meaning I want to buy the stock at that price to collect premium. So I still like the Beyond, like I said yesterday, with the double dip on that, but we'll see. But yeah. BA and GE go red. Well, August 1/3. Those aren't long-term calls. So those are good calls, and they have some time, but you have to realize that's a 2-month contract. That's a swing trade. So if you want long-term calls, they call them leaps. That's pretty much, it's going to have like 6 months. 6 months is even short-term, but it's a little bit longer if you're kind of swing trading them. But make sure your options, if you don't get caught under the illusion that you're buying long-term when you're only buying a few months out and you're spending, it's not going to hold the same. So just keep that in mind. Okay, so first hour in. That's crazy. It's only been an hour. We're dropping down. There's Boeing coming down. Watch the low ticker. We're literally at open. So all day, first hour, we've oscillated quite evenly. A little bit of up, a little bit of down, a little bit back up. So we'll see what happens. Right? Yeah, it's been a long hour so far, but I think it's just because it feels like a lot. We got a little bit more movement. I mean, it's not like it was Friday, but it is different than the last Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, last week, yesterday. It was very, very slow. I mean, this is still kind of slow, but the moves are bigger. At least you're cycling 150 point from bottom to top. Like, this is 300 points up. This is 150. This is going to be break even. So that's good. But then also, too, I feel like the markets, I feel like we're kind of anticipating something. That Navarro comment yesterday, I mean, It wasn't the best. And again, too, we just got good housing data, very, very good housing data. But we will see, man, we will see. Am I loading up on puts? Not quite, no. Can you tell a video show if the premium on an option is overpriced? We have a bunch of those. I talk about them a lot, but check out the one in the description, how to find 1000% options. That one will just understand it. It's about what you're buying. You got to know what you're buying. That's it. Would you recommend buy a put, hold it for a while, and sell for a profit? Ideally, yeah. There's nothing wrong with that. But again, what time? How much time on that put? If you guys are new and you're getting these general ideas, you want to do flips, anything, paper trade, be careful. But if anything, time. Just get time on the contract. Get time. Get one. Keep it small. You'll be good. Time, your best friend. That's the tip that changed most people's options careers. You guys would have hit so many plays. You just kept buying one day out. That's it. Just give your ass a month. Give your ass 2 months. Ride it, baby. Don't sell off too early. Don't panic sell. Don't sell the minute it looks red. It doesn't mean you're a failure. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Just relax. Take it easy, man. It's AC. It's AC, man. The best play, the slow move. Ooh, for my whole life at damn school. He said something else, huh? You down 10K today? You should have gave me a rack, bro. That's crazy. You down 10K and didn't even give me any? You mean you flexed in the chat first? That's crazy, bro. Bro, I think he says that. Uncle Answer says it. He says, don't bring a crew to a cult fight. Better buy some mo time. Hold it till there's no time. Meet me at the goal line. Dropping this like, oh, nah, the devil on my phone line. But hey, this catch the D. That's pretty. I think he tells you what to do. I think he literally said, it's not a recommendation, but it says, don't bring a crew to a cult fight. Better buy some mo time. That's it. If you understand that right there, he's telling you what to do. Better buy some mo time than meet me at the goal line. That means you hold it till you get to the goal. Oh, that's crazy, huh? That's almost step by steps. That's crazy. Howard's being down 10K at flex. It sounds like a shitty day to me. Now you're banned because you didn't read the rules too. We don't like flexing, wins or losses. We don't want to glorify it. We don't want to. I just want plays. How you going to tell me you lost 10K? You ain't even going to tell me what you learned from it. And then you ain't even going to post the play in here. So none of us could even learn from your mistake. But I go lose $5,000 on UUP. You all get to learn from it. I go lose $50. You get to see, you know what I'm saying? But you don't feel me. TCO puts very little cash compared to the deposition. Simon pulled out the acquisition. Let me see. If someone backed out, Torman. See, it already hit the drop from there. We'll see. Market's coming down here. Half a point in 1 minute right there. Watch Boeing. Boeing's getting clapped. Boeing. I mean, that's crazy. So I think the banks are holding up the market right now. Do you guys see that? Because if Boeing is down 2%, market's up 1%, all JP Morgan's up another 2% or something. I think that's what's balancing out because Boeing is getting clapped. Oh, there it is. Right away. Look at, what do you think news just came out? Some piece in, so again, I said pay attention. I just want you to just know. It doesn't mean we draw a conclusion, but I'm just paying attention to it. What news came out right now? Yep, COVID cases. California reports 5,000 new cases versus 4,200 yesterday. Update on Florida, rise in 3.3 versus the average of 3.8. So there you go. And remember, we didn't see that yesterday. Yesterday, you got every COVID update. Nobody cared on it at all yesterday. And then the stimulus stuff was there. So it's interesting. Again, that's what I'm saying. We can't draw a conclusion to this yet. All I'm doing is observing and writing down every single time COVID happens and we get a random big red that we can't really explain. That's it. You know, it's weird. I was talking to my friend yesterday, and I told him, I was like, "Oh, low ticker just flushed right there. Watch out. Watch the Dow components. Watch for banks. Watch if there's rotating. Like, look at Facebook's coming up. That was weird." But I was talking to him, and I said it's the weirdest thing ever. That, you know, in like February, March, you didn't hear that word. You just like what social distance. Think about that. That term was non-existent in your life. It was, if not relatively unknown. And now for the next 10 years, you will think about that once a year probably. Oh, bigger sell-off right there. There's Reuters news. Airlines expect to raise $3 billion. I don't know if that's it. But that's a big drop right there. Dude, that's half. I mean, it's dual half points. So you're getting about 313. Look at this is 4 minutes, 1 point. It's a little bit bigger. It's reflecting what we saw here early in the morning. This is the exact same velocity. It's a little bit bigger here, a little bit more volume. So watch out. Yeah, Boeing's getting clapped. Facebook selling off now. Watch the value stocks. There's like MO. I'm literally using like AT&T and MO as an indicator right now. I'm trying to see which one of these higher yielding stocks actually stay holding up. Dude, we keep selling off. We're at the bottom. Let's see how it adjusts. Again, not too crazy. Yeah, Mr. Hits is on vacation indeed. Oh, wow. A bunch of oil news just came out. Oil up after Trump assurance on China trade deal. Bullard says nothing about the yield curve. UAE gas deal. That's it, though. What does it take for dividends to actually start covering real-life expenses? Like I pay my rent with earnings. It's either going to take a lot of time if you don't have a lot of money, or a lot of money if you don't have a lot of time. So it just takes time. It'll compound there. The same thing with rental properties. You know, your first rental property may take you a long time to get. It'll net you $500 to $1,000, maybe $1,500 a month. But that's one of them. You add another one, now it turns into $3,000. Then the next, you see it, it'll keep adding up. We're coming down here again. It looks like it wants to get a little crazy here, but we will find out very, very shortly. What time is 7:48? Still mad early. Zoom. So again, that is a rotation right there. Pay attention. You have literally Zoom hitting all-time highs as this thing starts to drop. That is that winner rotation. Big winner on Zoom. It's crazy though. Remember those Zoom contracts we got? They're not even. They lost their value. It's crazy. They're still like, they have value, but I'm surprised. pricing in before Fauci. I don't know if Fauci will move the market necessarily. Again, I don't think the virus. I think the market's reacting to the virus a little bit, but I personally don't think the market is. That Apple news. If it leads to more closures and stuff like that, then yeah. Fauci to clap our long term. Why did the Zoom calls? Because we bought them earlier in the week. We bought them when they were moving a lot more, so we paid higher premium. So, when I think we bought it at one of these highs. Buying it at one of these highs, people were expecting it to keep moving, and then the next 3-4 days, it stayed, but didn't move at that same pace. The premium drops, expectations get lowered. Type any 3-digit number into your browser by new cases. See what happens. 1, 2, 3 new cases. What happens? 20 hours ago, Louisiana confirms 123 new cases in Acadia. It's a lot of news. What do you do that? That's interesting. That's interesting. And there's literally That's funny. Hold on, let me try 002. Not 002. I don't know if that counts. Josh had to ruin it. I know. I'm sorry. Why do you analyze the whole fucking market instead of making just a play? Why do you look at the road instead of just your steering wheel? It's weird, right? I mean, it's not even like, people get so mad. It's chill, bro. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Stop. Just let me trade, man. Let me trade how I trade. Let me just do it how I do it, man. Just, you know what I'm saying? Like, God bless you. Like, it's cool, bro. Like, I like to talk a lot. I look at a lot. I'm very, very, I'm patient. I'm, sensitive. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like to just, I don't know. It's my vibe, bro. Like, it's art. You know what I'm saying? Like, just do your thing, man. Go paint your picture. Let me paint my picture. You know what I'm saying? Just, that's it. It's fine. Hating for no reason, you a demon. Leech it. Heat. Wish you could be me. Ain't easy. When you stay in your own lane, life is sweet. Hey, man. Hey, man. I mean, I like getting in your lanes, kind of, because, I just love y'all. Like, I like getting in, that love lane, in a non-homo weird way. Like, you know what I'm saying? I like being around you guys, but I'm still in my lane, so it's cool. It's like we drive. It's like a car meet. You know what I'm saying? We all in our lane, but we just roll in. It's beautiful. God bless you. I love you all. That's why, man. You've had a lot of experience interacting with people. Oh yeah, it's great. People are cool though, man. People are cool. I mean, at the end of the day, it's cool to see different things. That's why. Just take off the pressure, baby. That's it. Y'all got to get pressure. Relax. Don't worry. Things will make sense. Things will make sense. Where do you get those raps? It's my uncle. Uncle Answers. You could search him on SoundCloud or Apple Music or Spotify. Channel in a week. Oh, it's only been a week. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I need you guys to be alive. I didn't do anything. I posted my plays and banning. I will ban you every time. You have a dirty attitude. Okay? God bless you. I don't care what it is, man. You're taking it too serious. And if you have that much hate in your heart, you're here for the wrong reason and you're around the wrong type of people. I want you to be here, but rebuke that hate in your heart, bro. That's it. You know, don't get at people like that. Locks in different strikes to find the 1,000%. Kind of. So I go the 1,000% video. That key is important. I'm pretty much running that calculation in my head quickly. So I like to start looking at certain things, and then it's like I do like a rough, like, so Zoom is like 252. So I'm like 10% is $25. I look at how much that contract costs, and then I actually get an idea of, okay, I suck at math too. Just unders do the 10% trick. That's all you got to do. If you ever want to know 10% of a stock, $250, $25. Just stop it right there. Boeing, 185, 10% is $18, $18.50. SPY, 10%, $312. I suck at math. I just know that. I'm able to do that quick math to understand what a 10% move is, and then I could see that on the option chain. But then I'm also looking at the break even, what it would take, and then how it could go. But those are quick scans. And when I'm ready to make the play, I'll look at that again, and then we keep going. But it's just not like, again, I'm looking at all these options, but I am also looking at companies. So like right now as I'm watching this, the high and low tickers moving. So today what I'll be doing, I'll pull them up in front of you. I have another screen. I could pull up another one and keep it there. But the idea is I'm seeing what's moving, the rotations. One thing could go, the other thing could go. That's why I've been telling you, like, Walmart was leading in the morning. See, and then again, all this is changing throughout the day, but it's going to lead to a clear point usually. So that's the stuff that I'm looking at right now. It's a great question. Great question. So I'm trying to explain that a little. I need to even try to explain when I buy a call or I know a lot of you guys are new. So, and I know a lot of you guys are like, you're not new, but you haven't traded an option yet. So I will explain what it is. But even when I'm looking at this right now, okay, you just have to, this is what I'm keeping my eyes out for. That's why I'm laughing at that one guy. It's like, why do you look at the whole market? It's because some things will happen before the play. So like before Facebook moves, it wouldn't be unnormal to see a certain industry move ahead of it or this and that. Or if there is a news event, that's why, how do you think we catch the news so fast? That high low ticker, by paying attention to what's moving on around us, we're able to pick up on certain industries, companies, stocks, and go from there. Spot is one of the best plays I've done. Thanks, John. It's a good play, man. God bless. Thoughts on buying ETFs on margin? If you do not know what margin is, if you have not successfully levered $500,000 or more in your life, I probably wouldn't do margin. Okay? I don't think any of you guys need margin. It's what I said yesterday. Use the money you have. That's it. You have enough. Everything else is just the devil, bro. That's it. They want to give you credit cards. They want to give you credit lines once you know how to fuck up a credit line for the good, then you go run it up. But if you're starting out, don't let them take advantage of you by they want to give you a car faster than you could handle so you could crash it faster. That's it. So some of you are like, should I have margin? Should I be doing this? It's like margin's not bad. It's like turbo in a car. Like a turbo is not going to kill you, but it's just don't go too fast with it. Don't bet more than you have. Don't shorten the time that you could hold it, et cetera, et cetera. Or did it have to do with spread? No, the high-low ticker just tells you what's hitting highs and lows. Now should I go to? God bless you, man. God bless you. We good, man. Yeah. Follow what you said, baby. don't spend money on trades you wouldn't spend on yourself or something like that. It's called staying in your lane, baby. Your financial, you don't spend money like that anywhere else in real life. Don't do it on the option world. Trade within your means. Just like they say, live within your means. So there you go. No more people. You guys will spend $1,000 in one day on an option. You ain't never spent $1,000 in one day in real life ever on anything, unless it was a payment that you were back on. Telling that, so it's like, why would you spend $1,000 at 6 a.m. on a certain play? Use your budget. How much do you spend every month? That will tell you a lot about how much you could trade. Apparently, you've never been to a high-class strip club. That is definitely not my vibe. I don't. I like the stock market better. They throw the money at you. Every morning I wake up and I feel like I'm in like a money thing. Like where there's like a bunch of money and it's like a hurricane tube. Remember those games? And you had to like grab them all and like stick them in your pants and shit. That's what I feel like every day. And then sometimes I like walk away with nothing and I'm like, how the hell did that happen? I was just surrounded by all this money and then I left with $1. And now I got to pay the admission fee. This sucks. I want to go home. Loop? Why is my thing messed up? Hold on. Yeah, I still have them. I still have those workhorses. So we're still hanging out to the lows. We're only up 122. It would suck if we just stayed in this range now, if any of these big moves stop. But we'll watch how we came down again. There were just virus cases, a few oil things. Wait, 8 o'clock. India Defense Minister Singh not to meet Chinese counterpart. What if that China-India stuff is still on the table, low-key? I don't know. I don't think that caused this move here, but that news just came out. I love those wind machines. Aren't they? That was my dream as a kid. I got so mad in life growing up as a kid because I was like, I'm never going to have an opportunity to run into a money wind machine and be in there. It's ridiculous. It was so frustrating growing up, seeing that shit on all the game shows. And then they come to your school and be like, hey, if you could sell 1 million boxes of cookies, we'll give you $100 in the machine. I'm like, it's crazy, bro. Oh, yeah, I need it. All right, there you go. Someone write that down. We need that at the Colt Carnival. We need the dunk machine, Pugil sticks. We need to book a bear now. And now I need the money hurricane thing. I need that for sure. I've told you, I'm taking notes. I wrote down everything else so far. Y'all crazy. If y'all think I'm not. A pony? Fuck. But what if the bear and the pony don't get along? I don't know, man. And then the bears are gonna release the bear. I don't know. Never mind. I forgot. This is a cult, and there's still some very bearish people in here. I don't know why. I could visualize somebody who's like, if Josh goes to the bathroom, the market goes down. If I release the bear from the cage, all my puts will make me money. Indeed. And that's it. Is Fauci 8, 9, 10? Oh, yeah, Fauci's starting now. I I don't know. Should we listen to it? I kind of miss Fauci, but I don't know. Yeah, he hasn't talked in a while. We'll listen to him for a little bit. It could be our final Fauci. Maybe, maybe not. Final Fauci. Who would win, Fauci versus One Punch? I think it's pretty low-key. Low-key, Fauci was a little One Punch when this all happened, if you think about it. Remember when Fauci started coming out of nowhere? Saitama. Saitama, Genos. Fauci, one cough. That's good. One cough. Yeah, market's popping a little bit off that. If you watch the sub or the dub, I was watching the subs at first, and then yesterday I watched one episode with the dub. The dub was cool. It's cool to have it in English, but I was reading the subtitles at first. But it took a lot of mental focus. I had to like sit there and watch the show. Fauci would say Saitama could or could not defeat me, but there isn't enough data yet. We just don't know. Till the day and the price is way up from the strike price. That means it'll be in the money. And you will get, what's it called? If you don't sell it, you'll get exercised if it's in the money at expiration. Don't talk subs and dubs. Oh, yeah. I don't know the culture yet, so I will back out. Don't clap me. But even if you do, I'll one punch your ass. Pull up. Dying at one cough, man. Is that great? If you're in the money, would you sell your Ghetto Spread? What's the max gain on the Ghetto Spread, and how much can you get for it now? So usually if I could get even if I get 20, it just depends how much time, because you have to realize even though you're in the money on the Ghetto Spread now, if it drops and falls out the money, you lose. So if you get 25, 50%, 75% of the max gain, it's good. But 50 to 75% of the max gain in the money on a Ghetto Spread is not bad. And one punch workout. Don't lose your hair, bro. Tell me when Fauci comes. I don't know where Fauci's at. I looked. I can't find him. Whoa, PayPal, Yandex. Yo, what's Yandex? This is Russian, right? Isn't it Russian? Yandex Russian? What are they doing? The best thing since sliced bread. God bless you. Oh my God, bro. You know why I couldn't find anything on YouTube? That's so sad. I didn't realize. Let me show you what I typed in. Like, you're not even hearing my keyboard or anything. I typed this in. I only got one thing that showed up. I typed in final Fauci. I meant to just put Fauci, but I put final Fauci because we were talking about it. So that was awkward. I was looking for final Fauci, bro. There it is. I was like, why? I was like, I can't find one of these. It looks like, so if it looks like Congress, it might not be eventful. We'll see. We'll keep it on for a little bit, but I already got the feeling I'm probably going to turn it off very quickly. We'll see. I might even have to go to the bathroom.
or the social isolation felt by seniors and others in long-term care facilities. Millions more could tell us about losing their jobs or being forced to close a small business.
XIV.
On top of the raw devastation of this disease, this committee must confront the fact that had it not been for a sluggish initial response from the Trump administration and a president, in my opinion, putting political considerations over public health, we could have done much more to mitigate the destructive impact of COVID-19. And we must learn from and correct the administration's mistakes so that we're prepared to combat this disease as more outbreaks flare up this summer and a potential second wave comes in the fall. Now, testing has been a problem since the beginning, and while it's improved, we're still falling far short of the 900,000 daily tests public health experts believe we need. We're also hampered by the administration's refusal to develop and implement a national testing and contact tracing strategy. This cannot continue. I think we need federal public health experts to take more of a leadership role, and this administration is failing to allow that. Public health must also be our first consideration as we accelerate research into a vaccine and treatments for COVID-19. We all want a vaccine to be developed as soon as possible. Before any vaccine or treatment is distributed, our public health experts must ensure that it is safe, effective, and accessible. And we must also take action to prepare our supply chain with sufficient quantities of vials, needles, syringes, and other products necessary to administer a vaccine. We also need to improve testing supplies and our supply of personal protective equipment, or PPE, for our frontline workers and others throughout the economy. And while our supply of some PPE has improved, governors have told us that we're still far from where we need to be. Fortunately, last month, the House passed the HEROES Act, which provides our public health agencies with the mandate and the resources to ensure we're prepared going forward. The bill requires that HHS finally develop a national testing and contact tracing plan and provides $75 billion to carry it out. It also provides billions more to strengthen the strategic national stockpile and to increase research, development, and manufacturing of vaccines and treatments. And it ensures that all Americans will be able to receive free coverage of treatment drugs and an eventual vaccine with no cost sharing. This legislation is needed today, but the Senate has failed to act, and the Trump administration has threatened to veto it without putting forward any policy vision of their own. Now, President Trump refuses to even acknowledge the challenge we face and the difficult work that must be done to prevent further destruction. Just this weekend, as outbreaks flared up and public health leaders continued to urge social distancing, the president put Americans at risk, in my opinion, by holding a political rally in Oklahoma. And at the rally, he suggested that his staff slow down testing to mask the true level of infection across the country. In fact, this morning, the president said he wasn't kidding when he made those comments. And I think this was extremely reckless. And unfortunately, it continues the president's pattern of ignoring the advice of his own public health experts, and it also sends a horrible message to some Americans that they too can ignore public health experts. As this vicious disease continues to harm our country, it's extremely dangerous that the president, the vice president, and others in this administration continue to downplay the risks we continue to face. All around the country, warning bells are going off, with hospitals struggling to keep up with the rate of hospitalizations and ICU beds filling up in emerging COVID hotspots. And the administration's unwillingness to face these hard truths, I think, is going to lead to more deaths and more needless suffering. So I'm pleased that we have our nation's public health officials with us today. Thank you all for coming. I've admired your role and what you've done over the last few months. I think you can help us answer questions about what has gone wrong, what is improving, and how we can be prepared going forward. And I look forward to your testimony. And now recognize a ranking member for 5 minutes for an opening statement.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Before I begin, I have a parliamentary inquiry.
Yes.
Mr. Chairman, Committee Rule 9B1 says that at full committee hearings, the chairman and ranking minority member shall be limited to 5 minutes each for an opening statement and may designate other members to give an opening statement of not more than 5 minutes. And pursuant to this rule, I designated Dr. Burgess to give an opening statement. And I raise this because I know in the past, at times, only the chairman and ranking member have given opening statements. At other times, we have allowed the minority, and you have, I believe, as well, to designate another member for 5 minutes. Given the importance of this hearing, I would hope that we could work this out where the subcommittee chairman and rankers could also comment. And I wonder if you would be willing to allow that.
But the answer is no. I mean, first let me remind members that pursuant to committee rules, all members' written opening statements will be made a part of the record. But according to our rules, only the full committee chair and ranking member must be provided 5 minutes for an opening statement at a full committee hearing. Now, you know, we don't have too many of these because in the tradition of the Energy and Commerce Committee, we try to do all the hearings at the subcommittee level. But the problem with doing that today is that I thought this was important enough for a full committee hearing, but plus these witnesses are going to be testifying in areas that cross the boundaries of various subcommittees. And so, you know, if we let the health subcommittee ranking members, we'd have to let the ranking members of all the subcommittees, including O&I, and that's just going to drag things on too long. So I've decided that, you know, we would just have it for the full committee members. And, you know, I would point out, I don't want to go into it, I could give you all the record about how when you were chair, when we had full committee hearings, we just had it limited to the two full committee members. And I know you're not saying that we have to do it, you're just asking that we do it, but given the fact that I would have to open it up to all the subcommittee chairs and we'd be here another hour, I think, I've decided to just proceed with the two of us.
Mr. Chairman, reclaiming I guess I can reclaim the time on a parliamentary inquiry, but I know in the past we would even be willing to divide that simple 5 minutes among both Mr. Guthrie and Mr. Burgess. Dr. Burgess, I would suggest you could do the same on that side and limit it to 10 minutes. But
you want to use your time for them?
No, I would yield it as allowed for under our rules, the additional 5 minutes. Each side would have 10 minutes total.
No, because it's just going to, I can't, and you see my point. My point is if you just do that at this point. So let's just leave it the way it is, and you use your 5.
Mr. Chairman, parliamentary inquiry.
Yes.
What part of Rule 9B do you think does not give the ranking member, the ranking minority member, the opportunity to delegate another member to give an opening statement of not more than 5 minutes? When I read this language, it's pretty clear. It's not a decision of the chair. It is, in fact, built into the rules that is a decision of the ranking member, if he chooses, the ranking minority member, if he chooses to do so. And as Jefferson's manual opens up with very clearly, and I didn't bring my copy down with me today, but the rules are designed to protect the rights of the minority because the majority can do whatever it wants to, whenever it wants to. And the rules that we adopted just at the beginning of this congressional session only gets his 5 minutes or her 5 minutes, but that they may designate another member to give an opening statement of not more than 5 minutes. So while we have waived that in the past, I don't see anything in here that actually gives that decision to the chair. And while we're all friends, and I know you do the best you can, Mr. Chairman, I'm not criticizing that personally. I'm just saying the rules are pretty clear.
I don't know what this is.
The ranking minority member gets to designate somebody.
I have no idea
And
what's
it's
happening.
That's not the way I read it. According
This
to
just
the
got
rules,
weird.
only the full committee chair and ranking member must be provided the 5 minutes for an opening statement at a full committee hearing. Anything else is discretionary with the chair.
Bro,
and
this
it's
is-
may. Now, again,
Bro, this
interpretation.
Bro,
is
this
not
is
unique
you
to
guys
National
complaining
Restraint
about the
Order.
rules.
First full
This is
committee
you
hearing
guys
by
like try to
ranking
like
member
read the
chair
rules.
and
Be like, no, no, no. It says 5 minutes. It says no flexing of how they flex the law. I thought we were friends, Josh. While we're friends.
Witnesses. Full committee hearing, only the chairman and ranking member give opening statements just for our committee's
This is
benefit.
funny,
So
bro.
now we go to
I
our
love it.
witnesses. And then in the
Dog,
116th
they've
Congress,
turned. I don't
we
know,
continue
man.
the same practice of
We live in a
providing
different age, man.
full
I'm telling
committee
you.
chair and ranking
This
member
this
5
last few weeks, bro. Everyone's losing it, man. I'm telling you, it's just turned. Everyone's just arguing for no reason. I've never.
America,
This is funny, bro.
modernizing our infrastructure for the future, and the July 25th, 2000.
Okay, I think they're talking about something. I just want to hear Fauci, but I don't know really the whole point of this just yet.
For an opening statement. So I'm just continuing the same practice today
Don't be.
that existed both under Mr. Walden's chairmanship and mine.
This is
and it's
weird,
clearly
bro.
discretionary. But
This
it's
is really
it's-
weird.
The reason I'm exercising discretion to not do it beyond the 5 minutes for each of the full committee.
Oh shit! Did I fuck it up? What happened?
want to tell you what to do, but I'm going to insist on that. And I'd rather proceed and hear from everybody. All right, you recognize Mr. Walden for 5 minutes.
Mr. Chairman, I'm frustrated by that. I know members on both sides, and in the past, back to 2011, 2013, chairs and rankers did work this out.
Bro, they're going like, dude, we figured this out in 2011, 2013.
I will move on to my opening statement at this point. I want to thank our distinguished panel of witnesses who are still working around the clock to understand this deadly virus and to develop public health standards to confront it, medicines to treat it, and a vaccine to end it. COVID-19 laid bare how vulnerable we are and how much more we need to do as a government. I commend the work of my colleagues, Anna Eshoo and Susan Brooks, to modernize the Pandemic All Hazards Preparedness Act. And I acknowledge the incredible efforts of
Spotify's are
Fred
ripping.
Upton
UNH
and Diana
pop, but
DeGette, who
Spotify's
wrote the
going
21st
crazy.
Century Cures legislation. But even with all of that work, COVID-19 hit the world like a tsunami, quick and deadly, leaving unprecedented destruction and disruption. Our distinguished speakers are like co-captains of America's rescue plane, a plane we are building while we fly. Congress has supported those efforts with historic levels of funding, resources, and flexibility. Early on, President Trump stopped flights from China and then Europe. He tightened up our borders, established a presidential task force to coordinate efforts, and invoked executive authority seldom used except in times of emergency or war, including the Stafford Act and the Defense Production Act, and harnessed the power of American innovation through projects like Operation Warp Speed. During this unprecedented response, the administration had to operate with very limited, often conflicting data. Even with CDC guidance in hand, some governors chose to ignore that guidance, and they actually forced sick nursing home patients back.
Why does he keep doing this?
Backward-looking critics with unfair advantage of 2020 hindsight attacked you and the men and women who work alongside of each of you. I commend our witnesses today for keeping focused on the challenges
going crazy.
at
Our
hand and for
contracts
doing
are at
everything
560.
possible to beat this virus. 6 months ago, we'd barely heard of this virus. During our briefings, most thought that like SARS and MERS before it, we'd get past this beast, which didn't even have a name back then. We quickly went from knowing little about this virus to creating a test for it and testing more than 25 million samples with recent averages of more than 500,000 tests a day. But we all know there's more to be done. Dr. Jawad is a distinguished admiral who became a self-proclaimed swab guy, quote unquote, because that's what America needed. We discovered there were only 2 nasal swab manufacturers in the world, one in Maine and one in Italy. And then provided funds made available through Congress to dramatically increase production in a new facility in Maine. Meanwhile, the president launched Project Airbridge to fly military planes to Italy to pick up swabs and to search the globe for other supplies that we found in complete limited supply here. State Department helped 101,386 Americans abroad get back home, often on government-chartered planes with commercial transportation was shut down. With a potential increase of illnesses in the fall, when coupled with the flu season, I asked my team to research every aspect of this health crisis and provide recommendations to improve our preparedness going forward. Mitigating a second wave of infections is critical given the impact this virus has had not only on public health, but also on people's livelihoods and America's economy. We released the first recommendations on testing and surveillance 3 weeks ago, and are
Cutting off gets to me, man.
Less than 6 months. The United States has conducted
we came back
millions
from the
of
bottom
tests,
here. We're at the highs.
manufactured medical equipment in car factories, used 3D printers to make personal protective equipment, developed multiple vaccine candidates, authorized use of more than 100 medical devices and drugs for emergency use, weighing the known and potential benefits and risks at the time, all at unprecedented speeds. These innovations have the ability to serve us well and far beyond this pandemic. We have seen remarkable coordination, flexibility, and cooperation between the executive branch, private sector, faith groups, volunteers, and lawmakers. America is strongest when we work together to achieve common goals. We're constantly learning how to improve our preparedness. We must adjust our response based off of facts at hand and focus on how to best move forward. We must unite in a common fight against this virus. Just as America mobilized in World War II to do whatever it took Today, our distinguished panelists have mobilized America's finest scientists, logisticians, and entrepreneurs to beat this deadly, microscopic enemy. Thank you for your leadership, for your years of public service, and for your dedication to this life-saving mission. Mr.
Play
Chairman, I
ball.
yield back the balance of my time.
Thank you, and I thank the ranking member, and I'd like to now introduce our witnesses for today's hearing. I keep calling the White House Task Force on Coronavirus, but I don't actually know whether that's still in existence or whether you're all members of it anymore.
But this is
So first we have Dr. Robert Redfield, the Director of the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention. We have Dr. Anthony Fauci, Director of the National Institute of Allergy and Infectious Diseases at the National Institutes of Health. We have Admiral Brett Giroir, Assistant Secretary for Health, U.S. Department of Health and Human Services. Dr. Stephen Hahn, who's the Commissioner of U.S.
Bro,
Food
we
and
haven't
Drug
heard
Administration.
Fauci in
Thank you
so
all,
long, except for
being
like
here
a Zoom
today,
call
and
with
I
like a
know it's
weird
gonna
interview.
be, worthwhile. At this time, the chair is going to recognize each witness for 5 minutes to provide their opening statement. Before we begin, I'd like to explain the lighting system. In front of you is a series of lights. The light will initially be green at the start of your opening statement. The light will turn yellow when you have 1 minute remaining. And of course, you should try to wrap up your testimony at that point, and the light will turn red when your time expires. You probably know this already, but I'll mention it again. So we're going to start with Dr. Redfield, recognized for 5 minutes. Thank you.
Good morning, Chairman Pallone, Ranking Member Walden, and distinguished members of the committee. Thank you for the opportunity to testify before you with my HHS colleagues. Today, the COVID-19 pandemic continues in the United States.
I don't hate him because I got love for everybody, but like,
is the greatest public
don't let him fool you.
our nation
That's
and
Tedros'
our world
boy.
have confronted in more than a century.
That's
Overall
Tedros'
case
fam.
counts are going down. Several communities are seeing increased cases driven by multiple factors, including increased testing, outbreaks, and evidence of community transmission. Right now, the most powerful weapon against this disease are social distancing, face coverings, and hand hygiene. These actions will help us contain transmission, along with readily available testing, comprehensive timely contact tracing, timely
that Cudlow
isolation
news
of
could
known
probably be
cases,
pushing the market up right
and
here.
self-quarantine
Just came
to
out.
break the chains of transmission.
Cudlow's talking.
Once again, I call on the American people to remain vigilant.
So right now, Cudlow's saying stuff with trade in China. He said that they're picking up the trade deal. They're picking up their slack. Now there's news about more stimulus stuff. So keep that in mind. That's what's causing this rip right now.
Lessen the burden
I'm
of
assuming.
COVID-19 among racial and ethnic groups disproportionately impacted. And ethnicity from our state, local, tribal, and territorial partners. Reporting from hospital surveillance sites, for example, have increased in completeness on race and ethnicity from 30% to now more than 80%. CDC is also receiving more complete data from our public health partners. A recent CDC study examined more than 1.3 million COVID-19 cases, found that the most underlying health conditions were cardiovascular, diabetes, obesity, and chronic lung disease. Hospitalizations were 6 times higher for these individuals and death 12 times higher, those reporting these conditions compared to those without. CDC is working to ensure the equity and health outcomes and the social determinants are being addressed through the COVID-19 response. CDC continues to provide communities with technical expertise, tools, and information to confront the virus. Documents would have been consulted more than 1.5 billion times on the CDC website.
I got
We've deployed over
658.
5,000 personnel.
I sold one of the Spotify's.
We have more than
Remember, we
40
bought those at 80 cents. We have the 260s. I just sold one. I have one left. I sold that out at 655.
surveillance,
Took some more
control,
profits.
laboratory science, and community
Shout out
mitigation.
Spotify.
We're enormously grateful to the heroes of the response. That's the public health and healthcare professionals, the first responders, the critical infrastructure workers who have served and sacrificed too much. CDC and our nation's public health partners are actively working on the front lines of this pandemic to remedy the shortcomings in a public health system that has been under-resourced for decades. With your support, CDC has been able to award nearly $12 billion to states, territories, tribes, and
I know the UNH. I said I was looking at them all day today, but I just didn't pick them up.
Confronted by any disease threat, CDC and public health departments must make real-time decisions based on real-time
Takeda
data.
Pharmaceuticals, TAK.
Data is the
TAK,
backbone
check
of any
news,
disease
TAK.
threat response. With the resources that Congress has provided, data monetization is underway. We also must ensure that our laboratories have resilience, advanced technology, personnel, expertise, and supplies.
I think they're just, people are
being
talking about
sourced.
them becoming a new
Our
COVID
public health
drug. I don't
workforce
know.
must grow exponentially to address COVID-19 and future public health threats. Thousands of contact tracers are on board and being recruited by public health departments across our nation. Bottom line, sustained investment in the public health system
that
is
tag,
an
the
investment
TAK
in the
stuff,
health
that
and
stuff's old.
prosperity of our nation. Last,
I'd be
CDC
careful.
has
That
begun to
TAK news,
prepare
be careful.
for months ahead. When
There's
the
nothing-
next
it's nothing new.
season's influenza
There was an 8K yesterday.
increasing the challenges on hospitals, healthcare professionals, and the public. This fall, before the seasonal circulation of influenza increased, I encouraged the American people to be prepared and to embrace flu vaccination with confidence for yourself, your families, and the communities. This single act will save lives. Thank you, and I look forward to your questions.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman, Ranking
Fauci.
Member Walden. Thank you all for giving me the opportunity to discuss with you today the role of the National Institutes of Health
kinda
and
sounds
Research
different.
addressing COVID-19. The approach to the NIH is very similar to what we do with other emerging infections. It's a four-pronged approach. First, to study the fundamental knowledge of the virus itself, as well as the host response to the virus. The second is to help develop diagnostics and assays. The third is to characterize and test therapeutics. And the fourth is to develop safe and effective vaccines. Speaking of the first, fundamental knowledge of the virus and what the virus is capable of doing. We've done a number of studies now that have informed how we're approaching therapeutics and vaccines. For example, the precise molecular structure of the spike protein, which is that part of the virus which actually gives it its name, coronavirus, because of these spikes that stick out from the virus. That is the way the virus binds to cells in the body. This has been precisely delineated by NIH scientists and those that we fund.
If you sick, I'm sick.
Second, the demonstration of the precise receptor whereby the virus binds to cells in the body, allowing it to enter and cause disease. In addition, we develop animal models. We do natural history studies, such as understanding the virus in different demographic groups. Second is the development of diagnostics and assays. We need and we will get within a reasonable period of time, based on a major investment in the RADx program, diagnostics that are point of care, simple, precise, sensitive, and specific. We hope by the end of the fall and into the early winter, we will have these for wide distribution. Third, the development and characterization of drugs. You've all heard of the first successful randomized placebo-controlled trial of a drug called remdesivir, which is used in hospitalized patients with lung disease. It showed a statistically significant but modest impact on decreasing the time to release from the hospital, namely faster recovery. In addition, this drug is now being used in combination with another drug that blocks the inflammatory.
Come on, Fauci, cut out.
In plasma, hyperimmune globulin, other drugs, monoclonal antibodies, as well as other immune-based therapies. Fourth, the development of safe and effective vaccines, the hallmark of all really defining responses that we have to virus diseases. If you look at the history
he's
of
murdering
viral
it right now.
diseases,
He's
it is
vibing.
generally vaccines that put the nail in the coffin of these types. We are now mounting a major effort in which we're collaborating with industry and public-private partnerships to get vaccine trials that are developed that harmonize with each other. In other words, to have multiple trials in which we have common questions that are being asked, common laboratories that are being looked at, common data and safety monitoring
He's on
board,
beat, bro.
and common primary, secondary, and tertiary endpoints, so that the data can be compared from one to another. you've probably heard that one of those
I'm
vaccines,
sorry, I had to listen
and
to
there are
that.
more
I
than
just-
one. There are several that are moving
I don't know,
along
it felt
at various
like that was
paces.
necessary.
One of them will enter phase 3 study in July. This is one that has already shown in preliminary studies some very favorable
Watch for the
response
biotechs to
in
move
the
if
animal
he keeps
models
talking
that were
about it,
developed.
but it's not going to be the
There
same
will be
as a few
others that
months
will
ago.
follow 1 month, 2 months, 3 months later. Although you can never guarantee at all the safety and efficacy of a vaccine until you actually test it in the field, we feel cautiously optimistic based on the concerted effort and the fact that we are taking financial risks, not risks to safety, not risks to the integrity of the science, but financial risks to be able to be ahead of the game so that when, and I believe it will be when and not if, we get favorable candidates with good results, we will be able to make them available to the American public, as I said to this committee months ago, within a year from when we started, which would put us at the end of this calendar year and the beginning of 2021.
Okay.
I'll stop there, Mr. Chairman, and be happy
positive.
to answer questions
That
later.
seems like-
Thank you.
A few months ago, you were saying no.
Thank you, Dr. Fauci, and thanks for all your contributions to fighting this pandemic. And I'll say the same about Admiral Giroir, who I bother the most. You're recognized for 5 minutes, Admiral.
Thank you, Chairman Pallone, and I always enjoy our conversation. You call me anytime. Ranking Member Walden, distinguished members of the committee. On March 12th, Secretary Azar requested that I lead the coordination of COVID-19 testing efforts.
This guy sounds so
within the
nice, but he's
Department
probably killed
of
a
Health
lot
and
of people.
Human Services. And I would like to be clear
Like,
that
he looks-
although I am no
he
longer
looks like someone I'd
full-time
like. He's
deployed to
friendly, but,
FEMA,
like, you could
I am
tell, like, you don't
maintaining
mess with
my
him.
role coordinating testing. To date, the nation has performed over 27 million COVID-19 tests, now averaging about 500,000 tests per day. Even without any major technical advances, I estimate the nation will have the capacity to perform between 40 to 50 million tests per month by fall. To address the public health challenges over the past months, we implemented a phased approach to meet the testing needs at each stage of the pandemic, especially now during
7.1
reopening,
in
when the
Mexico?
need for testing is the greatest.
I'm about to get clapped then.
In early March, HHS and FEMA developed and implemented 41 community-based drive-through testing sites in locations prioritized by the CDC in collaboration with our state and local partners. These sites have tested nearly 300,000 high-risk individuals and served as prototypes that have been duplicated multifold. Next, we leveraged trusted pharmacies to further implement community testing, especially for minorities and underserved. This federal program is now providing testing at 611 locations in 47 states in the district, 70% of which are in communities with moderate to high social vulnerability. This program has tested over 688,000 individuals. Federally qualified health centers serve over 29 million people across the nation. They provide care to 1 in 5 of those uninsured, 1 in 5 rural Americans, 1 in 3 living in poverty, and 1.3 million homeless. Again, to assure we reach these most vulnerable among us, 93% of FQHCs offer COVID-19 testing. To further expand access, we authorized all licensed pharmacists to order and administer COVID-19 testing under the Public Readiness and Emergency Preparedness, or PrEP Act. Over 90% of Americans live within 5 miles of a pharmacy, again assuring widespread availability. On June 4th, using authorities provided to the Secretary under CARES, HHS released new mandatory laboratory reporting. Lab reports must include demographic information like race, ethnicity, age, and gender. And today, I am pleased to announce the selection of Morehouse School of Medicine as the awardee for a new $40 million initiative to fight COVID-19 among racial and ethnic minorities, as well as rural and other socially vulnerable communities. This cooperative agreement with the Office of the Assistant Secretary for Health's Office of Minority Health and Morehouse School of Medicine will develop and implement a strategic network of national, state, territorial, tribal, and local organizations to deliver COVID-19 related information to communities hardest hit by the pandemic. In the first year of this agreement, Morehouse School of Medicine will receive $15 million. This massive expansion of testing resulted in unprecedented demand for supplies, reagents, and laboratory platforms. To meet this demand, we secured the global supply chain through a military air bridge. We worked directly with manufacturers to increase domestic production. We collaborated with external partners to validate new technologies. We secured and prioritized scarce point-of-care tests for state public health laboratories, the Indian Health Service, and other critical needs. Finally, we used Title III of the Defense Production Act to further invest in domestic manufacturing. These actions and others have enabled our current efforts with states, territories, and tribes to implement evidence-based diagnostic and surveillance plans. I would like to close by recognizing my fellow officers in the United States Public Health Service Commission Corps, the uniformed service that I lead. 4,482 officers have deployed to support the pandemic response, including to the Diamond Princess cruise ship in Japan, to our military bases repatriating Americans, to our community-based testing sites, to FEMA and task forces directly inside nursing homes, and to field hospitals across our nation, exemplifying the care and compassion that all of us feel for those who have suffered during this pandemic. I thank each and every one of these officers and their families, and on their behalf, I would like to thank all of you in Congress for supporting our training needs and the establishment of a Ready Reserve Corps to supplement our ranks during inevitable future national emergencies. Thank you again for the opportunity to provide these remarks.
Thank you, Admiral, and thank you for mentioning the both military and civilians who are out front in helping us during this crisis. We really appreciate all that they do, and we have to make sure that we help them as much as possible. So last but certainly not least, because the FDA is just as important, is Dr. Hahn, or Commissioner Hahn.
Sir. Chairman Pallone, Ranking Member Walden, and distinguished members of the committee, thank you for inviting me here today. First, I'd like to start by thanking all of you for your support of the agency and U.S. government with the laws that you've passed and become law of the land. It has helped a great deal in our response. FDA has a critical role in the federal government's response to the COVID-19 pandemic.
I covered that Twilio play. So you guys remember that Twilio? I was just talking about it. I sold that put. I had $210 profit. So I closed out at 86 cents. So I don't have that risk. But now I have that. That's it. We good. Okay. Yalla.
Safe foods, and a confidence that the government is taking measures to address important public health issues. FDA has used our emergency authorities since the beginning of this pandemic. We have issued more than 100 emergency use authorizations for diagnostics, personal protective equipment, ventilators, and other devices, as well as for drug products. Since the public health emergency was declared, we issued more than 50 guidance documents to help ensure the continuity of health care and safe food supply, and we put into place new initiatives to accelerate the development of needed products. Additionally, we have kept the American public up to date on what they need to do to protect themselves and to contain the virus from spreading. We are now preparing for the next phase of addressing this evolving crisis. It is mission critical that the agency continue to be diligent, assuring the safety of the products that we regulate, and that we also put in place processes needed to assure the protections that the public will need. There are a number of experiences we have gained over the past few months that will inform our plans. We recognize that we must be bold in our decision-making and advance effective solutions to achieve challenging public health objectives. Therefore, we have begun a comprehensive real-time review.
Earthquake is showing
and assessment of our actions
7.7.
to
That
date
could get
to address
wild.
the COVID-19 pandemic. The objective is to
So again, I don't know. That's just sad. I mean, maybe if it comes over here, I mean, if it hits, that's huge. But last time in September, that led to a lot of people having a problem. That's wild, bro.
We need to assure that we leverage what is working well, while at the same time review our framework and policies to be positioned to effectively identify and respond to quickly evolving public health situations. A major focus of this effort will be to identify what regulatory policies should be continued and accelerated consistent with Executive Order 13294 signed by the President. Durable policy, organizational and programmatic changes will be consistent with advancing the agency's public health mission and will inform our strategic priorities moving forward. One of the challenges facing FDA during the COVID-19 pandemic is how to assure the timely review of medical product applications despite an incredible surge in volume and constraints on our ability to conduct in-site inspections. I am pleased to announce today that FDA has maintained the same pace of meeting its goals on applications for medical products for the last 6 months that it has maintained in recent years. We are on target to meet our user fee goals for the drugs this year by reviewing and taking timely action on at least 90% of brand, generic, and biosimilar drug applications, even during the pandemic. Additionally, this work has continued at a time when the number of applications received in some centers is substantially higher than the pre-COVID-19 times. I want to thank the more than 17,000 employees of the FDA for their incredible efforts, one that reflects the remarkable dedication and commitment to the public health of all Americans. Finally, I'd like to discuss what is top of mind for all Americans, namely the work that FDA is doing to facilitate the development of safe vaccines and therapeutics. FDA launched an emergency review and development program called the Coronavirus Treatment Accelerator Program, or CTAP, and we continue to work night and day to provide guidance and to review proposals from companies, scientists, and researchers who are developing therapies. Let me be clear, that data and science will dictate when we will have safe and effective treatments and vaccines for COVID-19, as Dr. Fauci just mentioned. Toward that end, FDA is using every available authority and applying every appropriate regulatory flexibility to facilitate development and testing. We have not lost sight of our solemn responsibility to the American people to ensure our decisions related to all medical products are based on science and data, and that is a commitment that the American public can have confidence in. Again, I assure you that the FDA will provide leadership, expertise, guidance, information, and whatever else is needed as we continue to address.
Well, this is the, I forgot what Congressional meeting this is with Fauci. But if anything, I think that's why, I mean, we've already listened to it. Like I said, we're probably not going to listen to this the whole time. It's looking a little bunk right now at this point. But if anything, I would watch out for any of the medicines, vaccines, anything of that nature. That I could see. I know, dude, you guys know we still hold those INOs? You guys know that? I was tripping out. I was like, dude, INO is at the high end of that range. Remember, INO went up and then came down? But again, that's why I was looking at them, CODX, Novax, Myrna. They're literally, Fauci just said 5 minutes ago that they're going to be, what's it called? That everything with the vaccine looks on pace for 2021. So again, we're halfway through. The guidance on medicine and biotech is looking good, so we'll see.
About the president's lack of leadership, and I know it's hard for you to answer those, so we'll see. But I do believe
Yeah, I didn't know. Remember, we bought these at what? $7? So do you guys see why we go shares instead of options on these small plays? It was $7 when I bought it. I bought the shares instead of trying to flip an option. I've got to hold it the whole time, and we still made $2,000 off of it. So it's pretty, and it's a biotech. But small companies, shares, if it's a small company and has a high option premium, and it's, again, understand how we played the vaccines. That's going to be key. Fauci. Apple new highs and Microsoft. No, I'm just listening. No, I was looking at plays. Don't worry. I'm good. You guys are paying attention. I love you. Oh, wait, can you not hear Fauci?
Florida,
I'm
in
on the wrong
Texas,
one.
in Arizona, and in other
How about now?
states. They're not the only ones that are having a difficulty. Bottom line, Mr. Chairman, it's a mixed bag. Some good and some now we have a problem with.
All right, now I'm going to have to ask about the president because you talked about testing and how important it is, and Admiral Giroir and I know how important it is. At his rally over the weekend, the president said, and I quote, "When you do testing to that extent, you're going to find more people, you're going to find more cases. So I said to my people, slow the testing down, please," unquote. And this morning he said he meant this. So Dr. Fauci, do you agree with that? Does it make sense that to safely open our economy, we should be limiting the number of tests rather than ensuring that anyone who needs a test can get one? And you don't have to mention the president, I did. But tell us about the testing. And
He's smiling.
your microphone is on.
He smirked a little
I,
bit.
as a member of the task force, and my colleagues on the task force, to my knowledge, I know for sure, but to my knowledge, none of us have ever been told to slow down on testing. That just is a fact. In fact, we will be doing more testing, as you've heard from Admiral Giroir.
We're gonna
Not
raise
only
rates.
testing to specifically identify
new
people
Powell.
in the identify, isolate, and contact trace, but also much more surveillance if you want to get your arms around and understand exactly what's going on in community spread. So it's the opposite. We're going to be doing more testing, not less.
And then let me just ask the same question of Dr. Redfield. Do you agree with the president on this, or do you think we should be testing more people? You don't want to talk about the president, just tell us if you think we should be testing more people.
Yeah, as Dr. Fauci said, all of us have been and continue to be
Tedros
committed
boy
to
ready to snitch.
increasing readily, timely access to testing. We've made
let me
a
take my mask
marked
off.
improvement. We still have a ways to go. One of the key things, as Tony mentioned, is surveillance, expanding surveillance because of the asymptomatic nature of this infection. And in doing so, we're looking at ways that can really substantially enhance testing by potentially pooling samples. So right now, as Gerard said, we're doing 500,000, 600,000 tests a day. If we can pool samples 5 to 1, that would bring it to 3 million tests a day. So we're continuing to try to enhance testing. It's a critical underpinning of our response.
Thank you, Dr. Redfield. I recognize Mr. Walden now for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Let me go straight to the question that my colleague asked. I'll just ask each of you for a yes or no answer. Has President Trump ever directed you to slow down testing for COVID-19 in the United States?
One
Dr.
by one.
Redfield?
No.
No, sir.
No, Congressman.
Thank you. All right, let's go
When Josh
to
asked a question during
some other
philosophy.
issues here. Dr. Hahn, you created a website, I believe, on the FDA site dealing with convalescent plasma and antibody-rich investigational therapies that may help fight the virus. What's the status of the research into the effectiveness of convalescent plasma in fighting COVID-19? What do we know right now?
Thank you, Congressman Walden. Really important question from a therapeutics point of view. As everyone here knows, convalescent plasma is where you take the natural immunity from a person who's recovered from COVID-19, those antibodies, and then administer it to a person who's sick. So we have partnered with BARDA and HHS, as well as the Mayo Clinic, to develop what's called an expanded access program. We have safety data from over 20,000 patients that shows this is a very safe therapy, and our preliminary assessment of the effectiveness of this plasma is quite encouraging. We continue to look at the information. If those data hold, we will have potentially another weapon in the armamentarium against COVID-19, pending those final results. This will also allow us to have information that will feed the development of monoclonal antibodies and something else called hyperimmune globulin, which we can pool that plasma and actually give it as an injection to people. So I think it's a good news story right now. We have to wait for the final data to come in, and we should know very shortly about that. There are also several randomized trials looking at this as well that are ongoing across the country.
All right, thank you very much. Dr. Redfield, CDC has developed a new test to simultaneously detect 2 strains of influenza and the COVID-19 and is seeking an emergency use authority. How does the CDC envision its combined tests to be used?
Yeah, I think it's very important, as I mentioned, as we get to the
India
fall,
and
we're gonna have
China reach an
influenza
agreement
and
to
COVID at the
diffuse
same
border
time.
situation.
And
India-China situation, they're coming to an agreement. Spies dropping big there. That's a 3/4 of a point.
now is also got advanced development. Maybe Dr. Hahn wants to comment on similar tests in the private sector. So to facilitate timely diagnosis of these 2 co-circulating pathogens.
Dr. Hahn, do you want to comment on that?
Yes, sir. In cooperation with Admiral Giroir, we have been working with companies to actually look at that. Admiral Giroir has been at the forefront of this, and it's been a great partnership.
I would just agree with my colleagues. We're all concerned about the possibility of co-circulation of influenza A and B as well as COVID-19 when it comes to flu season. So we want to do everything we can to simplify the diagnosis, and you can have if you have a single test, and we're working with multiple manufacturers. As is usual, the CDC is usually in the lead, but there are multiple manufacturers, both at point of care and laboratory, who will have this type of test available.
All right, excellent. You all have been subject to a lot of criticism, as has the president. Often that's leveled after we know facts we didn't know at the time when things started. And so it's really great if you have hindsight and 20/20 vision. You can look back and say, should have done that then. I want to look forward. What is it you need from Congress that you do not have now to have America ready for the fall? What should we be preparing for now for the fall? I don't care who wants to start, but I'm down to a minute to answer. So, Dr. Redfield?
I think first I want to just express our appreciation to Congress for the supplemental funding. I think it's of note that CDC has been able already to disperse $12 billion to the states to help prepare their COVID responses, and really that's an unprecedented amount of resources. I would only ask that we look to how to make this a sustainable investment as opposed to a sporadic investment to this particular challenge we have right now.
All right. Dr. Fauci, what do we need to worry about? What don't you have?
Well, I just to reiterate what Dr. Redfield said, we are extraordinarily grateful for the unprecedented amount of supplementary funding that the Congress gave to us, which really make it totally possible for us to do the kinds of things we need to do on an emergency basis.
Right.
But again, to mention what Dr. Redfield said, we have to establish some corporate memory. I've said to this committee literally many times over the many years that we forget things when we get distant from them. Yeah. We're going through a terrible ordeal right now. We need to have in place the stable type of support for preparedness for outbreaks. We will get through this. This will end, hopefully sooner rather than later, but we need to establish a system so that we are prepared for future outbreaks.
Thank you. Mr. Chair, could the other two just answer that question quickly? Admiral, what do you need you don't have? What should we be worrying about?
I want to express my thanks again to the committee, but let me get to the points. I think sustainability and commitment is very important. I was involved in Ebola in 2015 in Dallas, trying to lead some of the policy options during that time. And you see over a 5-year period, we sort of forgot all the lessons that we were trying to get implemented, including PPE and other stockpiles. I would say some of the biggest limitations, and I know everyone is working on this, is the national data infrastructure we need. When we started out, I'm calling up 100 hospitals a day trying to understand who's on an ICU bed, who's not, who has a ventilator, how much you have left. Okay. And we got through this early, not by systems, but by people working 24/7. The third thing is, I'm just going to pound it, the vaccine infrastructure in this country.
Facebook, new
to
highs.
Promote vaccination, to promote vaccine confidence, to make sure that people have the right information about safety and efficacy, that we order enough flu vaccine, because we really need to get everybody vaccinated this winter. One thing that minimizes our problems, if we get everybody flu vaccine,
God bless you, Kyle.
That's one less virus that could kill 20, 30, 50,000, 70,000, and potentially even be a co-infection with COVID.
Dr. Hahn?
Yeah, thank you. Again, thank you for the support. One big point I want to make here is that what we've learned during this epidemic is what Admiral Giroir said, is that we have an access to information issue. We have learned that we need to collect real-world evidence in real time during an emergency, just like a doctor would do during an emergency, to inform decisions and how we could change them moving forward. So your support for real-world evidence generation would be incredibly helpful.
So now we're going to move to our members based on seniority, and I think our next few are virtual. So just remind you to unmute. If you don't do so on your own, I'll just keep reminding you. So next we have
I just noticed
Mr.
the
Rush
Lysol next
from
to him.
Illinois.
This guy, he's chilling, bro.
I want to thank you, Mr. Chairman, for holding this important hearing. Last week, the Health Subcommittee.
Yeah, that Kudlow China news got regurgitated and it bounced the
the
market.
racial and ethnic health disparities being highlighted by the coronavirus. The statistics around these disparities are very troubling and even extremely outrageous. A Scientific American article published earlier this month found that and I quote, if black people were dying at the same rate as white Americans, at least 13,000 mothers, fathers, daughters, sons, and other loved ones would still be alive. Even more shocking is that among those 35 to 44 black men and women died from the coronavirus, at least 9 times the rate of white Americans. Dr. Fauci, when it become apparent that institutional racism and structural discrimination are playing a part in why certain racial and ethnic communities are suffering more than white communities?
I think I know what I didn't hear it quite as clear as I want, but I think I know what the congressman is referring to. So when you're looking at the African American community and the minority community in general as a demographic group, there are two elements that make it much more difficult for them and why they're suffering disproportionately. One is the risk of infection. Because of economic and other considerations, the jobs that the majority of them would find themselves in does not allow them to protect themselves by looking into a computer and doing telework. Most of them are essential on outside, having to mingle in a society in which the virus is circulating. So right at the get-go, they have a greater risk of getting infected. And then we know from a lot of experience now that the situation regarding whether or not you have serious consequences, hospitalizations, intubation, complications, and death, relate very strongly to the prevalence and incidence of underlying comorbid conditions, which are clearly disproportionately more expressed in the African American population than in the rest of the population. And that particularly includes hypertension, diabetes, obesity, chronic lung disease, and kidney disease. So unfortunately, we have a situation where it's sort of a double whammy of a negative capability of them to respond through no fault of their own because of underlying conditions and the conditions in which they find themselves with.
Dr. Fauci,
Royal Caribbean Spanish Cruise Line files for reorganization.
Racism itself is being one
I don't know if that's old or not.
That certainly impacts the African American community more in an extraordinary way that contributes to these comorbidities.
I think the question was, would I consider institutional racism as contributing? No, I don't think there's...
Yes.
Yes, thank you, Congressman. Well, I mean, obviously, the African American community has suffered from racism for a very, very long period of time. And I cannot imagine that that has not contributed to the conditions that they find themselves in economically and otherwise. So the answer, Congressman, is yes.
Emma Gerard, I applaud your announcement that provides for $100 million to go to the Morehouse College of Medicine for contact tracing and testing. I have introduced a bill, the TRACE Act, which calls for $100 million for testing and contact tracing. Should we be seeking a larger amount, $100 million or more, for contact tracing and for testing?
Thank you, Congressman. For testing and contact tracing, we're going to need billions of dollars. I mean, that's the amounts of investment that we're doing partially through CDC. This specific award is to have Morehouse lead a consortium of organizations like 100 Black Men, UDUNOS US, the National Association of Community
possible?
Health Workers, the National Council of Urban Indian Health, et cetera, to really focus on the specific educational, testing, and linkage to care needs of underserved minorities, and some of those also in the rural population. My personal opinion is $40 million.
All right. I think that's pretty much going to be it. I wanted to hear a little bit Fauci. I think what you're going to see is just going to go through. They're going to have the questions from the people who weren't there. We did get a little piece of news, had to do with the virus, what we're expecting with the vaccine. I think we got enough out of it. There's a few things. You're talking that Mexico stuff. I don't know if that will have a market effect unless it's like bad. I mean, there was September 2017, there was a 7.0 earthquake in Mexico. It killed a bunch of people, and it had a minor, you could watch oil. It could affect oil and Mexico and all that, but that's crazy, man. We'll see how that plays out. Anything else today? But you started dropping here. What was the piece of news? Hold on. What was it? There was something that was dropping it. I forgot what was causing the drop, but then they recycled that Kudlow news that the trade war is going to be, or that China's picking up their slack. Then there was the China-India that started to come out. No, but that one was positive news. China-India was positive. They got an agreement. I forgot what was bringing it down, but then the Kudlow shit got recycled and it popped it. Dude, a 7.7 in Mexico is nuts. It's far from me. I thought it was going to be closer because it's in like Mexico City. But, dude, that shit is crazy. Robinhood gave you fractional shares. Hey, man, I got those the other day. So I can now buy fractions on Robinhood. It's cool. Dude, 7.7 is insane. No damage or cat. That's weird. The last time there was a 7.2, it messed up a lot of stuff. Is Robinhood card worth it? I have it for the real estate guys. So on the real estate account, we have a debit card. I give it to them for the office and stuff. They use it. It's pretty cool, but you're going to spend out of your account though. So low key, the real estate guys be spending some of the cash balance. Another school is closed. Yeah, I remember. That's why it was good no one got hurt. But economically, unless it leads to like a big problem and then you start cutting off Mexico, that's the only way to have an effect. The China stuff was positive. It looks like Kudlow and the other guy. I don't know. You got a lot. Today was low-key very, very positive. We're up 250, but Fauci and the virus, I think he said some positive stuff besides going back and forth with some of the Trump beef, and I think you're going to hear from Trump in that back and forth, but it looks like the vaccine and virus, even coming from a guy like Fauci, that's kind of good news. Remember at one point a few weeks ago, remember he was even saying 18 months. So the fact that he's saying we should have something by 2021, the beginning, I think it's pretty good. China places are clapped. I wasn't looking at the yin going the other way, but does that make sense considering what's going on in Beijing? For now it's pretty much clapped, but that's why I like that they have time, and like the yang is till January. So it may be clapped in the next 2 weeks, 3 weeks, but come August, September, or come August to October, that's what I want. So as long as the plays have that much time, I don't think they're fully clapped, but they are clapped now. Sonos is INO still going. Again, there's RCL news. Bro, INO is crazy, bro. That's why I'm like, I don't know if it was, bro, INO is nuts. I didn't know it was still holding up. I think all of these companies, that's why I remember UNH did good. You saw a lot of companies move. Does clap means fully valued? Clap means you get clapped. Like, you don't want to get clapped, my guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, in any way. Like, if someone, like, imagine just that connotation, even if you don't know what it means. I was like, oh, man, you just got clapped. That doesn't sound good. You know what I'm saying? So don't get clapped. Clapped is bad. There you go. Clapped is bad. You know, God is good. So there you go. That's a good legend on the map there for you. Synonymous with death or destruction. Synonymous with weeklies in Russian. What if they're clapping for you? I don't know if that's a word. I love that you really can't define clapped, yet it makes total sense. It's a very versatile word. You heard it here first, baby. The cult brought you clapped and cucked, and we commercialized it. God bless you. I'm in a cult. God bless you. Yeah, I want the plays in the drip drip. Either it's clapped or it pays at that rip rip. But you got to pay the pug if you flex it. I don't want the rocket shit. I just want the lashes. I love that song, bro. Why wouldn't someone sell his option before expiration? They may want the shares, or the option premium on the bid is not giving them enough money for what it's worth, and they could exercise and get more value at the back end. I'm up and I'm down, but it sounds like progression. How's Uncle feeling today? He was a bit wound up yesterday. I mean, Uncle was sleeping all day yesterday. I was chilling, man. I'm chilling. I mean, I was a little tired this morning, but I think afternoon Josh is fully is about to check in. We got a little philosophy. I don't know. It's just cloudy outside. Today feels slow, though. I don't know, man. It feels slow. How come it has not? I mean, yesterday went by fast. Now today, been bumping drip as an Uber driver and been getting hella compliments. Oh, my gosh. God bless you. God bless you. Show them that Wuhan. Wuhan's a good one. That's funny. There's so many like Uber drivers in the cult, and you guys are just like, you're making them listen to Uncle. You're making them listen to the stream. Like, God bless you. And if they're like, can you change it? Just be like, no, sorry. You should have got an Uber Black. That's what we call premium and options. No premium, no extrinsic. You better shut up and I'm gonna take you point A to point B. We didn't discuss the music. Sorry, here's some educational content for you. Run it. Yeah, it's great. Yeah, I'm in a cult. God bless you. You know, so it's fair. Beyond BA, down 600, it closes Friday. Should I sell or keep? It depends how much is left on the contract. You know, it depends how much you have on the contract that's worth, but it's a difficult situation. That's why you gotta control how much you're putting on it, balance wise, and then always get more time. But it sucks when you're in a position because you could be down on it now. This is middle of the week. It's Tuesday. DoorDash is where it's at. Streaming and driving can lead to a long-term account. I feel, man. I like any of the gig economy. They're dope. Are you considering July Apple puts clapped? Yes and no until volatility returns. Again, so a lot of these, they will get clapped. I think they could get clapped at. They could lose some value, or pretty much always they could be dead. But any play, as long as it has a little bit, if it has a month of time, or maybe even more than a month, and then volatility returns, you saw what happened. The prices will come back if, in fact, you get real volatility. So, like China, if no bad news breaks, then yeah, we're clapped on those. But if it does break, even though we're down 90% on them now, but then they do some sort of ban, and then BABA drops 5-10% tomorrow or something like that, those plays will all come back to life. but you have to have time and they can't be too far out. But then it's also a toss-up. You may not make as much as you think, so on and so forth. But the key with getting clapped has to do with the time. So depending on how much time is left on your options, that will determine if it really has a chance to come back or not. Will snap big 24 by Friday? I don't know. It could. It's doing very, very well. Remember, Snap's a slow mover. There's like 1.5 billion shares. Right away, if you're in the money, or do you need to pay for the shares? You need to exercise the shares and pay for them. But if they're in the money, it doesn't matter if you pay for them because they have guaranteed profit. AstraZeneca. Did Fauci say something about him? AstraZeneca taking 2 doses is effective to counter corona. That's what that's the news. 2 doses of AstraZeneca AZD is, they said that's the news that just came out. I don't know how I feel about that. It's not that much volume, surprisingly. How do you determine if premiums are high or not? Is it better to just buy or short shares? That's usually if it's if it's a cheaper company. So it's very, usually you have to think of what an option is. So, right, we don't have to look at a specific play. I want you guys to have principles. I want you to just think in finance. You have to know what in principle is a smart business decision or not. So what is an option? Option is the right to buy or sell an asset. However, it's called a premium because you agree to buy or sell at a certain price, the strike price. However, you pay somebody an additional amount on top of that. So it's kind of like a deposit. However, since it's a premium and not a deposit, the amount that you pay and put up does not go towards the purchase price of the asset. Are you guys with me? Following? I hope you are. If not, we got more videos. We'll explain this again, but try to understand what you're actually buying and actually trading. So that being said, now you're saying, how do I know when it is too expensive or not? Look at the asset price. You're paying a deposit that's non-refundable, a premium. So would you put a premium pretty much more than 10% down? That's usually bad. So I like to stick. I don't keep ranges because I don't like to keep rules. I like the principle, but I don't have a set rule. The principle is what? Tsunami waves 1 to 3 meters? No. Dude, no. Bro, that's wild. That is wild. That's Mexico, right? There's a 7.7 like 30 minutes ago at 8:29 a.m. So almost an hour ago, actually. That doesn't sound good, bro. If that low-key, bro, it kind of feels like, dude, that was like Japan, 2010, 11. After the earthquake, they started seeing shit off the coast. I don't know. It could. I'm praying it fades out, but if that turns into a tsunami, man, this is about to get real ugly. That's not good globally. That would be awful. Yeah, AstraZeneca is doing good. I just don't like I don't like the premiums on it. The chain on AstraZeneca is going crazy right now. Your AstraZeneca chain is starting to show like some of the 180s and all that, but be careful. Yeah, I'm not going to touch AstraZeneca. I'd love to, but I mean, we got our other place. Without a predecessor from the north. There was some small. I remember I said it the other day, bro. The last like 3 weeks, I've been tripping every day because there's an earthquake a month ago, and I felt it in my condo because I'm on the top, and it felt weird. And then I've been tripping out every time if my screen shake, I think there's an earthquake, bro. That's weird. That is weird that it did hit south. That's why I was like, I don't know if we'll feel anything up here, but that's crazy. How do you tell which sectors will rotate? It's hard to tell, but you got to look at which ones are actually rotating. But then there is some traditional like rotations you'll see, like value and growth. Right now there's food and leisure. What else is there? Communications and consumer cyclicals, and then consumer cyclicals in tech, stuff like that. So, but then you could also you could see it. And again, the market gets more and more unique every single month, year, especially with what we're in now. So now you're seeing rotations, but it's concentrated into big growth names, not necessarily industry rotations. Were you in LA? I think I was, or I was in Temecula. I remember there was one last June, July, there was an earthquake, bro. I was getting a massage. I was naked as hell, and I was like, dude, I was so annoyed. Like, I was scared. I thought she was just getting real into it, and I was like, this is weird. And then everything started shaking, and then I stood up, bro. I was tripping out. I was about to dip, bro. I was about to run out naked. I was like, I ain't got time for this big-ass building. Yeah, bro, I was hella weirded out. I was like, she's really getting into this, man. I was like, I'm not down with this. Like, and then everything started shaking, and then she was tripping out, and I was like, what the hell? Bro, it was a 7 point, dude, I was terrified. It was a 7.2. I don't like earthquakes, man. That's the weirdest feeling in the world. I thought she was taking creatine and was trying to flex on me. I was like, why are you getting so into this massage? 7.1. But Shop is just too expensive, dude. I don't know. I like my range though. Like, I don't really like to Shop. I don't like to spend more than like $2 on some contracts. Trip on watch, vague chatter, booking could buy them. Yo, Trip popping off rumor. Be careful though. That doesn't look like a rumor pop yet. It does not look big at all. Hold on. Damn, 50% premium. I grabbed some TripAdvisor. I paid a premium though. It didn't look like it, but the contracts there's cheap with time. So I may, again, think about what I was just telling you. If anything happens, but they're at a low, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. That one's going to be hard because TripAdvisor is a pretty shitty company. This one will probably be more of a premium flip, or if there's any, like, if there's news and exuberance. Yeah, TripAdvisor is cool, but they're just profitability. So do not trade this. You will lose money. This is not a recommendation. I'm documenting my trades. I got a TripAdvisor September 30 call. I got 10 of them at 42 cents. Be careful. The chain is very illiquid. You will get clapped. Do not market order. Do not trade it. You will lose money. This is not a recommendation. I am documenting it. That is all. Watch above and below and then check different times. Damn. Nah, even those are Septembers? Yeah. I like that they're Septembers, but the Decembers ain't even doing anything crazy. There you go. Now it's seed. Look at, oh, that's good now. Hold on. So look at, we just made the play, but take a look at the volume and the size of the candle finally. So that's good. Yes, you will lose money. God bless you. So you will learn something too at the end of the day. I could guarantee you will lose money, and I could guarantee you will learn something. So it's better to paper trade, watch, understand the strategy, understand what I'm doing first. Everything I do makes a lot of sense if you've watched me long enough. You will learn. You will find every single play. It will get easier and easier. But if you force it and copy something you do not understand, you will get clapped every single time. Great example to talk about getting clapped. So you're like, what's getting clapped? I make a play. I say don't trade it. You go into the play and get 10 times as many as me. That is getting clapped because you will get clapped. So don't do that. God bless you. Yeah, see if you could remix the trade. So that's what you guys taught me that. The guys in the chat taught me that because I would make a trade, and then they would find another trade on the option chain that was even better. So that's what I do now. After I make the play, and I start looking. I already went to December. I don't see it. So look for, exactly. Think how you could remix it. Be smart. Bounce ideas back and forth. But if you don't know what you're doing, that's not the purpose, okay? And remember, go slow because it is June 23rd. You just got to stay alive for a few more months, baby. Just got to stay alive for a few more months, okay? God bless you. I really want the plays in the drip. Let's see, though. But like I said, here it didn't look like it. We're getting good volume. I mean, we'll see how this plays out. That'd be nice if they had a run up there. If they got a buyout offer, that'd be great. But that is an unconfirmed rumor at this point. Oh, those Beyonds got clapped. Triple legit. Yeah, they're a good app. I mean, they just don't make as much money. Again, you know what I'm saying? With their side and the competition with travel, you just got to think how they're making money, whether it's ads, bookings, affiliate, all that. It was September for the trip advisors. Well, why are there so few contracts until the end of August? That's a great observation because market doesn't want to make that market. That's why they call it market maker. So if people aren't willing to, if there's not a lot of activity and people willing to buy and sell past a certain date, if they can't reasonably expect it, they won't do it. But watch as we come closer to the date, you'll see more people willing to offer and make markets in different strikes as you could get more information and certainty. Would you do stocks or options for a long-term value run? Stock. I mean, anything. You're telling me long. You can't do options long-term. That's just the fallacy. That doesn't work like that. You know? So like you can't do options long-term. There's no such thing. There is leaps, but it's still like, it's not what you think. It's not like long-term with shares and owning equity versus owning a contract. So you guys have to know what you're buying and understand in the long term and in the long run, owning equity is the key. It's owning an asset. You know, that's why I tell you guys, like, you know, we were explaining even with rental properties, all that. I said one rental will lead to another. You go from there. You could keep running it up, but it adds up over time. But it's not about it's about you get that rent, you'll get it adding up over time, but you own the house. So at the end of the day, you get, you know, some people, they don't like, oh, I'm $500 a month. It's like, that's net profit and someone else is paying for your mortgage and you own the equity in the home. All of the value you've acquired in there, it's in there. So it's like options and stocks. The stocks is real estate. It's equity. You own the shares in business. You guys think covered calls, think the credit spreads, all that, right? What are we able to do? I'm able to, you don't have to buy collateral, credit, any of that stuff. You own the equity over time. It'll go up and up and up. There's less risk on there. So owning the equity is much different than owning the options. At the end of the day, the options, you may have the ability to make money on it. You may get someone to agree to sell you their house, but when it's all said and done, your contract or your right to that property can expire and it's not solidified. So that changes value. There is no real value in an option contract. So if you tell me you want to make a longer term investment or you want to build up your investment portfolio and you want to build it around options, there's no assets that you're acquiring. You are simply buying a derivative. You are buying technically an asset, but not really an asset that derives its value from another asset. So in this case, if you set a long-term plan to preserve your money and do all that, I would get equity. I could buy 2, 3, 4 in options, which is why I asked. Yeah, and that's exactly it. Don't dance with the devil, right? Devil tells you margin. You have enough to do. You have enough money to own a house, own equity doing that, but you could get more. You could get more potential profits, but less safety up front and no real guarantee of that. So go for the safety of it. But I feel you. That is what you'll have to decide. You'll go with it, but long term, and then supplement with options. You see, so if you're 80, 90% long term, and then supplement that with 10%, the options could do a lot of damage for the good. But just if you're asking long term, go long with equity. Own something. You got to own and acquire assets throughout your life, and you will be successful and rich. Very, very simple. Options depreciation. It's like a Louis Vuitton. It's like a closing. You know, it's like a closing. You know, you get a house, get a property, get the equity. You know, that's like a stock long term. Very good. Would you get clapped if that contract expires in real estate? Here an option game, you expire. Yeah, exactly. So if you had a contract on a property and somebody said they're going to sell you their $1 million property at $500,000, then they have to. But then when it expires, they don't have to anymore. They're not legally obligated to. So you technically lost the legally obliged value that you had based on the right that they signed over to you. So once it expires, it expires. That same thing with the stocks, with options. The minute it expires, you don't have the claim to that anymore. And if you don't have a claim to it, you have no value. Holy hour indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. The thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watches main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. But ladies and gentlemen, we've been here for 3.5 hours. We have 3.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, do 5. Can't do 5, do 4. Can't do 4, do 2. Can't do 2, do 1. You can't do 1 to get your knees to a push-up, plank, the worm, anything. But get it popping, get it moving. Then I'm Thomas's recommendation. Stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Feels great. Good. Drop your shoulders. Some of you are scrunching up at the screen right now. It's crazy. You know what I'm saying? You guys got to drop your shoulders. Relax the shoulders. There you go. No thugging at the computer screen. Good. You feel it? Feels good. Chest to the sun. Relax your jaw. Go. Breathe in deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Go. Feels good. I'm going to do my push-ups here, man. It's good. Planking. Sick. You guys want that? You want that to be your push-up song? I still need to do my resistances. Oh, you can't hear it. I'm already mid-set. Oh wait. Here, I need to get my shoes on. Hold up. Down to business. Like Mulan. Whew. Bro. What was it? Bro, the best comment. DKNG pop? Probably walk back in the news, maybe. The best comment on the Wuhan song. My dad brought me here, and I'm dead at how good this actually is. I love it. I love it. You got fathers of the cult showing their sons. Uncle answers. It's amazing. You are now hipper than your children. God bless you. And you got the drip. That's what you guys should do. If you have younger kids and they got the swag on there, you know what I'm saying? Like they're in that generation. Just make fun of them. Just be like, you ain't even got the drip, bro. Just call them broke boys. Like, you ain't even got the drip, broke boy. I'm your dad. I'm 50 years old, bumping Uncle Answers, and I got mad 6% yield, son. Where your drip at? You ain't got no drip, son. You just tell them, be like, I kiss you on your forehead. Be like, you a little boy to me. Oh, they'd love it. I'd feel some type of way if my dad came up to me like that. If I was like 16, 17, and my dad was like, you ain't even got the drip, son. I'd be like, what? I'd be hella motivated. Someone just say this. I got hoes named Abby Vi. What do you got? Damn, just take it easy, bro. Relax. Dad, what's the drip? Are you dumb, stupid, or dumb? Huh? Josh Roasting kid in his 2000 Lakers shirt and true. I ain't rocking the True Religions, bro. Sweatpants, yeah. Hell yeah, it's the same Lakers shirt. You know why? Because I spent my money on stocks. Oh! What's up, son? Think I'm gonna spend $50 on a t-shirt? That's 5 shares of Snapchat. You crazy. Not anymore. It might get you 2.5. Shout out to Fractionals, baby. Fractionals? Oh! Come on, son. Psh, flexing on them. Where you at? You looking real good in them Jordans, but that drip looking soft, boy. Oh, that's soft. You ain't even yield, man. You fell so behind on your drip. You now going for 15% yields. Get out of here, bro. I'm getting 15% on Abivi because we bought it so low. They don't know. You ain't even got the growth, boy. Come on. You drip dried up. You ain't cool. Oh, no drip looking at. I'm stoned. Oh! I'm sorry. I went to dinner for the first time Sunday since COVID. I was like, damn, these oysters looking like 2 Snapshares. I know it sucks, bro. Everything in my life is weighted on Snapshares. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. You never understand true religions. I don't know. It's Fergalicious. Make the boys go crazy. That's right. True religion definition. No, it's Fergalish. Never mind. Scratch that. Thanks. So I teach her about options. She asked me about a lyric. Hey, that's pretty dope. That's awesome. Where your drip? Where your drip? Huh? If you have only $1 to spend on Robinhood, where would you use it now? This is also covering drip friends. If I had $1 to spend, I would just go get another $1. And then if you said I have $2, I'd be like, I'm just going to get another $1. So let's say it took 1 day every time, you know, I would do that for 100 days. And then I would get $100. And then I'd probably find 2 plays that would be $50 each. And I would hope I would go 50%. And that's it. And that's all. And then if I failed, I would repeat said get $1 a day step, and then I'll see you again in 3 months. I'll be back. I'm like that dude in that's how me with my trading accounts. I'm like the dude in what's it called, in Idiocracy, where she's like, can you wait a minute? He's like, I'll wait all day for you, girl. I'll wait 2 days. I'll wait the whole week. Shit, I'll be back. That's me with my options and my account. So every time, you know, I'm just like, I'll be back. I'll wait. That's fine. Say less. I'll be here in 2 weeks. That's fine. I love waiting. APT. Remember, they went up yesterday. They went up yesterday a lot. But I'm really shocked at INO. This is 43% in 1 day. This is really, really weird. I don't know if that's what I'm thinking. It could be Fauci. That's why maybe some of these other virus drugs. That's really weird that they're the one going. I said I want Myrna at the 40s. I don't really like it at 53 or 63. Sit on it. What's the move? Let it build on its own or buy more shares? I don't know what your goal. What's your goal with Shopify? How long do you want to hold it? How much do you like it? Do you see yourself having a future with Shopify? Do you guys want kids? What kind of house? Are you going to keep your job? Do you want Shopify to work for you while you work? What's your goal with it? You know, that's that. If you figure that out, then you could decide to propose to Shopify. California biggest jump. Didn't that came out a little bit earlier? Oh no, that dropped again. Uncle Eric Beaumont. What's up, Uncle Eric? Can I benefit from watching on mute? No. Unless there's subtitles. Because my voice is beautiful. You were in a car wreck? Jeez, bro. Be safe. Be careful out here. I feel like a lot of people have gotten in, you've had major surgeries. Dude, I feel like people got in some crazy accidents with all this COVID, even though there hasn't been that many people out. I know a few people got in accidents. That's crazy, man. I hope you're doing better. Just glad you're in here. My grandma, oh man, that sucks. Sorry to hear. It's a weird time, bro. Dude, I know is still going. Bro, this is really weird. I don't know. I like the gains in INO, and it makes me want to, like, yield chase some of these other ones, but shit. Do you still collect dividends on fractional shares? Yeah. You get a fraction. So, like, you get whatever it's equivalent to. So here, like Abivai, I have 66.637 shares. So I'm going to get 0.637 of the dividend. So the dividend is $1.18. $1.18 divided by 0.637. No, I did that wrong. Hold on. No, it's $1.18 times, right? Yeah, times 0.637. So I get 75 cents for free. Isn't that amazing? I know it doesn't sound like a lot, and I put $7,000 in, but I get an extra 75 cents from my free half a share. But that's nice, and this is only the first year. So what's funny is today, June 23rd, 2020, this extra 75 cents, probably in 10, 15 years, will be netting me an additional $7,000 probably, if not more. In a long, long time, but just it adds up. It starts off slow, then it snowballs to the snowball. So it turns into a snowball. You know snowball? It is like wolf bull, but snowball. It is when bull keep running, but then bull fall over, but bull keep rolling downhill. Snowball. No, snowball. Not snowball, but snowball. Do you get it? A lot of people think I say snowball, but I'm saying snowball. It's very, very different. The snowball is like the bull fall over but get momentum. Snowball. Okay, but a lot of people think snowball happen when the bear should be out because of snow. Right? That's why is bear have bull in snow. So after they fight and bull make a victory, the bull fall over with momentum and turn to snowball. That is what you're seeing, snowball. Okay? I just want to make sure you know. Snowball Pokemon. Snowball real phenomenon in Russia. It's very dangerous. You play with this, it play with your life. It's like a COVID. Which one I look? Trip? Wow, good job, Trip. I'll be grandpa till I make 7K from Abivai. I don't give shit how old I am. At least I'm grandpa. This don't matter. You kids, so young. You guys wanted the money fast. You don't want money. You want money with a clock. I don't get it. I never go and say, you guys, why you buy a Rolex? You buy a AP. You don't get. I don't want clock. Just give me the money and I keep it. I hide it from you. I hide it from me, and I will have it, and we'll be victorious. I know these kids, they say AP. They say, hey, Josh, you have AP. I don't wear AP. I took 6 classes. I changed AP for college credit. Why would I wear my AP? Make no sense. Apple 3.7 accounts payable. Is it the moment to buy Neo stock? I don't know. In Russia, clock take your time, not give you time. That's good. I mean, no apologies. I'd rather make a meal. Welcome feeling blessed, stay humble. Amen. SNY. What was the other one? What was that shit going crazy? Was it AstraZeneca, AZN? Aurora laying off and closing 5 facilities? That's crazy. Is there like not a big demand for weed anymore? That's wild. Every time I go to the dispensaries, I see Aurora everywhere. It's all around all the weed smoking places. That's crazy. Aura or Aurora? The truth is 99% of Wall Street weed stocks are hype frauds to steal your money. So it doesn't matter what's really happening in the weed market. There's probably nothing happening with the weed stock. I'm reading they have overbuilt ground. That sounds like the problem with a lot of them. I just never, I don't know. We'll see. But good luck. You have to sell options at the $0.50. No, you don't. You have to just do it in increments of 0.05. 5 cents. So if it's not letting you sell it at 50, you could sell out at you could up the bids or your limit, your orders by 5 cent increments. Buy THC. We buy TLT. I believe in Snapchat. I believe they'll delete my chat. I think about it every night and day. I send some raunchy pics, then they go away. I believe it could soar. I see it soaring from an $8 floor. I wish I sold more puts and bought me more. But now I fucking sold my cars and I feel like a beep. I believe in Snapchat. I believe that it's not that bad. They ask me every time that I bring it up. They said, why do you like Snap? You are fucking dumb. I said, oh, you don't know. You don't buy Snap because you fucking old. You think Facebook's really cool. It was 1992 when you graduated school. I believe it could soar. I'm sorry. I don't know why that went too long. It's funny how I say fucking but not WH. Yeah, it's because I respect the women. Son, fix up. Your mama raised you well. We could clearly tell. Uh-huh. Snapchat, baby. What if they, what's it called? What if they hire me, bro? What if they hire me to do the intro to the conference call? Here is Josh Answers singing God Bless Snapchatia. Thank you. God bless. I'm not going to do it. But If that was the Oprah, you guys would be hype, bro. I buy it. That's it. We go all in. Bro, I don't know. Half of the shareholders would be like, what is just happening right now? What's it? Remember when Josh used to do the thank you for tuning in voice? I mean, we just haven't had the elevator music now. And then we had like one bad instance with the elevator music, and then now it just scars people for life. They get flashbacks. They're like, where's Josh? He's not getting any. If the music comes on, he's gone. And then that's it. It was a symbol of freedom and pooping back in the day. Now it is a symbol of oppression and abandonment, apparently. So I don't know. That's it. I left it on one day for too many hours, and that's it. They got the PTSD. That royalty-free hype. You know why? That song, it was a royalty-free hype song, and some stupid little rapper, some SoundCloud rapper, used the beat, and then filed it with his copyright publishing thing, and then every time you would use it, you would get hit. I'm like, dog. And then I just don't have time I want to message them and go back and forth. So I was like, I'm just done. Okay, the beat had its moment, and that's it. It's okay. A lot of good culture, and we keep moving. Cheating is always better. Got to find a way to cheat. Rules are for suckers. No, man. You just reading too many Wolf of Wall Street memes. And if you grow around with that mentality, that is all you'll get. Because all you're thinking about is cheating, and you say that's the best thing. I would not be surprised if everybody you encounter is a cheater. Because that's what you're attracting. You're saying that's the only thing exists. When I used to think only shitty, mean people existed, that's all I saw. Then I was like, maybe there's nice people on the internet. Maybe there's people who are positive and respectful. Maybe people like certain things. And guess what? I just focused on that, and sure enough, Chattadonia, have all these people kept immigrating to Chat. I was like, man, y'all Chattadonian too? That's crazy. So be careful. You know what I'm saying? I feel you, though. I mean, I worked in L.A., worked on Wall Street. I know life isn't, I mean, you gotta be a savage to a degree, but it's not like you're looking, you know what I'm saying? You could be a peaceful savage. You could do it the right way. You could play the rule. I just know the rules. That's it. Yeah, I don't even say it. It's not like you don't have to break. No, you just have to know the rules. That's the difference. That's all. I just know the game. That's it. So, be easy, baby. Be easy. I'm telling you. Just embrace it. Embrace life, the people around you. Do I think the market is overvalued? In some senses, yes. Some senses, no. Some senses, we don't even know. I was thinking about that the other day, because if COVID did change everything for the next 5 years, and we did see, in fact, the economic shift, we can't even fairly value some of these companies anymore. Like, some companies will benefit unfairly because of a new business model and economy. So we may have thought they were overvalued, but technically, if the economy has a real ass shift, you don't know. Because again, look at how much some of these cloud companies are making. Adobe, like Zoom, even like that you couldn't have forecasted that. So it's pretty big. Digital domination. So it's hard to say. I mean, it's hard to say what's valued and not. I mean, you could look now if you want to go fundamentally and look at balance sheets. No. But that's what I'm saying. It's just the key right now is future, because the current price is factoring in future price. But everything balance sheets wise, yeah, everything is overvalued. But you're not paying for right here, right now. It's like, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Like, honestly, like, what do you think is going to happen to this channel by the end of the year? If I told you that, what do you think I plan to do by the end of the year? Anything with the cult. My channel, I could tell you anything, right? All of that. No matter what. Anytime I could even talk about shit in the past. But what would you do? Most of you are going to factor in the current trajectory or the future regardless, whether it's explicitly stated or not. Do you see what I'm saying? So it's very hard to value. Like you couldn't tell me the value of me without bringing up what you think is going to happen in the future. So right now I have my own independent value. You see what I'm saying? But there's still a future aspect to it. So it's the same thing with stocks, same thing with the balance sheet. There's a current value now, but most of these companies, it's just it's impossible to figure it out, any sort of value assessment on it without factoring in its future. What's a good dividend stock? Abby Vi. God bless you. Be safe. Seems like we're pricing in earnings. They're holding up levels. They're just pricing in that it's going to be bad, but not that bad. But then that's why if the earnings are, that's why again, next earnings could be crazy. Since it's not only did most companies cut the forecast, is that the economic climate is literally shifting. So, like some companies are profiting way, way more than they earlier would. Like that's the problem that the Fed is even saying. That's why some of you, I know you guys don't like it. And again, I just don't like it when people get angry, and I don't like you guys fighting, but these are real important topics. And I mean, this has to do with economics. This is why in Congress, they keep talking about race in the spread of wealth. What Fauci said it's fucking key. And I mean, I hope you guys get it. It just, in that this shows the economics, and it shows the socioeconomics, and it shows the different populations and how it operates. But you don't have people like, that's why they say blacks, Latinos, and anything but white people, really. And Asians, they're having different jobs and effects of COVID because they don't have the jobs where they could sit there and work in front of the computer. You see, that's a big difference. You have to think training, job opportunities, all that creates a giant gap, and that does create a problem. I mean, I know some of you don't like hearing that. I don't like it when it gets political, but that is what they're talking about. But now apply this to the economics, is that some companies, just like people, the same thing is going to happen to companies. So before you get all angry, I'm trying to teach you something about business, because you have to respect it in the socioeconomic just as much as in purely economics. Do you see what I'm saying? It's the same thing with companies. Some companies will have the ability to pivot and go to a computer screen, or they could change their business and create output. And this virus was bad, but it will ultimately be better for them. However, the companies that cannot shift or do not have the resources or abilities, they will get crushed because they cannot adapt to it. So that is going to change the economic climate. That's going to change the winners and losers. Therefore, you will have, future pricing is relatively hard to determine right now. Now, that's why even when they cut guidance, it's not always necessarily negative in that sense. So think about that little mini econ lesson. But let me see, where's my water? That's on VCIT. Shout out to Colt. Sounds like a penny stock. I hope it's not. Oh, Vanguard corporate bond. There you go. This will probably be like LQD. I would just see if they could play with what's it called. See if they could get the same qualification for the Fed to buy them. If the Fed could buy them, it's just like LQD. Like a pandemic will weigh heavily into the threats. No, it'll bring it up. I think response. As far as any like analysis or risk, they're going to say, they're going to bring up how they could respond to it, or if there's like a second wave. But I don't know. I think we think about it, but this is a one-off event. So statistically, like that's why the government will do all this stuff, because statistically this is a one-off event. So like if I was an insurance company and you were like, hey, should we moving forward after COVID, should we plan for underwriting or losses from a vaccine or from a pandemic? You'd say no. Like it doesn't. It happens once every 100, 200 years. It's not really. Again, we have to see how the fallout plays in the response, but it makes sense why we got hit so blindsided by that. It's not something, it's hard to plan for, and it's too costly to even try to prepare for. So if you try to do any analysis and, protect a new business or your company from COVID or whatever, it's just like, you can't. You would spend too much money. Back 6 months ago, 7 months ago, before there was a pandemic, it wouldn't make sense. Things are becoming, but again, you have to, the question is, what happens in the next 10, 20, 30 years, though? But when you look at it on a longer term, it's just statistical significance. That's it. So certain, like a credit cycle, a credit crash, 7 years, 10-year cycle, the Fed coming in with statistical significance, you can kind of get an idea of how long they're going to last or what's going to happen, or saying, okay, should you be worried at this moment? Is there this? Yes, like it makes sense. But to account for something that's happened once every 100 to 200 years, you can't live every day like that on a business perspective. It just doesn't work. So again, if it happens now, another virus comes in 5 years from now, and another one, then yeah, that will change, because it will change the odds of occurrence. That will change how, realistic the threat is. Like this, but this just, until we don't know how it's going to play out. That's why I think 2020 is amazing. And we're living through a crazy moment right now, even as you're listening to me, literally right now. But at the same time, this was a one-off event. The world, again, like you just haven't had anything, again, that just hasn't happened that has such a scale and hasn't occurred in 100 or so years, which is crazy to think about. But moving forward, that's why it creates this is why it's so hard. You know what I'm saying? So everything I'm saying right now, it's like I could theorize, I could hypothesize. Nothing I'm saying is fact. I could operate it off principles of economics, but nobody knows what's going to happen. And you have to understand that. And that's what makes it so difficult, because everybody from company owners to economists to world leaders, people in government, Republicans, Democrats, all of them, we're trying to answer these very, very difficult questions and how to respond to something we've never dealt with. So what's the follow-up from this is going to be the killer. That's it, because it's going to be different. We don't know how to deal with it until we know, okay, are we safe or not? Is it like this or not? Was this one-off, or is this something that is a new reality? And that's a weird shift. It's low-key. It's finding out you're adopted in a weird way, because it's been so long. You lived your, like, we don't know. Like, we've lived our economy like this right here, right now. You don't know in the next 6 months if we will recover, or everybody will have to face an economic shift, or things will just be different. So it's weird. We would be decimated severely. Who saved us was our innovation in technology. We would be in rubble. Yeah, probably. But no, we wouldn't. It did happen 30 years ago. It happened in 2000. It happened with SARS. But the difference was there was 90% less traffic, literally air traffic, from China to the United States. You had no globalization in the 90s. You had some, but it wasn't. The virus wouldn't have got here in a week. That's so. Although tech saved us now, globalization and speed and technology it destroyed us here in this case. That's what I said in my video in January. That's why I bought it, because I said SARS factored in a 30% increase on airlines in 2001 after the SARS outbreak, but then it was also facing 01, 02, everything else like that. But at the end of the day, go look at the airline number. Nobody was flying to China in 2001, in 2002. Not like they are today. Some people were, but it was expensive. You had to have a lot of money. You were only rich, and it was very, very limited. You had floods then that's not even counting Europe. It's not even counting everything. So technology helped us a lot. However, the global, like the air technology and travel technology, it killed us. In this case, that's why it's so weird. Like social distance, you were socially distanced in 2000. You just didn't realize it yet. Yeah, you could still go out. You could do that. But guess what? 2000, not that many people partied. Like, people didn't eat that much out at restaurants. There wasn't social media. There wasn't socially. You didn't see what people were doing. It was hard to find places unless you knew about it. Like, it was just different. It was a different lifestyle. So now that our society has changed. It's cool though. I hope you guys love this. You know what I'm saying? Like I love talking about it in that sense. I'm reaching a bit. I could be. I again, like I'm saying, this situation right now, everybody's reaching. So I am fucking. Nobody knows. It's hard to explain, but even comparing it to back then, that is a fact. The go look at the sheer numbers of how many people interacted socially now and globalized and connected versus 2000. It was different. It was just 100% different, not to even mention 20 years of population. I'm not even factoring that in. I'm just saying everything is just how it worked. So it's just different. That it made us really, really different here. It's a good idea to take. You can make a Roth IRA. There's just limits to the yearly how much you make. In 2000, we had Napster. 2020, you got Uncle Answers on all streaming platforms and YouTube for free $99. Wow, God bless. See, that's a big difference. In 2000, you know how long it would have took to get an Uncle Answers track to China? Now, besides communism, everybody in China could be bumping that Wuhan, Wuhan, Wuhan. You know how long that would have took it in 2000? You would have had to record it. You couldn't have recorded it on a computer. Then you have to make a CD, and then someone would have to CD it. Then they'd have to rip the CD to get the file. Then they get the file. Then get a blank CD to burn the CD. Then they'd have to burn the CD and then get it to you. And then you'd have to play it on your Walkman. Y'all crazy, man. Y'all crazy. Y'all things. We live in the era of iPhones. That was the era of Walkman. It's crazy. Shot 3. I'm back on my goody Young Money. Where you at? If you fuck with Young Money, where it's at. Like the Energizer Bunny with a battery pack. Yeah, that drummer keep jumping like rat-tat-tat-tat. Bum. And I'm so young, but I'm a giant like fee, 5, 4 from. Just bought a new crib inside, so dumb. Got some money put away in case the hurricane come. Mama, same, huh? Yeah, I know. I go out the way to get out my clothes and my clothes. I go out the way. I love that. I love the Drought 3, bro. You have no idea. God bless you. See, only the real ones know that. I'm sorry. I'm feeling it today again after that. iPod and Zunes. Some motherfucker stole my Zune in the locker room. Freshman year. I got so mad. I think I still know who it is, honestly. I should go clap him. But it's all love. God forgives. I had a brown Zune, bro. He jacked it from me. I was changing. Fell out of my pocket. I remember I got come up on. I was like, man, you think he still has it? I hope. I really hope he just took the Zune, flipped it, and bought Microsoft shares. Then it'd be all love. But he probably didn't. I did. God bless you. Long play. Hold it. I'd be surprised if we go till 2021 with no negative China news. China knows it. China knows there's an election. Bro, we have an election too. You guys realize that? Like, you guys realize on top of everything, there is an election. That's the crazy part. I think the election will be crazy. Welcome to the call. It's the 2020 election. Literally every time. What helps with taxes? You have to, it depends on how much money you make. But if you're saying, like, how can you, like, take with, even if you have a certain amount made, you want tax credits. And maybe that's how I'm trying to answer. Otherwise, it's it's what you report. It's how much you spend, how much you make. But yeah, professional will help you 100%. But if you want to, like, benefit, if you don't want to do anything, change anything, it's like you need tax credits are a way to report what you reported but get a break on your taxes. It has to be a credit versus a write-off. So again, understand those two. I'm not the best to explain it, but run it up with a tax professional. They would love to take your money. You just tell them. Just say, hey, I want to know, and they'll let you know. Talk about short-term, long-term tax brackets. It's just that's not my area of expertise. I didn't know a lot about taxes when I was younger. I made a lot of money. I lost a lot of money. And then I had huge tax liabilities. So I learned a little bit about myself. But from that moment, I didn't want to be put in that situation ever again. I got tax professionals. I really made a tax strategy. I sat with people. I had them help me. I would go talk to someone who knows it. That's it. You got to specialize here. I know options, you come to me. I know long-term, you come to me. Ask me about manatees. I don't know anything about manatees. I remember there was a big deal in 2004. You remember that? I remember kids would come to school and they would save the manatees. And I was like, why are all these white kids tripping on manatees? I didn't even know what a manatee was. I did not even know it was an animal. So you see what I'm saying? But you got to outsource it. You know what I'm saying? So water count, I don't know what it was, man. I ain't no big deal with the government. Don't go to the brick maker for diamonds, baby. Going to me or be a marine? Yeah, going to be a marine biologist. Let's go. But yeah. All right. It's that time, ladies and gentlemen. Do you guys think you can handle it? Do you guys know? Nobody asked for it. Maybe you guys don't want it then. You guys not want it? A lot less requests for it today. It's fine if you don't want. I mean, we don't have to. It's kind of weird. Again, another weird. I'm still kind of hungover from the yesterday philosophy and everything. I don't know. It's just been a weird I've been in a weird philosophy hangover. I think I've been socializing more then that's where some of the philosophies come, because I get to interact with people. And when I do, it's interesting. I don't know. I pick up on interesting stuff and all that. So I got an interesting one for you. It's going to be, I don't know. It might be a little, I don't know. I don't know what it is. I really don't know how I feel about this one. No, I'm feeling this one. I'm feeling it. I'm making sure you feel, but I don't know how I think it's good and bad. I want to know your opinion. I want to know what you guys have to say. You know what I'm saying? I want to see what you guys have to say. So let us get into our philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Very, very simple. Well, it'll be quick. Don't worry. Okay. So here's your disclaimer though. Okay. If you do not like personal development, if you do not like anything that isn't nonstop 24/7 stock market action brought to you by Carl's Jr., then you're probably not going to like this moment here. So I respect your time. I hope that you respect mine. I hope you respect the people here who do not want to waste your time. You probably want to dip out for the next 15, 20 minutes. This isn't going to be your moment. And yeah, be places that you want to be. Don't be here. You could put it on mute, whatever you need. Check out the chat, but hopefully you do not force yourself to be here, especially if you don't like anything I'm talking about. But on the reverse now, my friends, my beautiful people who understand what I'm about to give you, who understand the importance of philosophy. I even understand it now. I didn't know most of you guys here are little anime weebs, so you guys are all nerds, and every single anime is philosophy. As I've been watching them, I've realized, I was like, this shit hella deep. So you guys are here for a reason. You love the deepness. You understand it's personal development. You understand that there's more to just trading than simply the shit you see on the screen. And you guys understand, there's more to life, and we need to talk about this stuff. And I love you guys. I hope you learn from it. And yes, so here it is. I have a question for you. Weird question. It's going to be very simple. And really, that's what it is. This philosophy, I'm more looking for answers from you guys in the sense that I want to know if, I don't know, because I was talking with somebody, and we were having this talk, and I noticed it, and then like I was tripping out because like the same thing happened to me earlier, and it's just shit I don't know. It's just shit I don't like to talk about. That's why. So it's gonna get awkward. I just don't like to talk about this. It's not that I don't like to talk about it. It's just I'd rather just I don't know. You'll see what I'm saying, but I see my friend. I'm looking at him, and we're talking, but it was they seem sad, and they were sad. They were really sad, and I asked. I was like, why? And he started telling me, we again, it's just hard to get it out of there eventually. And what it came down to was thinking about your family, the people you love, the people you want to do something for. Okay? That's what I don't, do you see where I'm going with this? Because this is my question, and this is what I want to observe. How many of you constantly are thinking about your family, your mom, your parents, your dad, your sister, your wife, your kids, and you're thinking about it, and then how many of you does it make you sad? Does it make you sad? I'll tell you, I get sad about it. That's why it was weird, because sometimes, and that's why I'm trying to figure out, I'm like, why would I get sad about that sometimes? Sometimes it's happy, but sometimes I'll get sad about it. It's so weird, right? So all of you, I'm, okay, good. This is the answer I wanted, because they told me that, and they didn't tell me initially. We were talking, and then it finally came out, and then I felt weird because I didn't want to instantly say the same thing, but I was like, that's so weird, bro. 30 minutes before I started talking to him, I was praying, I was sitting there, but I was thinking about my mom, I was thinking about my dad, I was thinking about my family. I was like, man, but then I was like, why? Right? Exactly. And then again, exactly, why? And then I'm talking to them, and I'm like, and I asked them, I said, why? And, it's weird because it's like, how can I talk to you when I'm feeling the same thing and I'm trying to do, what I mean? It was weird, right? It does have a lot to do with age, I feel like, but it's just something I feel like we all come across. So, one, let me just stop it right now just so you understand. When I asked that question, a lot of you said yes. So, amen and God bless. I think that's awesome because, one, why do we all do this? And it's not a bad thing, but this is why I want that's what I'm trying to figure out. Isn't that weird? Whether you're in a good position or a bad position, I honestly, that's what I'm saying is I firmly believe whether it's a good position or bad position, whether your family's taken care of or not, whether, you know what I'm saying? It's just no matter what, there's always going to be those moments, and and it does kind of happen a lot, right? So, but a lot of us could relate to that. And I know a lot of us, it says it in the Bible, the only thing that's really your family will be the thing that messes with you. It's close to us. We all love our family. You guys love me. I know the cult is a little family, but at the end of the day, your family's your family. You love them all. We have this, but it's just isn't it interesting that we all deal with this now? And we're all going to deal with this for the rest of our lives. And it's one of those things. And then they told me something, bro. Trippiest shit I've ever heard in my life. I've never heard this in my life. And this is why. I used to be weird about my parents. I was like, if my parents passed, if this, and some of you have said your grandpa, grandma, and this, and it's sad. And I remember it, and just think about this. This is what they told me. Your parents have lived a life without you, but you have not lived a lifetime without your parents. Isn't that a trip? I've never heard that in my life. And I was really thinking about it, and I was like, damn, that's crazy. That's so true. I've never lived this world without my parents, but I was like, she was full on in Egypt. She was doing her little Egyptian pyramid shit. It's crazy. So it's different, right? But think about that. That's good, right? It's really, really good. Really, really good. I love it. So, yeah, there you go. Mind-blowing, huh? Mm-hmm. But now this is what I want you to think about. Because this is why, this is it. I saw them do that. I saw me do it. It got a little it's just weird. I even felt I don't know, I feel like I got tired the rest of the day after. It was just weird, right? But This is the question I have to understand it. And this is where I really want you to understand, because at the end of the day, I said, you know, I have to talk myself out. You know, I'll feel sad for a little bit, but usually the sadness does turn to joy when I'm able to say, no, it's like, no, like this is the plan. This is what we're doing. Things have already got better. I even said it. I was telling them, I was like, I remember, like, I was like, you're going to look back 5 years from now, and you're going to think about the moment you used to cry about your parents, that you want to help them, or your friends, family, whatever it may be. And you're going to cry about the moment that you were crying, because you're going to realize how much things changed and how blessed you were. Because that's what I do. I go back. I remember the moments in my life I used to think I would trip on some stuff, and it consumed me. And then I look back and I'm like, oh my God, like, thank you, God, you know? But this is what I want to ask you. Like, this is really what I want you to think about. And we'll talk about, you know, that's what I'm saying. It was a good talk. It was good. It got me thinking the rest of the day after that. And I like, it got me emotional. I kind of didn't like it, but then I was like, you know, like there's something with it. But this is what I want to ask you, you know, based on what I've already asked you. But when you think about your parents, family, wife, husband, whatever it may be, are you sad about what you can't do? Or are you sad about what you can't have when it comes to them? Think about that. Are you sad that you can't help them? Are you sad that you can't give them everything they want? Are you sad? Well, is it sad that you don't have an ability to do something for them? Or now, is it sad that you can't, like, you can't have them there? You can't be with them, or maybe they're gone, or who knows? Or is it because you don't have something, or you can't do something for them? Oh. So that's interesting. See, I wanted answers. Can't do something for them, sad about self-pity. See, both. I saw a lot of both, and I didn't think about that. Because I feel like it was both, but I think you know, sometimes for me, it's like, I'm like, I wish I could see my mom right now. I wish I could be there all the time. It's like, you know, I wish I could have, like, all the time. Like, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes I want to do other things, or I'm caught up with what I'm working. For me, it's what I can't have. It's not necessarily what I can't do. At one point in my life, it used to be what I can't do. I used to get sad. I was like, I want to do so much for my mom and dad, my parents, my family, all this. But then now I can. But why do I still have that feeling? That's what I was telling them, because I was like, you realize I'm thinking the same thing as you, but I can do this. It's just like, I miss my mom. I wish I could be there. I wish I could help, you know, a lot of us. I don't know. Tell me this. I know. Let me see. I'm going to push it again. I'm going to push it again, and I think I'm going to get another hit. Some of you get sad about it, on what you can't have or what you can't do for them, because most of do some people have parents that won't let them help them in a way, and that makes you feel some type of way. My mom's really independent, and I know some of that. Some of them, you know, some of you guys live in families where it's different, where it's like you can't really get it's, you know, for your parents it's weird for them, or even the cultural structure, everything. You see, and some of you deal with that, and that's hard. I've dealt with that, you know. They don't want anything from you, but you want to help. You know what I'm saying? So, what do you do? They won't help you. All right. So, again, yeah, there you go. Look at that. See? Fuck all you guys, man. You have no idea. The person I was talking to, I've talked to a few different people. I talked to a Mexican yesterday. I talked to my black homie. I talked to my Arab homie. And now all of you, I'm seeing, all of us are so different. Why is everybody saying yes, yes, yes? Oh, I go through that too. I go through this. Man, that's just a side note, honestly. So God bless you. I love it, though. Because even then, I want to show my boy this in a way, too, so that they could even see, like, dude, this is wild. But thank you for some of your answers. I don't know, because how do you handle the both? And then, I don't know. This is what I was asking. How do you handle it, whether it's both? You can't do something. Your parents won't let them help you. You want to, whatever it may be. And this is what I came down to. I was telling him, I said, all I And I don't have an answer for this. You know what I'm saying? I don't have an answer for this because it's difficult. And I don't know. Like, all I could do is just, my best thing is what I do with everything in life. I try to view it positive. I got to keep going. I got to keep moving. And I view it in a positive. I could say turn it into a joyful thought. And it goes back to Luke, baby. One of my most favorite verses. It doesn't matter how much you worry. It will not add one more second to your life. You know that? Really take that in for a second. You're worried about the play. You're worried about after you even lose the play. You're worried about what your friend's going to say. You're worried about this. You're worried about that. But like literally, you could worry oh so much, my friend. It will not add one. It literally has zero effect. It will not add one more second to your life. It's not going to change anything. You could stress out about it. You could worry about it, but it's not going to do anything. You see that? And that's what, it's a very crazy verse. That should change my life at low key. It's just the wisdom in that, and I'm out here stressing and worrying. And that's why with this situation, it's like I could take care of my parents. I could do this, but it's like, oh, I still feel bad. Oh, I wish I could do more. We all feel like that. And all of you guys are going to feel like that. You feel like it now with what little you could do now, or if you do a lot for people, it doesn't matter. You're all going to feel like that. You see what I'm saying? So, don't worry. That's the key. It's just like when you're thinking about this, it's saying, it doesn't matter how much you worry. And like, that's what I reminded them. I just said, you'd be surprised how fast things are going to change. Like, again, you're worried about them now, you will be, but I don't know. It's kind of figuring out what it is. That's why I wanted to ask you. I'm like, why does it even make me sad? Maybe then I need to know. It's not because what I could do for them, it's this, but it's always knowing and kind of directing the thought towards, this is what makes me sad about it, but this is what I'm going to do. That's what I told them. They said, I was like, why does it make you sad? They said, because I want to do this. I want to do this. It's like, no, you're going to. And you already are. And some of you guys, this is what I've been telling you guys everything. It's simple as that. I've been telling you guys, believe in yourself and all of this stuff. Like, give yourself some credit. You know what I'm saying? Some of you guys, that's why, of course, some of you are going to feel bad. If you're not giving yourself credit, then you're going to worry. Then you're going to be like, oh, yeah, it's hard. If you don't give yourself credit, it's very hard to turn that thought from I want to do all these things, but I haven't, I'm a failure, to I've taken the right steps. I'm going to do this. It's going to be a matter of time. I know. And whatever happens in time, I might lose it. Like, I don't want to lose my parents in that time. I don't want to lose this. What if something happens? Who knows? And that gets you worried, but it's saying, I'm going to do this. I'm going to get there. Do you see what I'm saying? That is the key. And just not worrying about it as much, but I don't know. I'm saying this is to help, but I don't know the answer to this. But I thought this was just a philosophy. This is something I encountered yesterday, and this got me thinking for the rest of the day. I couldn't leave the thought in everything. And because I thought it was so fascinating. Again, that's why I pointed out the differences in you guys, yet the similarities. Because the differences between me and my friend, it was just so different, but so similar. So all of this, that's why I'm like, I don't know, man. It's weird. Yet we all see this problem, and I've seen this problem in business a lot. I've dealt with a lot of people. And that's why I said it's find a balance. You got this stuff with your family, your life, all of this stuff. Find the balance. Like, yeah, it's good. A little bit of if it's good, it'll push you. It'll give you a drive. Like, what are you doing this for? What are you working for? Amen. But at the same time, this is what I told them. I was like, it's the law of diminishing returns. You know what I'm saying? Too much of that is going to hurt you. Worrying too much isn't going to get you there. It doesn't matter how much you think about them in that sense. It will hurt, but you got let it push you, but don't do too much. But understand you're going to do it. That is why we're here. That's why you're listening to me, for crying out loud. You set a goal. You want something. Well, let's go. But you're going to. But you got to give yourself that credit. Otherwise, you're going to get burnt the fuck out because you're going to work so hard And then you didn't give yourself credit at any given corner, any given point. So everything felt like a waste. Everything's going to feel like you worked so hard to get nothing because you can't even get credit from yourself. You can't even sit back and say, damn, I learned how to do options. I learned how to invest and make a long term. I learned how to do this in the hardest moment of my life. You know what? I'm 18, 19, 20, and I got my own car. I got my own house. I got whatever the fuck it is, dude. But it's like, why is that? It's like some of you, what? You're not giving your parents this and that, but you're doing a little. That's good. You're getting there. At least you're on target. And that's what I'm saying. Before, man, life will change in a year really, really fast. Before you know it. I've said that for some of you. That's your year. This will be your year, and you'll see. Bet on it. Bank on it, and God bless you, and tell me if I'm right. You'll tell me when I'm right, because you're going to be like, damn, it's wild. But don't burn yourself out. Don't stress yourself out for this. And you know, that's the best advice I could give, because at the end of the day, when we were talking about it, it's like, dude, I don't know how to answer this. You know, like, I know I usually have some dope shit to say, but I don't know why. Like, I think about my mom like that. I think about my dad like that, my whole family, like, and I don't, and I think about that as my situations have changed. Whether I've been rich, poor, up, down, that don't matter. But what it came down to is that I have more confidence, not because of what I have, is because I just recognize that even if I haven't gotten everything, I'm going to. That's it. I'm not here to not do it. And that's why I'm here, and that's why I'm going to be doing it, but I can't be worrying about it. That's my mission. I'm going to, and let's have fun. Let's enjoy it, you know? And that's the best to it. There's a lot of stuff. It's confusing, but I hope you guys see, and I hope you think about it as something you're going to play, but I think I just give myself credit at the times I need to, you know? And I praise God. Thank God, honestly. God gives me a really easy fundamental basis to give myself credit. Love your neighbor as you love yourself. Show love, advance the kingdom. I could do that, but everything else I'm working on, you know? We're trying. But I hope you guys realize, like, I just don't want you guys to get burned out. I don't want you to beat yourself up. I don't want, think about all the situations we talked about yesterday. I don't want to see any of that, and understand we're going through the exact same shit. Everybody, all of us, and you will. That's why I remember some guys like 100K is going to do this. I was like, dude, you don't even have 100K. Why are you telling me like that's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's going to be the same thing. You guys will be, it's not about the money. It's really not. And I know it's so hard to accept when you don't have money in your account. And I'm telling you, it's not about the money. You know what I'm saying? But like, I for real, like, you'll see. You will really, really see. But that's what I'm saying. You guys got to give yourself credit for this. Keep moving. You're going to face these, everybody mentally is going to be wild. But you guys have to know you have to keep going. Like, again, I can't wait. You guys will meet me one day. A lot of you at different times, different areas. And I'm sure the one thing that will surprise you the most will be my normalcy. And you will realize that there's no difference. I'm the most basic person you've ever met. It's the craziest shit ever. Because that's what I realized when I met people that inspired me, and people that I was like, damn, I could do that now. Because they were so normal. Like, so normal. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know. And I'm just saying this because I think you guys just enjoy it, but give yourself credit, man. Keep going, but keep thinking we all deal with these normal problems. Everybody deals. It's not a problem. I'm just saying it's stuff that, and that's why I'm saying it, because like I have this same thought. I don't really see it as too big of a problem. I don't like it because it's like emotional. It's just weird. It's your family and shit, right? But at the same time, I know I've seen some of you, that's a big issue. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I'm saying break that down so we could work with it. I'm not telling you to get rid of that in your life. I'm not telling you ignore it, but you got to learn how to work with it in that sense. And but no, everybody deals with that. You know what I'm saying? So that's it, man. It's weird. I don't know. I think that was a weird philosophy, but I liked it. I think I learned a lot about you guys. You guys gave me some, but just think about that. I'm trying to even give you some insight into how I philosophize my philosophy. That was just one of those. That's why I can't wait till no more COVID. That's how philosophy, I'll be interacting with people, and I observe it, and I'm just like, but that shit fuck with me all day. I kept thinking about it, and I was just like, it's so crazy, both sides. You know, and life is going to change through it. So I hope it helps you guys. But at the same time, man, give yourself credit and write this down, man. Seriously, it does not matter how much you worry. It does not add one more second to your life. You know, don't use that as an excuse to not do that. But do what you want. Do what gives you the value. You know, it's like, why do you get sad about something? Really think about it so you could just address it. But chill and give yourself credit, man. And if you guys if you came this far without giving yourself credit, like, you have to. It's a checkpoint. Otherwise, I don't want you to lose all your progress. See what I'm saying? You guys play video games? That's how it works. Have a checkpoint. Check on your shit and be like, yeah, I am different. You know, you're not a millionaire. No, you don't have the car. You don't have the house. You haven't done this yet. But you're a damn different person from 6 months ago, a year and a half ago. So stay at that checkpoint and look back and realize it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was spending money on this. I was doing this. I didn't know what this was. I thought money was made like this. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what? Yeah, like what? Oh, you didn't make this much in what, your first year? Shut the fuck up. You know, I would laugh at, if you were in my office, I would say that to you and I'd laugh at you and I'd say, come on. You know, it's your number, but give yourself credit. I know you haven't done a lot. I haven't done a lot. Fuck out of here. But let's see what we did. But give yourself that credit, man, so you guys could keep moving. Same thing with your family, friends, everything. So I hope that helps you. I hope it makes you think. I hope it got you thinking. And that is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go, baby. And that's what I'm saying. Be happy. Take pride that you're going to be there. In anything you're sad about because it's not, it's going to get there in the right time. And it always the timing is beautiful, man. Don't worry. Just keep the faith. I'm telling you. Oh, yeah. Who would have thought my spirit would be raised? Let's go, baby. Raise it. That's what I'm talking about. I mean, that's good. That was at my expense, bro. I'm telling you. I was fucked up on that shit last night, bro. I was thinking about this shit. You have no idea, man. It was like, because I was like, why? And it was weird because I was thinking about my mom before the conversation happened. And it was a trip, bro. It was weird. So, I don't know. I think that went good. Good. I don't know. It's just weird, man. It's weird. I get tripped out like on that shit. Because then I'm like, because I don't know. I'm good at, it's not that I'm good at it. I think I am. I just don't, like, you know, that's why when they brought that up, I was like, huh? I didn't talk about that. That's weird. But I was like, there you go, baby. There you go. Apple to the sky. You were thinking about that last night. I think a lot of people were, bro. It was weird. I don't know. It was weird. Should be grateful for what we have and what we do. Amen, man. Amen. I mean, it's good. Get you guys thinking. I brought tears to your eyes. That means you guys are thinking about that stuff too. You know? So amen. I hope you could take some of the pressure off and, I don't know, maybe go call your family or whoever it is you think about and just let them know. But also call yourself and be like, you know, you did good, man. You're out here trying. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, and keep trying. And that's why I'm telling you this, so you could actually make it happen. Because I don't want you to beat yourself up and quit because you didn't get it on a timeline you didn't know about. Remember, there's a lot you didn't know last year. You know a lot more now. You still may not understand it. But that's what I'm saying. So you can get there. We need gas in the tank. Just keep it fueled. Let's not get burnt out, and that's it. I won't stop. I won't quit. God willing, baby. Amen. Amen. But you guys see, I mean, but give yourself some credit on there. You're trying. You're here. To get to the next level. I mean, you just got to take time. Go slow. The faster you go, the faster you will want to quit. Promise you. It's crazy. The faster you try to make money, if you want fast money, the faster you try to learn. No, I don't want to wait one day for the boot camp. Give me now. I want this course. I'm going to buy this course. The faster you try to make money, the faster you will quit. Promise you. It's a direct one-to-one correlation. Because even then, you'll try to do it so fast, you'll lose it on 2 plays, 3 plays. Just go slow. It's an amazing point. I said, go drive slow, homie. Put the hazard lights on when you see them puts. You never know, homie. Might need some cars, homie. You need to pump your brakes in long term, homie. My best friend Joshy used to say, one of my best friends from back in the day, down the street from TD, a broke rich for the Chaz. He nicknamed me J-Rock so they would leave me alone. J-Pow with the hat all wavy. Hit the arca and the girls go all crazy. Used to trade so much that summer, even had him a baby. Well, back then, if you had some puts, you was the Chi-Town version of Baby. They don't get that remix, so they don't get it. That's too old, bro. That was one of my favorite songs, bro. I loved it. That song is Drive Slow. Paul Wall and Kanye West. I think I was bumping that song when the Xbox 360 first came out. I remember I was listening to that on the way. I was trying to hunt at Toys R Us's. I came up at a Toys R Us once. My first lesson on premium. I was like, I ain't buying no $900 Xbox. It's $300. Y'all crazy. We're respected or known for dope lyrics, yeah. I feel Paul Wall's like, he was dope, bro. You know, he had a little gimmicky with the grills, but he made that. Like, Paul Wall was dope. I don't know, like it was that song, that whole album, but that song is really good. I still have the LQD calls, yes. Want to buy first gold coin? Should I wait for prices to come down? You can. I haven't checked physical gold this month. It depends on the premium and what it's at. Just make sure you get it from an approved gold dealer. Don't buy it online or anything. Just go to an approved gold dealer in your state. What it do, baby? It's the Iceman, Paul Wall. Think another crash when the second wave hits? No, I don't think second wave. I think a second wave of different types of news. I think it could be a host of different things. You know, from China, geopolitical issues, election, and then now just the fallout from the virus. You don't need the economy in a second wave to close to see a death combo. I'm watching too much anime in the last 48 hours to the market that could come from the fallout from the economics of what happened with the first closure. So that's it. We are still dealing with the fallout from all of that stuff. Remember, when you hit your combos with the intent to kill, okay, that's what I learned from the Sea King, and I felt heavy. I was like, I feel you, bro. I feel you. Y'all don't feel me, though. Virus mutation hitting hard in China. Again, sadly, you want the virus to mutate. If it mutates and gets strong enough and gets so strong it starts killing the host, it will stop spreading. That is how SARS ended. You talking One Punch Man? Maybe. Who you know? Saitama. Genos. Master, should I buy ACB? Seems like a stupid stock. Moomin Rider. He's low-key my favorite, though. Justice Tackle. Or Justice Crash. Where'd you get that information about the mutations? Go look into SARS. Go look what happened in 2001. again, if medically speaking, it's like herd immunity. Mutation would create a problem, but at the same time, a virus mutates, it makes sense. Like a virus needs a host. So if it mutates but gets so strong that now it's mutated into a stronger killing version of it, where now it shows symptoms faster or it kills the host before it has time to spread, the virus will stop spreading, because once the host dies, the virus cannot continue to spread. So the more lethal a virus, it's actually better to stop the spread, because you know it better. You could see it. That's like Ebola. Yeah, Ebola, you get sick with Ebola, within hours you look like you're dying. You're not going to, before you could spread it, you're going to be bedridden. So, but go look in SARS. That's what happened in 2001. Saitama, simple ass workout and strongest stock. It's this. That's what I'm telling you, bro. All of our long terms are one punch man, and that's it. Then they'll be like, it's so simple. He doesn't look like this. No flashiness, just bald head. Keep it simple. That's it. And that's, you got it. And then they're gonna be like, how did you make it go up 15%? He must be a fraud. He jumped up the rankings too fast. That's it, man. I'm telling you. Simple. Just let them do their little anime dances and that, and just you got one punch. That's it. You just need one punch. Snap, spot one of them a one punch. You know what I'm saying? That's I'm literally explaining my whole entire investment strategy with one punch, because it's so true. I got Facebook and Amazon one punch in the original portfolio, bro. That's all you needed. Y'all think it's a game. It's all fun and games till you realize, damn, this anime real deep and applies to my life. That's why, in general, viruses tend to get weaker over time. They want to survive, indeed. Indeed. So, I don't know. If it mutates, it'll be bad, but I think it'll be better. In the U.S., China obviously had only had the first version. Now they're getting the mutations we had to deal with. It's more deadly, but not enough to kill itself. I learned about mutations playing Plague Inc. Video games are very important to educate a young generation, believe it or not. Not sure if I'm receiving them. We haven't sent one out lately. I haven't made a trade or anything, but if you don't get them by end of the day, and we do, big rip right there, 1051. Will I take the vaccine right when you can? I probably won't if it comes out within a year. Whoa. Turn to red. Hold on. Coronavirus, France. That was 5 minutes ago. I'm not seeing any news. What is that, dude? This is going back and forth. Initial COVID-19 infection rate possibly 80 times faster. Is that the news? I'm not seeing that on the wire yet. I saw a France one not too long ago, and that's it, though. That's it, bro. Something's happening. Something's happening, because this is, you see how it's sending it up and down? The high volume, the market doesn't know what to do. Fauci Live, is it still the same thing? But I should be getting his headline. I'm not seeing it. Houston ICU to hit capacity in 11 days. Wow. So this is a move. We don't have an event on it yet, but it's moving. Just keep an eye on it. I'm not going to go too nuts. It could be the zero, you're saying that's zero hedge, but I'm not seeing it. The wire you're talking about is a tweet deck? No, it's everything. I mean, it's finding, you have to know when they get official sources and even Google. So I also use Google as well, too. I use my keywords to see them, but I see that in RSS feeds as well, too. But usually when you see the same piece of news drop and hit everything at the same time, that is the wire. Again, and even if you want to understand the wire more, go look in, it's journalism. Go understand the AP wire. It's like Associated Press. Then there's also another one, but understand how it's supposed to function. That's a weird move, dude. Dude, we got no more news, but that's like it's staying there. It's almost 11, too. Dude. And it was released by Penn State Study. I don't think that was it, though. That's what I'm saying. It's something, but that was weird. EU may ban Americans for travel. Bro, I wonder what 4th of July is next weekend, right? Yeah, next Saturday. Not this Saturday, next Saturday. That's going to, bro, what is everybody going to do? That's going to be a shit show in fucking the San Diego, in LA. It's going to be like Chinese New Year, bro. That's it. This is our Chinese New Year in our second wave. I already hear fireworks. I think everyone's still just going to go to the beach, whether they cancel. It's just going to be crazy. Yeah, we saw that red wick. I mean, we were looking at this 4 or 5 minutes ago. I mean, something happened, but the market was confused about it. We saw with the volume and moves. It hasn't moved yet, but there's no clarification. There was a few random pieces that people are trying to put together. There was numbers in France. Yeah, that's weird. I think I don't know. The news that I see that came out, I mean, France happened 10 minutes ago. France death toll rises by 57. Maybe that could be good because it's weird. Why, I think that France, only 57 people when we're talking thousands everywhere else. But I don't know, man. That was weird. That was a really, really weird move. Again, and you guys are going to see this a lot over the next few days or few weeks. I mean, you've already seen it a lot this week. When the move is too small, I can't give you an answer for it. I hope you guys know that. Some of all of this stuff, there's not every piece of news, every move won't be able to be answered with news. I hope you guys are seeing that. We've had environments where, yes, it is, and you could see it, but when it's really small and there's no clear market reaction in any way, it's very, very hard to determine, okay? So I hope you guys are with me on that. So that as you see, is like I'm theorizing out loud. I'm just trying to figure out what it is. I'm spitballing here. I'm hoping we could bounce ideas and you throw something back, but it's hard when the market moves like this. Just so keep that in mind. EU countries may ban U.S. travelers. Yep. Oh, wait. Secretary of Treasury says he spoke with GOP senators about ideas for another relief aid bill. Says we want to take time on relief bill and be thoughtful about it. Yeah, that just came out from Mnuchin. They're talking about a new relief bill, but that could be taken negative because they're saying they want to take their time on it. But remember what Powell said. U.S. Chamber of Commerce opposes Trump administration consideration of reimposing tariffs on aluminum imports from Canada. Guam 6.0. What's happening? It's all going crazy. What's that? That aluminum, that just hit Texas. Yeah, why, dude? A bunch of old news is hitting, man. The Texas-Houston stuff. EU may exclude U.S. Yeah, a lot of old stuff's hitting here right now. Love this channel. What are your thoughts on Visa? Just hit 2. I like Visa, but it's up there, so be careful. Want to get drop shipping? You think it's worth starting or wait? I don't really know about drop shipping too much. It's a little difficult now. I would probably, you could always test the product. See if you could sell something without having inventory. Liquidating all my ACB 380. How much of Coca-Cola and tea would you recommend? I mean, do you like growth? Maybe some Abivai. Abivai is a little high. AT&T will give you the best discount. Coca-Cola is right in the middle. I like Abivai, but it's a little high. What other stuff is good? I mean, Uber is a growth stock. I like KO. I like KO and AT&T. Those are really solid. Bro, I was eyeing those UNHs all day. I'm a cock. What moves did we have in the shop? This was the California cases, I think. That's it. It was only cases. The news was good. We walked back the Navarro comments that sent the market negative, so they got a little bit of a pop off that. You got good housing data. There's all good news so far today, or at least nothing got escalated and got worse. So we're coming down here, big red right there, 314.22 to 313.80. Not too big yet, but watch out for it. It's looking a little bigger, though. Again, you just had Mnuchin and you just had Chamber of Commerce have news. I think that could be it, but I think it might be stimulus, their relief aid, and they're going to delay it. Maybe not delay it, but not sending a very quick positive message right away. I don't know. Unitarian in the Mariana, east of the Philippines, south of, dude, that's so messed up. Oh man. I said it a month ago. I'm worried about an earthquake. I don't like that. I'm scared. Fuck that. Give me a water. I'm out. Gotta go, guys. I'm going to Arizona. See you later. Bro, a second one in the day on two opposite sides of the world? That's scary. Is it opposite sides, right? Bro, a 7.7 and a 6.0? That's insane. Yeah, dude, right. It's the ABCs. Yeah, I see all the BAC puts. But SPY's coming down there. That is not an official point yet. So that looked big, but you haven't done a full point yet, so this is actually kind of slow here. This is reflecting kind of these moves. We've seen a few of these today, so don't get too crazy. I could see the end of the month sell-off because any of these bullish months, we've literally ripped it and then just sold off either end of the month or the beginning of the new month. So either or. North Arctic hit 100 degrees. All because we wanted to drive V8s. Y'all couldn't have just whipped the Priuses. I was down with it. If everybody whipped a Prius, I would whip a Prius. But now everybody wants a V8. I had to keep up with the Kardashians and shit, So now the Arctic's 100 degrees. Arctic is turned into Egypt. That's crazy. It's the car. I know it's the cows. It's because we eat a lot of meat, and then the cows like to poop. Because I like to poop, and I just eat the meat. You know what I'm saying? I can only imagine. Then they just keep pooping and pooping and pooping. You know how much clean water we use for one little cow? That's not a little cow. It's a big-ass cow. But, still, that's a lot of clean water. You know what I'm saying? So, don't worry. I'm woke. I'm woke. Earthquake in the Philippines, 3.7 in Oklahoma. Nah, it's Oklahoma. No, I'm kidding. How woke am I? 2 UNH charts. I see your 2 UNH charts. And I raise you 3 UNH charts. If you would like to call, or you want to call, I raise you 1 5-minute chart. Now what? One of them isn't UNH. You don't know. Call. I wish the Walmarts did good today. J&J got clapped. Looking for more Apple calls. 380 for 710. I haven't got any of that. I think they could keep going crazy, but it's already up a lot. So it's a risk, It's a very risk. What time is it? 11:05? All right. I think we could do it. I knew I was sending signals. I didn't buy it. I said I wanted it, and then I got too cheap. I wanted one, and I got hella cheap with it, and then it just ripped on me. So hopefully you listened. I didn't get it, though. It's not like I saw you, man. But, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. The thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist main channel. First link for the Stream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. But, ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals, we got an important event right here now. So, it is not Friday, but I still love you. I hope you know that. It's 11:07. So let's try to make this quick, just because of today and everything, and we're already 10 minutes behind, but it's the 11 at 11. So during this time, what we like to do, make sure you guys follow me on Instagram, subscribe, like the video, but follow me on Instagram. It's right here. Click there. Take you to my lovely Instagram page. You'll see my beautiful thumb. I used to be a former hand model. So run over there, follow me, so I see the DM, and then DM me your phone number, and we're going to pick someone and get on a call. That's it. It becomes your show. You could ask about anything. You got boy problems, girl problems, dog problems, house problems, stock problems, maybe no problems at all. We're here for you. So DM me those numbers right now. this is the time to do it. And I'm going to go to the bathroom. And I'm going to get us prepared for this. This is a big, big day.
Last time was a little too deep, so I thought we had fun with this one. God bless y'all. Stay safe. Stay home. Ay. Wow. Bro, I'm sick. Wuhan, 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 bro, I'm sick. Ay, yeah. Wuhan, Wuhan, Wuhan. Spread the message like Wuhan. Get down to business like Mulan. I found my days that Groupon. Made $1 million that full time. My job here is too long. I don't try with the news on, cause I am that. That's that. This morning I flipped that flat jack. I got rich, I get back. You bitch that, you pissed that, you bitch that. You probably pissed when you sit there. And I'm bidding at my crib where still act like I lit at 100 blues, but don't feel down. I still swing. Bro, you really sick. Overnight the analysts criticize the politics like it was your job and shit. Tell me if they hiring, cause people broke and people dead. Used to trying to blame the man like God ain't gave you both your hands. You should work those more than you work in them lips. Save a dime of every dollar that you get. Get some this with that drip. Pass that wealth to your kids. That was only 10%. Just imagine if you had some discipline. Bro, I'm sick. Wuhan, 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 bro, I'm sick. Well, I guess that's appropriate, given the context of everything going on. I mean, if you're gonna get offended, you should get away. Welcome to the code, baby. Welcome to earnings season, volume 1. If your mama raised you well, you know the rest. God bless y'all. Welcome. Hey man, it's a cop. Bitch, I'm popping every quarter, bitch, it's earnings season. Like I'm chewing on the mic, I know you heard we eating. I don't do the pretty lines, I trade a different reason. You don't like what's on my mind, you can mute your TV. They buying THC, we buying
Wow. Thank you, Uncle. That was beautiful and magnificent. Wow. Oh, man. It's beautiful, bro. That was great. That was awesome, man. That was so cool. Like I said, I was talking about it the other day, bro. I was just like, thank God it's my uncle, right? I was like, it'd be so weird if I was just like out here like listening to my own music because everyone thinks it's me. I was like, that'd be weird. But thank God it's like, it's not me, it's my uncle. So I could just keep bumping him back. I like it. I don't know. That was hard. He said 8Ks and 22s, 10Ks and 10Q. I was like, ooh, I see you, uncle. I see you, man. That was cool. So, yeah, that would be weird. I think I'm not that weird. You know, I'm not like that self-absorbed with myself. You know what I'm saying? Where like I would just like listen to my own shit on, you know what I'm saying? God, like what kind of arrogant asshole would do that? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so shout out to Uncle. We love you, man. God bless you. Thank you for the beautiful music. And shout out to all the people who listen to Uncle. I will thank you guys on behalf of him. So it's the 11 out of 11 time, baby. I'm so ready for the 11 out of 11. I hope you are too. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to bust into 11 out of 11 moments. So, please, we are going to pick somebody from here. It's going to turn into their show. So please, 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 no side-eye, shade, hate, anything. It is a zero-tolerance zone. We will ban you if that's what you do. If you do not want to listen to somebody talk, and again, need pure stock market action, brought to you by Carl's Jr., you're not going to find that in this moment. We're going to listen to some people, and it's my favorite time. You get to learn from a lot of people, man. I'm telling you, you guys hear my philosophy. It comes through interacting with people, man, and you know, we're all the same. And we could all learn a lot from each other, and I think it's beautiful to get to hear from some of you guys. You guys are the best. So let's run it. Let's do it. Please show some love. If not, you don't have to be here. That's fine. Mute the mic. Again, hopefully you never have to get up in front of 5,000-6,000 people and speak, and you get a heckler because he knows nothing about you. So let's run it, baby. I'm excited for this call. I'm very, very excited for this call. I'm going to get somebody. I've talked to this guy briefly, and I don't know. He left me with the good vibe, and overall, like, you know, he brought a friend to Colt Day, but like, I don't know. I fuck heavy with this kid. I really don't know why, but I fuck heavy with him. It's crazy. So Sam Kunix, it's game time, baby. I hope you're ready. Breathe in, breathe out. Let's go. Don't be nervous. For anybody, it's game time, baby. So, Sam, you get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. Everybody else, you know what you need to do. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. The thumbs up button. Like the video. Show some love, baby. Let's get into it. I'm fucking stoked off of this. I love that. 11 out of 11. One of the greatest inventions we've brought here. Oh, no. Sam is in the game. I know he's going to be here. So, let's go. Let's run it. This is brought to you by our sponsor, Scream Alerts. Thank you, Scream Alerts, for sponsoring the stream. We love you. Their slogan is better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it. They pay me to say that, so I'm just letting you know. It's a sponsored sponsor by the sponsor. Okay, so hold on. Let me get this number queued up. Okay, we got it. Here it is, Sam. It's coming in. Boop, boop. Beep, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Boop. Beep. Oh.
Let's go.
Let's
oh my God.
go, baby. Yes, Sam.
Let's go.
Yes. Oh, you know how to answer the phone and everything, too. I love it.
God.
I love it, baby. There you go. This is going to be great, Sam.
Shit.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit, indeed. Oh, shit, indeed. Oh, man, I'm with you, man. Sam, how you living, man? What's going on?
Good. Man, I'm pumped to be on the 11-11 right now. Holy shit.
Well, let's make the most of it, baby. I'm pumped too, man. We didn't do 11 out of 11 yesterday. I know we've been falling behind on them, but I was like, nah, man. The 11 out of 11 is beautiful. So, Sam, break it down, man. You know how it goes. Who are you? Where are you from? How old you are? What got you into trading? Yeah. And best of all, what made you decide to join a cult? And what are we going to talk about today?
Awesome. Hey, Josh, give me just 1 second. I'm going to connect you to my car so I can play you through Bluetooth.
Okay, we getting fancy. I will be on Bluetooth. I will be everywhere in the car. Brought to you by Carl's Jr. Cool. I'm sorry. That's a Idiocracy joke. If you guys don't know, you should watch that movie. It's one of my favorites.
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you.
Awesome. Well, yeah, I mean, my name's Sam Kunix. I live in Columbus, Ohio. So I know you like to
Ohio.
on us a little bit.
Ohio. Interesting. So that's crazy. So you have the internet out there. Is that true?
Oh, shut up. Yeah,
okay, I'll go. Just making sure. No, I'm sorry. It's more making fun of Mustafa, but I've said it before, man. In LA, the craziest experiences I've had has always been with somebody from Ohio. Where I'm just like, dude, you are wild, bro. Like, well, this is too much for me. But I don't know. Ohio, I think you guys just get down. So I don't know. Hopefully you could put on for Team Ohio, Sam, and you could outweigh the negative Mustafa influence. So were you born and raised in Ohio?
Yeah, so born and raised in Columbus, Ohio. I'm 19 years old, and I grew up just in a very affluent family. My mom and dad both came from nothing. And my dad actually built up his business in Verizon wireless stores. You can look him up online. He's probably on Google and shit.
Just watch out, man. You know. Last time somebody said they were like, they said they had $300,000 they got at least 200 haters. So I don't know, man. I'm just be careful out there. But in general too, though, I hope, Chad. I mean, I'm glad you said that straight up. That's actually interesting, and I'm sure you could give a different perspective. But you're only 19.
Yeah, only 19.
Oh wow! I thought you were older than that for some reason.
No, yeah.
Oh,
19 years old.
fuck yeah, dude, that's crazy. That's crazy. You have everything then. You have you just have time. I mean, you know, like literally, that's crazy. Damn, 19. All right, how'd you get into stocks then?
So, I mean, I think I might be able to provide a pretty interesting perspective on everything. I've had a pretty interesting life growing up, and I've been very blessed and fortunate to be in the position I'm in. But, so my dad, after he sold his Verizon stores, he obviously came into a bunch of money. And he started messing around in the stock market. And I didn't know anything about it. But moral of the story is he lost a massive chunk of money. And I was confused by it. I was upset by it, frustrated, blah, blah.
How old were you?
And at the time, I was probably like 16.
Okay.
16 years old. So I'm
Why did it make you feel that way? Why you? Like,
because of the stress it put on himself and everything.
Okay.
Because of how upset he was and everything. But yeah, I saw him doing that, and he would like give me some money to mess around with in the market. And sure enough, I blew up the account. That's why I love when you say that, because I can totally relate. I blew up my account many times, but luckily it wasn't on my money at the time. Just part of the privilege I guess I've had growing up. But so that was kind of how I got started in it. But I wasn't following the trading fraternity. I wasn't part of the cult in any way then. But it was one summer, and I started looking into options with my dad, because that's where he lost his money, was in options. And I started looking up YouTube channels where I could start to learn this shit, because I knew what he was doing. The way he was doing it was not the right way. And I just came across your channel, and everything that you said it started lining up with me, and I don't know. That's how I joined the cult.
That's crazy. So then, when would you say your first exposure to the stock market was? How old were you?
18 years old. You're going to love this. 18 years old, senior year in high school, and I had $1,000 of my own money at this point. This time it's my own money, and I put it into ACB. I swear to God, Josh.
Yes.
I made 10% in 1 week, and I thought I was hot shit.
Oh my God, that's funny, bro. Fucking ACV. That was your first ever stock trading.
Yeah.
Wow.
Traded the shares of it too.
See, man, but this is what I'm saying. Like, you're 19. Like, so you're young. And even then, you got access to trade. You got access to money. But like, that is your first exposure. So many, dude. This is a cultural generational fuckfest. Because I'm telling you, so many young kids have started. Dude, that's wild. I mean, it's good. Thank God. Honestly. Like, the fact is, 5-10 years from now, Sam, we're going to look back at this and it's going to be comedy because your first stock traded was ACB. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be wild in that sense. That's crazy, man. So then what's the goal moving forward then? And what are we going to talk about today? But now that you've got to see people lose in options, you got to play around a little bit, you came into the cult, you got it now. So what is the goal moving forward, and what are we talking about today, Sam?
So I guess one of the most important things I want to talk to you about, because I think I could use your insight on it, is I decided not to go to college. I'm working a full-time job. I've been busting my ass, and it's had its ups and downs with it. And I'm making good money, and I've been adding it to the long term and trading some options on the side. But I'm at a point with work where I'm not loving what I'm doing really, and it's hard to kind of wake up.
You're not loving it?
No, I'm not loving it.
See, that's interesting. So that's good. And what don't you love about it? Why don't you love it?
So I'm selling cars. I'm selling used cars at my dad's dealership.
Okay.
And first month in, fresh out of high school, I beat a store record. I sold like 20 cars, and was off to an amazing start. It was fun because I was making a bunch of money, and I ended up, and I don't mind being transparent about it, ended up making a mistake one night and ended up wrecking one of the cars. So
no way. You got a Dewey?
Yeah, I got a Dewey.
Oh, Sam.
I'm transparent about it because
That's hey, nah. I feel you, man.
See what's going on. So.
Oh damn! I mean, I want to ask what happened, but I don't, and I don't know. You don't have to. I don't even know if it's important. But so you got in the accident, and then what?
So that happened. It kind of changed my whole mentality, and that's when I really dove into the stock market. Probably last October, November. That's when I really started getting serious about it. Started getting some of my buddies on it. Leo, the kid that you saw,
I appreciate you, bro. Honestly, no, I appreciate it. That was awesome to see, man. That's why I went. I was like, man, I appreciate you. That was dope to see. I like it. I love it.
But yeah, so I got into it really October, November, and I'm just at a point now though with my job, with that work. I have the ability to make a bunch of money. I have a big chunk of debt that I have to pay off and take responsibility for.
What do you have debt for?
But it's just tough at work, to find the drive, the motivation, and the passion to do something when I know that my true passion is in the market, and I've felt it's not something that's just been short-lived. I've really felt this way since.
But what don't you like about the job? Do you see what I'm saying? What's making you feel like I just don't love it? Like I can't be here, like what is there something that sticks out to it, or did the mistake you made change things for you? Did it change how you were treated there? Did it change, what was the problem with it?
I think one of the biggest things is just for a month or two, I was making such big money. And then now that this money has to go towards the debt that I'm paying, it's tough to show up to work every day, go balls out, give it my all, knowing that pretty much everything I'm doing is, to pay this debt that I owe.
But
so it's more of a mentality thing.
It's going to be the same thing in the stock market.
Right, that's true.
No matter what, the mistake has already been made. That's why even whether you say it and you're like, is it you did make a mistake? Fuck yeah, you did. But it's over now. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, the consequence will exist, and that's okay. But it's not. It's the same thing with trading. You imagine your TLT is gonna go to that debt, and even worse, there's people in other positions where, and this is why I bring this. I'll tell you, you want to kill it, get income. That's it. You're gonna kill it on trading. You have the ability to. You got the knowledge, but income. The thing that I got my stock dividend income. I could trade and make money. I have the long-term growth. I have the rental properties, but I own companies. I have other ways to get income. Richest man in Babylon. Income is key. So in this case, though, it seems like, I don't know. I think it's kind of a good, like dude, I didn't know you were 19. I thought you were older.
Yeah.
Like
me and you were DMing like way.
Yeah, I needed that whip back in. I needed that shit, bro, and I really thought you were older. I didn't get a 19-year-old vibe from you at all. So at the same time now, it's just like I don't know, in a weird way, like I'm kind of happy for you because this is your first experience where you're going to deal with that. You know what I'm saying? Whether it was some, and I love it, and I love if anybody, some people, I love it. They're gonna be like, oh, you got in a car accident, you did this, you did that. It's the same exact shit as making $100,000 on TLT and walking away with zero. It's the same thing where you're gonna, you made a mistake. It's not here to say you did this mistake and look at the specifics. A mistake happens, a consequence arrives, but you got to learn to move forward with it. So if you're telling me 19-year-old comes into the business, 19-year-old breaks every record, 19-year-old makes a bunch of money, you 19-year-old love the money, and you're like, this is a lot of money.
Yep.
But now, mistake happens, money goes towards mistake, now you don't like job?
No, you're hitting the nail around the head, Josh, yeah.
But that doesn't make sense.
No, you're right, and that's like, I almost just need the eye-opener, like.
It's just get over the shame of it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Dude, you got a Dewey. You made a mistake. You're young. Get over it. You're going to live with it every day. You're going to look at that debt. You're going to look at that balance till it's paid off. And once you pay it off, you're going to feel better. But you know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, if you're going to live in that mistake, it's going to go to the stock market. It'll go to your job. It'll go everywhere. You're going to be like, oh, I'm doing all this, and it goes to that. And it's not. That's what people do with mistakes. Not just you. You know, your mistake is individual. It's very unique because people do that, but other people's mistakes is different too. And they do that, but if you hold on to it too long and let it affect the other things, I don't know. It just seems like you like why now let me ask you this. Why didn't you go to college to pursue the job?
The reason I didn't go to college is honestly just because the opportunity that I've been fortunate enough and blessed with to have here. I mean, if I can damn well, if I just bust my ass, make 6 figures right now. Mm-hmm. So that was just such, and honestly, part of it, seriously, Josh, was watching your stream. I mean, watching your stream, and not only your stream.
Your dad better not call me and be like, yo, man, my son, he didn't want to go to college no more because.
But no, seriously, watching your stream, some videos, you know, I've read a handful of books, not a bunch of books, but a handful of books, and I just thought, you know, if I can come out of this and make a bunch of money and be smart with it and everything college may not necessarily be something that I need just because of how fortunate, you know, I realize it's not like that for everybody else.
I like. I mean, so correct me if I'm wrong. I think it's just. You made you were saying, hey, I'm young, I have the opportunity. I know I could, if I just go into business and start business, I'm already set up to the point where I could actually accomplish that and I could just get a head start pretty much and kill it.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
yeah.
So you wanted the opportunity.
Right.
You wanted to work.
Yeah.
Let's keep it that way. See what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, no, I see what you're saying.
So I don't know. It's hard to say. I don't know what it is, but I think I don't know. Do you have a passion for the cars? Do you have a passion for that job?
Always loved cars, so yeah, I got a passion for
cars. All mistakes aside, right? You know, do you like doing what you're doing? Even so far, you got to work, you got to make money, you got to sell. Did you like the process? Did you like communicating with the people? Fun. Did you feel like, you know, some people, that's what I'm saying, like in this job, because it's sales, some people, they'll give me different answers to this. They'll be like, I don't like it because I don't feel like I'm experienced enough to sell somebody this. I feel like I'm a fraud if I'm trying to sell somebody something they don't want or this and that. So it seems like you're not turned off by that. It's just simply you're working, getting a reward, but now you have to go and supplement a debt pretty much.
Right. Yeah. No, that's pretty accurate. Yeah.
Amen. That's beautiful then, if that's the case, because then all it is just. I think you're hung up on that shit. I think I'll tell you now. I don't know how other people treated you. I don't know how your parents treated you, and this and that. Again, it is a mistake, but it's not that big of a deal. I don't want to say that because I don't want to make. You know what I'm saying? It's so I don't know how you're taking it in your head. It's like it's bad. I mean, please don't do it again. It's not like I recommend people to do that type of shit, but like at the same time. I could see how maybe it might be a bigger issue to you than it would be in the grand scope of things. Again, I see 19-year-old. I see opportunity. I see you're smart enough to have critical thinking and make these decisions. You know, and you are familiar with business. Again, you're selling cars. You're selling nice cars. You're getting shit from that, bro. You know what I'm saying? And call it whatever the fuck you want. I don't care. You're there right now. You have the opportunity and you have the desire to succeed regardless of that opportunity existed. That's why it's there. The fact is you're learning how to deal with people with high ticket items, how to deal with business, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
So, and if you like it, you're getting paid for it. And that's the opportunity. I'd run with it. That's what I would do, especially if that's why you didn't want to go to college with it. I just think you know, shit happens, and I'll tell you, if you could bounce back from this, you know what I'm saying? If you could really find a way to be like, nah, like, all right, we're going to move on. We're going to keep doing this and adapt from here. It will, that will make you very, very strong. You know what I'm saying?
That makes sense.
It will be very hard to deter you from, again, and this is what the game is. And it sucks when you're younger because you're going to have time to, like, you know, or people assume you need time. I don't think you do. I just think I just know life is weird, but if you could decide the goal early and set the goal early, pursue it and go there, you'll kill it if you do it early on. You see what I'm saying? Or you could spend the next 3 years going back and forth with it. Maybe like I want to go straight to the stocks, but then you're still going to have that debt. You're going to do something maybe 6 months, 12 months. I know you're going to have a bad trade. I promise you. I did. I'm a very good trader. I blew up an account. I blew up 25K on Apple, you know? So and then what are you going to do? And then every trade that you make is going to be making back the profits. Same scenario. Then maybe you'll try something else, but maybe you'll find what you want at 24. But if you like it now and you could decide, you already know how you could supplement income with options, stocks, long term. And even then, correct me if I'm wrong, you could probably be on the stream and trading at your work most of the time.
Josh, I am every single day.
Exactly. You see what I'm saying now? Even better. So now you're just, I mean, I don't know, man. If you really, do you like it? Could you, you grew up in the business in a way. Would you be okay with that if that's what you were doing with just cars, if like something similar to what your dad did? Do you like that?
I mean, yeah, there's a lot of stuff that my dad's done that's different. We've only had the place for a few years, really. But, I fucking love the stock market, investing, just learning about money and like financial planning and all that shit. That I think that's what's clouded, it's like gotten the best of me and the worst of me in a way, because it's clouded my head to say, okay, well, I've been doing really good with this lately, so why don't I just focus all my time and energy, on the stock market and on that, even knowing that, I'm going to make bad trades, and it's not a smart move right now.
Well, and you're right, and I'll give you a good way to give you some clarity on this, is give yourself time. So the key is, you're right, it's like, well, I am good at this, so shouldn't I just put all my energy into this? That makes a lot of sense. But what time frame are you evaluating that decision? Are you looking at your work in the car industry after 2 months? Is it 2 months of trading, 3 months? Pretty much goes back to the impulsivity. Give yourself 6 months at a time, 1 month at a time, or 1 year at a time, and evaluate from there.
Right.
Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's just like trading. The more you move, the more it costs you. People don't realize that. You switch from this, you switch from that. That's why space it out 6 months, 1 year, and see. But what I would say is, hey, you're working the job. You like the job that you're in now. It's borderline passion. You know what I'm saying? It's like, but you definitely, you have this other new stock market girl you met, and you're in love with her now. So, and you're like, oh my God, I don't know what to do. I would, especially if you want to get into planning, investments, any of that, just do both. Like right now as you're doing, and evaluate it. Over the next year, start going in on both. Because if you want to really get passionate into it, go start building a portfolio. And then guess what? You have access to money, go build a solid one. But let that, and then watch after a year. Go build a long-term, set aside money to trade with options, maybe go build a real estate portfolio. And guess what? If you do that over the next year, by the time you're 20, 21, you will have a whole track record and stats in time to show, hey, not only are you good at this, but you also even could turn it into a whole investment thing. And now you could go get investments from every single client who's ever came into your shop, or anybody of your dad's friends. Literally.
Yeah, wow.
But that way you could do it all at this. But then the idea is evaluate them. So, but that's what I would do, because the thing is, stocks are great. It's fun. It's exciting. But everybody thinks it happens fast. It doesn't. And it's like, it's so that's why I'm like, go build the long term, build the options while working your job. And both of them, both options and your job, who cares how much money you make? It doesn't matter where the fucking money goes to. Even if it goes to a debt, stop tripping on that. You know why? You said it yourself. You're blessed enough. You got to even make these decisions. Are you going to go broke? Are you not going to have a home? Are you not going to eat? No. Who gives a shit then? You're 19 and you have the opportunity. Build. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Just build. Focus on becoming the best. So while you sit there, go sell as many cars as you can, while at the same time say, every day I'm going to build this long-term portfolio. I'm going to have my strategy, and then it's not like it's saying, I don't know which one I want to do. I'm saying, go green light on both of them. After a year, we're going to look back and say, now we know where to take the next step. But we looked at it after a year. We looked at it after saying, okay, we're going to treat both. We're not going to look, that's why I sell the cars. And don't worry about what the money goes to. Trade and build the long term, and don't worry how much money it makes you. And it's hard. I don't know. Can you do this, or do you have a need and pressure where you must get money right now, or your dad's gonna get mad if you don't make money, and then they're either gonna judge you and say shit to you? What?
The only pressure really is I just gotta make sure I'm doing good at work. I mean, because, you know, he gave me this job, so I got to make sure that I'm executing at work. But
Okay.
I know that I'm capable of. I know that I can. It's just that I haven't wanted to. If that makes sense.
Well, do you want to now?
I mean, after this call has got me pretty fucking fired up, if I'm being honest.
I mean, it should, because that's when it's better, because that job is going to open up the door to that investment fund and everything else, and we're going to see. So if that is the case, then you just got to manage that job. I build, bro. That's what I'm saying. Don't distract yourself. Yeah. That's it. If you want to condemn yourself and say I failed, I got to do this, I'm working to that, that's on you. But I'm not condemning you, and a lot of people won't. Nobody, and at the end of the day, nobody cares. Realistically, everybody type whatever they want. Let somebody say this about you, or they're gonna talk about you privately. Fuck yeah, who gives a shit? It doesn't. It doesn't matter, as long as you know. If someone asks you about it, can you say, hey, I made a mistake, I did better, I'm moving forward. That doesn't define me. Amen. So don't distract yourself with that. Because I think you like what you're doing. I think it's just you got a good setback, and this is the set. You got to get yourself out of this. Because it's money, but it's not money. That's why I like it. Because you're like, oh, I got to pay the debt. It's like, this money doesn't fucking matter. And we're at the really realistically, it's mentally you're fucked. Because now you're like, oh, I could have done this. And now you thought it was going to be a little bit easier. Now this is bullshit. This is a step back.
Yeah.
But who cares? It's actually, realistically, I see it as a step forward. Yeah. But you're telling yourself it's a step back for the last few months.
Right. Spot on. Yeah, exactly.
So, focus on that and kill it. But I'm not telling you ditch the market, but at the same time, I'm not telling you to ditch that job, and I've seen it before. I've seen people give up everything, say they love the market, and you have to know if you really love the market, you'll do it for free, straight up. It's crazy. That's what I'm saying. So that's why I'm like, yeah, literally. And that's what I'm saying. So do it now while you're working. Make some good setups, and then you'll be able to see and evaluate over 12 months, and then you'll know. But not only will you, it's not just to know. After the end of that 12 months, you will have a little mini track record, something that could speak to it, something that it doesn't matter what anybody says. It's on paper. It's numbers. And that's what it is. Your dad could say something, people could say anything about what you did, whatever, but that's what it is. So if you could be that responsible, but now, I don't know. I want you, dude, get hyped, bro. Embrace this shit, man. Because now you got more shit to handle. And this is more like, you know what I'm saying? You got to handle that mental shit. You got to handle the job and this. It's not too many things, but they're difficult things. And then it's good, though. I don't know. I like it.
I'm pretty pumped. I mean, I really gotta move forward. I gotta stop looking at this debt and looking at the mistake I've made. You talk to me right now, it's huge. It's a big eye opener I'm missing the bigger picture. So
I think so, and God bless you for even saying that, because I don't think a lot of that happens to everybody, and I love it. And I love it. You're transparent. You're like, I came from this. I'm in this, and and some people would be so fucking quick, dude, to say you're so different than them. But what you just said, it doesn't matter if you have opportunity, if you had this or that, nothing. It's just how many people in here. This is what I've been saying to everybody the last few days. You guys are going through fucking shit, and you'll deal with a setback, or you will make a mistake. And I don't care how bad we're not going to, sugarcoat it. You made a mistake, but at the end of the day, a lot of you guys are missing the bigger picture because of something small you did, and you're just like, oh my God, I can't believe I did that. How did I do that? Now I have to deal with this. But there's a bigger picture. You literally have 4 lifespans minimum, Sam, to live. You'll be 80. Isn't that the average life? So think about it. You're going to do this shit 4 more times.
Yeah. Shit.
Where is this event going to come up on the timeline?
Yeah.
It will be insignificant. The sad part, though, is you're young. You're 19. So if you get a bad message at 19, you think you're a failure at this, you think this mistake defines you, for anybody. This isn't just Sam, for any of you guys. And then you move forward, 19, 20, 21, 22, and you let that define you, what the fuck's going to happen? All because then you're going to look back at 60, 70, and you will be a bitter old person, because you're going to be like, oh, this happened and this, and I did this, and then I never, and then I let it, And then that affected every single job you went into because it wasn't like it wasn't the car job that caused this. It was a mistake. Humans make mistakes. We are fucking human. We used to think cigarettes were healthy, and doctors used to promote them. You know, that again, I don't know. Maybe it's we made, again, America has made a lot of mistakes. But you see that everybody makes mistakes, but at the end of the day, it's where are we going? What are we headed towards? That's what I care about. So you're right. Just don't make this bigger than what it needs to be. And I think you'll kill it, man. I mean, I'm really, really excited for you. I think it's so. Let me even ask you that. Where do you see what do you see as the next step, or what is the first goal that we have outlined? Do you have any sort of tangible goal or step that could be accomplished that's both not too big, not too small, but letting you know that, okay, this is what I what do you wake up and think about in the morning?
I mean, first things first, I think about the stock market all the time, but I mean, first things first, I got to make sure I'm coming into work with the right attitude and giving it my all. Balancing that between work and the market. That's my first real goal. As more of a mid to longer term goal, I really want to get into. I want to find another stream of income. I don't want it to just be reliant on, the job that my dad has provided for me. I want it to be something that's mine, and that outside of the market. So I want to find another stream of income that I can have, that I can pour and dump into this long-term account. I'd like it to, maybe be real estate or maybe another small business or something like that I can do and kind of have my name on it. And I think you can see, the emphasis that I'm putting there. Yeah,
definitely. I'd say stocks or real estate. I think maybe set dividend to pay you monthly or a rental property. I mean, you know me, I'm gonna say real estate, but it's.
Well, that's what I want to get into. Just being honest with you, you would probably rip me a new one. You're probably going to. I got all of my money in my long term. I think I have $1,000 in my fucking bank account, $2,000 just to pay some bills and stuff. Everything else is in long term.
That's not bad. I remember it's better than. I asked that question the other day. I said, how much is in your checking account? How much is in your long term? How much is in your option account? And I said, if your option account is bigger than your long term in checking, you have a problem. But technically your long term should be your biggest. So that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. You're just not diversified, but again, you're young. You're 19, you see? So all that money's in long term now, but over the next few years you start siphoning some money into real estate, they will balance out. But I think that's chill. I think if you want to build a source, set a goal. But I think we need to set a goal. When was the last time you listened to Earl Nightingale? Strangest secret in the world.
Never.
Wow. Sam, it's gonna. I think it's coming at a perfect time for you. Go listen to that. Spy dropping, third of a point, 2 minutes. Hold on, let me check news. More CDC stuff. CDC report. Mnuchin will consider further delay of tax filing deadline. Fuck yeah. Wait, Trump is talking. Mnuchin's talking now. Expectation China will live up to obligations under trade deal. Mnuchin's talking right now. We're coming down. That's about. It's still not a full point. It's selling off a little bit hard here. We're at 313.60. Yeah, there's half a point. It looks big but it's not quite big yet. Again, same shit as earlier today. Similar candles operating on virus stuff. Okay. But what were we saying?
You were talking about Earl.
Earl Nightingale.
Yeah.
Earl Nightingale, strangest secret in the world, bro.
Earl Nightingale, okay.
It's on YouTube. 30 minutes. Listen to it.
I'll do that after work.
Listen to it, and he'll talk about. He's gonna say what I'm asking you. He's gonna say, think of a goal that you could write down, both 30 days, but also or 90-day goal, but then also just think. But what the goal is something that will make you successful, and successful doesn't mean money. It is the progressive realization of a worthy ideal, right? So in that sense, to you, I don't like, even then, what you said, emphasis on my own shit, right? Emphasis. I think success in a sense to you would be having your own shit, but it doesn't necessarily have to be millions or billions of dollars. I think you would find success in the fact that I pay all my own shit. I don't need anybody's support. This is that. I built it. This is what I got. So
yeah, for sure. I mean, that you don't even really know that much about me, and that's so accurate. I mean, that's something that's something I need, and that's something I'm really striving for. And I think I'm almost rushing. You were saying something on the stream even earlier today about, if you rush into money, you're trying to rush to make as much money as you can. You're going to it's going to cause you to burn out and make mistakes, and I think that's what I've done. So
100%. I do this, especially again the fact that you're 19, fucking wild. Because you don't have to, you have all the time in the world. But if that's the case, I mean, we set up stuff to make that successful. You see what I'm saying? You would be successful if you accomplish that as the goal. So if that is the goal, that's what we focus on. But what are the steps to get there? So if you acquire a dividend stock getting you a couple % but bringing you consistent monthly income, I could deem that as success. You get a real estate property and build, it starts with one, it turns into a bunch. That's a success. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. But I don't know. You'll listen to it and think about it. I don't want to mess with it in a way, but listen to that today, bro. It's 30 minutes. I'm telling you, I listened to that when I was 18 years old. I was a year younger than you, and it changed my life forever. Changed my brother's life, changed people, anybody I knew about. It was mind-blowing because it helped me to understand this, and it goes back to even what I told you. Part of the goal, it says what would be that goal you would do, and it's a goal that without expecting anything in return. It's not saying I want money. It's not saying I want this. It's just saying if I have that and can accomplish that is the key. It's not because a lot of people want goals or they want to do stuff, but it's dependent upon the return. Fuck that. You have to think, what would make me successful? What do I define as successful? For me, literally, I'm successful if I teach people on the stocks right there. I don't care how much money I make. I don't care if this. I don't care what anybody says. If I teach somebody, if I give that information, the quality that I'm seeking to, and they get that, I'm successful. Doesn't matter what anybody says, because that is the goal I've set. If you say I want to be the best teacher in the world, I want to be the best, even some ladies are like, I want to be the best mom in the world. She doesn't have to make a dime. She could be the best stay-at-home mom, raise her kids. That's what she's decided. She's a success. That's what it comes down to. Thinking of goals like that, because the whole point is, this is what I'm telling you with everything. Here's the kicker. If you become successful at something, if you master something, would you not get compensated? If you became the best at something, if you really, if you said, I just want to be the best trader in the world. I just want to know everything about the stock market. Everybody tells me that, and they lie through their teeth when they tell me that. Yeah. Because they just want the money. It's like, if you want to be the best one, let's talk about macro. Let me take you deep then. Let's go into it. But it's not there. But if you want to be the best, and imagine you learned everything about the stock market. If you learned everything about the stock market, would you not make money?
No, I mean,
if you became the best plumber, if you said, I want to unclog the shit out of toilets, and that will make me successful. If I could stop any backing toilets and make sure people could shit for days without any issues, and he became the best plumber in the world, could unclog any shit in a second, he would make millions of dollars.
Right. I mean, that's
I know plumbers who make $200,000.
Right.
Because they just clean, and they mastered it. They said, this is what I wanted. And now some of them, but that's the problem, is that some people just ran into that shit, or they wanted to do it, but they'll make money and they'll still feel miserable, because they don't feel successful. And even same thing for you. That's why I'm saying, why it's funny now? Because if you don't know what you really want or have that goal and say, this is what makes me successful, you'll make all the money in the world, you'll be independent, and then you'll be 20-something, like, I still feel weird. Why do I still feel like this? Oh, man, I don't like this anymore. I want to go paint. It's just because you got to figure that shit out, bro. Yeah. But when you master it, you set a goal for it. That's what I'm saying. And that's even the richest man in Babylon. It says, We've learned.
I gotta read that too. I mean, I've read like Rich Dad Poor Dad, How to Win Friends and Influence People. I love that.
Nah,
one.
see, that's all. That's new. That's too new for. It's all new age shit. That's what I call that. Like Richest Man in Babylon, written 1900s. Earl Nightingale, early 1900s.
Oh shit.
Go.
All right.
What do you most literally? If you could read those two books, and then if you've read any other self-help, finance, success book, you will notice it's all low-key a remix, because the truth starts at a point. But that's the beauty of it. That's what made me pay attention. Keep reading those books. I'm not telling you not to. I'm telling you that, like, go check. Go back in the old time, but you'll start to see the universal truth. You'll be like, damn, that's talked about here. It's talked about there. It keeps getting talked about. It's because it's true. Like, you become what you think about. From before Christ, after Christ, early 1800s till today, every single great person in those generations has said that phrase and has lamented the importance of the mindset. It's not a coincidence. It's not literally like you guys. Some people think, am I really that crazy, or do I just know something that people don't understand? And I believe it's that, because listen to it, man. I'm telling you, listen to it today. You might feel me on it. It will change, but it's goals, what you want. So that's what I don't want the answer from you now. I want you to listen to Earl Nightingale, and I want you to think about the goal. And we'll talk. We'll come back and we could talk again, and we'll talk about whether it's going to be a property, whether it's going to be a house, this and that. But end of the day, you master this shit. And that's why I said, we look down a year from now, we will see which one. You know, you need to be successful in the sense you will become successful if you could take care of yourself regardless. So going to that job every day, working that, and getting money that's going to give you money to build a portfolio, to save, and you have to save. You see, you have to make the good decisions, though. That's part of it. But every single time you do that, you are becoming one step closer to becoming a success. So it's no longer, you see what I'm saying? You're not going into work every day to pay off your fucking debt.
That's literally my mindset right now. That has been my mindset.
But you're not. You're going in there to become your own man, to get the money, because you need that money so that we can go and put it into a long term, get it into real estate. And if you do it enough, the keyword's not enough. At one point, I don't know when that clock strikes. That's when your time hits. When your time comes, it's going to hit. And when it happens, then you're going to, boom. You're like, I worked all of this. I put in this. And that's why you're going to look back and say, I had to deal with this. I had to deal with this. I had to deal with this. But I had my goal to be my own man, to be successful. And I showed up every day for that. I saved my money for that reason. I didn't blow my money for that reason. I put it into this. Because all of those actions align with that main goal you have. So whether if something gets in the way, that's what he says, Earl Nightingale. This is why I want you to have a goal. Because it seemed like you had one, then the problem, you ran into an issue. But a boat with a destination will get to that destination 99 out of 100 times. From harbor to destination, if it knows where it's going, it will get there. Doesn't matter the weather, doesn't matter anything. Unless it sinks, it will get there. Vice versa, a boat without a destination will never leave the harbor, let alone it'll just float. That is without the goal. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's why you're like, I want to do this. I got an opportunity. I think that's why you were blessed. Isn't that funny? And I think it's a fucking reality check for you and everybody in here, so that these motherfuckers, because again, I've been around every different types of people. You thought it was going to be easy, and they thought it was going to be easy for you. Isn't that funny?
Yeah.
That I think it's hilarious, because you had this. You didn't have a goal. Otherwise, if that was the case, every fucking rich person would just keep getting rich. You see what I'm saying? That's why they don't.
Yeah.
Because you had a goal, but you didn't. Then a problem came, you got distracted from it. Now that's, you're like, maybe it's harder than it is, but you just didn't have a goal. You didn't have a destination. That's why when the problem came in there, you thought your problem was destination. That's why you go into work, you think problem is your destination. You're like, fuck, that's where I'm going now. All I'm doing is working for this. No, dude. that's unfortunately, we took a wrong turn, and now we're going to have to navigate around that. But that is not why you're going to work.
Yeah.
There's a much bigger journey, long way ahead of us. So I hope we could get around this rock or whatever you want to call it, because you still got a long way ahead. So that's why I'm like, if you get this endurance now, you will be unstoppable. I'm telling you. Because especially in your scenario, you're not the only, I've talked to a lot of people in different scenarios, and especially in your scenario. If you could get through this first barrier or two, you will be good. But enough now, you've been so comfortable. This barrier is enough to tell you to quit, and you have every reason to quit and not even worry about it. Isn't that funny? But if you get around it, holy shit. You just became a different breed. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So this is what's happening. I just think you got an opportunity. You're smart enough to realize it. You pursued it. Big problem came. The question is, are you going to evolve or not? Are you going to evolve and take it to the next level? Are you going to keep being 19 years old and have a problem and go back and then this is what happens? Or you have to go to a different state now? This isn't about what you see right in front of you. It's about the future. It's about all this stuff you're going to do. It's this bigger goal that you have that's been driving you that you know you care about. So let's fucking go. It's either going to evolve in that or you're going to fall back into the other state. That's it. It's like going fishing. Have you ever fished?
Yeah, I've fished only a couple times in my life. I might be from fucking Ohio, but
it's when you go throw a fish line, you get the hook, boom, it bites, and then you're pulling on it. Because do you know what's happening? It's fighting. There's two elements. You're on the land, and you're trying to bring that fish to the land. And what's the fish doing?
fighting.
It's fighting because it's in its element. It's in the water. It's trying to swim down. It's trying to say, no, I don't want to go into it. It wants to go back. It doesn't want to go into that new element. You see? Both of you are fighting elements. He's trying to take you away and get you down there. You're trying to pull him up. That's what's happening with these situations.
Dude, where do you come up with this shit? Oh my God.
I don't know, man, but so you're on the hook right now.
Damn.
It's on you, man. You got to, and it's going to be uncomfortable. It's going to be the elements, and you got to go with it. This is your opportunity to evolve, and you go through this element, and if you could fight through that, you're going to enter into a whole new world you're going to be a new person in a way. You see what I'm saying? And then now you're going to get a taste of that success that I could see you really want. Because what's going to happen is that now once you get past that element, you're doing it. I can't help you. You see what I'm saying? Nobody can. I can't. Right. It's all in your head. It's all what you decide to do. But once you get around that, you're now going to have that in you. You see what I'm saying? You're going to know I was faced with the difficulty. I was faced with the debt. I was faced with the challenge. I stuck with it. I kept going. I solved it. So now you're going to understand, holy shit, maybe anything I do think about will happen. Holy shit, maybe I can do anything because you've already done it. And now you gave yourself life experience. And now all that bullshit's like, oh, but you had this, you had that. You're going to be like, fuck you, I just did it. So there you go. But that's the element you're in, man. It's going to be a battle, but let's go. Earl Nightingale set the goal, and I mean, let's see what happens. Don't beat yourself up over either way, and that's what I told everybody a while ago, man. Enjoy it, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You're stressing on all this stuff. You want it fast. Just enjoy it, regardless of, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know, man. What else you got for me with that? What's the follow-up to that?
All right, two things. One, I've been glued at my desk, and I watched the stream, and I don't want to fucking miss a minute of that stream. Not because I'm necessarily worried about the plays or any of that shit. I love the stream. I think one of the things I've learned today is I gotta wake up here. I gotta work hard. So I think I'm gonna buy the fucking stream alerts. I gotta start doing that. Because that way I don't have to worry about the damn stream. I can just get the damn text to my phone. For me, I think it's important.
All right, do me a favor though.
All right, what?
It's just like I tell you with everything. Time. Buy it in a week or two. Don't buy it now.
Okay.
You know why?
Why?
Try it without the stream alerts.
All right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. And
try to find a system.
I don't want to have to buy it because, dude, I don't spend $1 on anything.
I don't
just keep throwing it in my investing account. Boom, boom, boom. I don't spend $1.
That's good, and I don't want you to spend $1. I want you to just, you see, I want you to start adapting this shit. You see what I'm saying? You're like, I love this stream. I love it. Just let go of it for a little bit. You see what I'm saying? Or find a way to play it. Get AirPods. Find a way, but don't be okay with letting it. You could walk away for 10 minutes. You see what I'm saying? You could go take one, or maybe, and then if you have a client, you got to think about it. You have a client, which one's going to get you closer to the goal of everything you want? That deal. Yeah. Go do that deal. Because, that's what I tell the real estate guy. You fucking, if you were in my office and you're like, Josh, I want to listen to this stream. I'm like, did somebody call your phone? Did somebody has a property? I don't care. I'm here on this stream. Don't worry. If something's, I'll let you know if it's important. This is what you got to understand. That's why you can't have any pressure. You can't have anything. Are you ready?
Yeah.
What's yours is going to be yours. Your time is your time. So you get up to do that deal. Somebody comes in, or you need to focus, or your dad, there's a meeting, you got anything, and you're like, I want to be, no. Because if you're supposed to hit that play, you're going to hit the play. If you weren't supposed to, you weren't supposed to, and it happens for a reason you do not understand. You know that? And let me tell you something now. That's why I don't care about your mistake, because I firmly know 5-10 years from now, you're going to look back and be like, holy shit, if I didn't crash that car, my life would be completely different for the worse. You will be shocked. So... But just relax, though. You see what I'm saying? I love you guys. You don't think I watch you guys on stream, though? You guys have no idea how much it kills me to just be like, but at the same time, I don't want you addicted. I know what the market does. I've seen this too many times. I've taught enough people. I know what it's like. It's a drug. It's addicting. If you're on it like that, it's not healthy. I'm telling you guys, bro. I told you I went out. I got a lot of sleep this weekend, but I talked with people and they were just laughing at me because they were trying to talk to me about stocks, and I was like, dog, I'm not on that right now. It's the weekend. I don't care. I'm not looking at it and even that, we need to prioritize. Your job is going to get you your goals. This stream isn't. The long-term will. Will this stream have random big plays? Yes, and if you're, be here as you could fit that makes sense, but we need all the other goals accomplished as well too. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And don't have FOMO where it's like, oh, what if I miss something? Who cares? What you're supposed to hear, what you're supposed to see, you will see it, and it will come. But try that. Try that in the next week or two. See if you could come up with your own system to, you know what I'm saying? To have this, to listen as much as possible and get what you want. But at the same time, just put number one as priority. You don't even have to do anything different. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All it is priority is work. That's it. You sit at the desk, keep doing what you're doing on the stream, but boom, priority comes in, you know who comes to number one. That's it. Sorry, Josh. Sorry, stream. Stock market, you are a long-term journey anyway, so today's not going to kill me regardless. So I got to get to my priority. You got to have the priority. That's it.
One more question. I don't know how much more time we have.
Of course.
But I'll just be pretty transparent with you. I was able to rack up my money in the beginning. I got 50 to 60K invested long term.
That's gold.
And then, I already told you I got no money in my bank account. If I want to get into a real estate property, but I want my main focus to be, the market and stocks, and this is something maybe I got to figure out for myself, but where would you say, hey, maybe once your stock portfolio gets to this size, I'd start saving up to put a down payment on a house? Or how should I get into real estate? How do I get into that first real estate property? And I don't know. I guess I'll just let you talk. I don't know.
Look at what you got. That's it. That's how I do it. So I know what I want, right? You know what you want. You want stocks. You want real estate. You want income-producing assets. We know what we want. So now I just look down. I'm like, okay, what are the prices of stocks? What opportunities do I have? What is the prices of real estate? And then I balance between. So sometimes I'll make a good trade, and if the market's killing it, there's not a lot of opportunity, or I've made a lot of gains, I'll take it out and I'll go put it in a house. So right now, stocks have moved more. Real estate's the move right now. So it's like you have enough money. It's up to you. You could either take that 60, hold it there, and then now keep that in there, let it work, and start. Because you could go get a 20. Usually, honestly, in Ohio, you go get a $50,000 property, and because what I was thinking when you were asking, like, how can I use real estate? What would be the best move? I was thinking just start buying a bunch of those cheap rentals, start cash flowing $500 to $1,500 a month, and then boom, you now have all your deposits taken care of for all of your stocks, and your $60K still safe because it's in the equity of the home.
I don't want to touch the $60K.
So yeah, I think I would just keep it there. But I would just look right now. You got the stocks, but let's say you keep saving up more money, you have more money. So even then, now you're all $60K. Do you have any cash, or is it all equity?
No, there's some cash for.
Word. Then
I don't separate the two accounts, so there's a several grand available for options, like probably a 7-8 grand for options.
Maybe separate them.
Okay, separate the two accounts.
Just so you know. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just so it's like clear cut. Boom, like you know what automobile this is. Don't put two cars, similar VIN numbers, same mileage. I don't want confusion. And then you might it's fine, but no, just do. I would separate them, but then as long as you're depositing money into the stock account and not fully vesting it, when you're keeping it in cash, then I would just keep doing that. Pretty much keep saving, and then as the months go by, you got to make that determination. All right, do I add to more stocks or do I go and get the real estate? But now that brings up the next question. You have to just kind of set your plan now for a fixed stock investment. Does that make sense? Because
what do you mean by fixed stock?
Fixed
in the sense that I'm going to just contribute the same amount.
Like we already have. Exactly. Like my $2,000 a month, my $200 a month. I have that. So that way it's like, so let's say you made $5,000 extra, right? And you want to put that towards saving. So $2,000 was already going to go to your normal allocation, right? So that doesn't count. So now you just have an additional $3,000. So what I'm saying is put that into the stock account. If you want, keep it in cash, but just don't use it, because over time then you'll have the cash in the account. So then as you keep building extra cash, you can say, well, I'm still buying my $2,000. The question is, do I add more for stocks, or do I start putting that extra towards real estate? So that's how I do it. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Set what your ratios are. I'm going to do this for stocks. I have to do this for real estate. Currently, you have none. So the idea is I'm going to keep building my portfolio along this plan, but now any extras, we'll start setting that aside for a property. And that's what I would do with you. You have enough. $60K, how much growth do you have out of that $60K?
Damn it, you knew you'd ask that question. So I got 900 shares of Snap.
That's fine. I don't.
$12.50 on the dot.
Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. God bless you. God bless you.
$10K on that. And then I got the rest of the money is all in just dividend stocks.
Oh, damn, bro! You just teased me heavy, bro. I heard 900 shares of Snap. I was like, my boy, he got all growth. All right, he's 19. I could dig that. That shit's good. What you got now is good for safety. I mean, but
yeah, I couldn't jump on the Spotify train. I don't know why. I couldn't do it. And I was like, you know what? Josh would tell me if I'm not feeling it, I'm not gonna do it.
Amen. That is what I would say. So it's in this case, it meets your goal though. Like your right? You want money. You want it to say. You want to be able to do this and build it. It makes sense why you kind of have the dividends and then the safety and all that. But
right.
I would go for a little more towards growth.
Yeah.
Get some growth. How many? You have Abivai?
Yeah. I mean,
okay.
I got all the ones that you.
That's good then. That's good. At least you see, Abivai offers the growth with the dividend, you need more growth. How about Uber?
I didn't get Uber.
I'd like Uber. I think Uber just get some growth. Get one more growth with
like having the fucking cheaper growth so I can sell the covered calls.
Fuck that. You don't need it. You see what I'm saying? Why do you want to sell covered calls? It's only be an extra $100 or $2.
Yeah, you're right.
It's not that much money. We made 60% on Spotify so far. You see? So you won't even. I only had 5 shares. I didn't sell no covered calls, but we made way more money. Yeah, none of this is a recommendation too. Arbitration, yeah, you get it. But no, so that's what I would do. And I think maybe moving forward with that, get like 5-10 grand more of growth. So then but then I don't know. I think you need more though in the long run. I would say, and then this is what you could do with all your allocations. Since you already have pretty much 50 G's of dividend stocks, Just
Yeah, it's like 50 and 10 or 45
yeah,
and 10.
you just
something
start
like
build.
that,
Then
so.
just start now. For the next 3 months, just start buying growth stocks.
Okay.
But then it fucking sucks to tell you that now because growth stocks are the ones that are expensive.
I know, the ones that are already.
So,
Yep.
but now do you see what I'm saying with the real estate thing? If that's the case, just keep the cash for a little bit. Maybe you could throw a little bit one, and you could do all that. But then at the end of the day, keep the cash, and then now before you know, if you have 10, 15 grand, you could probably parlay that to a rental right now. If you had that much, I say, and that's what I would do though. But I would if I was you, I would be keeping what I have now, start loading up on growth I wouldn't wait till it becomes too attractive, but I will be a little hesitant because it's expensive. And then any extra money I could save outside of my original allocation, I will be saving for my first rental property. And then I would go from there. And then if you could bust that down, bro, and even get another rental later, but then build up the portfolio with dividends and growth, it'll be a few years. You'll get towards your goal. I mean, I don't know faster usually, but at the end of the day, that'll just leave you with a nice little blueprint for whatever. And I'm sure if you're in this situation, I'm thinking just because how I've always seen it work, you come with that type of track record, you'll get hooked up. And the people will be very surprised in your family. I usually notice, but you'll have a whole game plan. You'll have a whole, but you could build off of that. But that's what I'd be doing. I'd build growth, keep the dividends, aim for the first rental.
Okay. And then how would you get into the first rental property? I mean, I have a very basic knowledge on real estate thanks to you and some other YouTubers and shit. I mean, how would you get into it? I mean, what's the first step? I'm blind here.
First is seeing what you could afford and what you could get. So it's either going to be what you could buy cash and what you have, or if you could get somebody. I mean, even again, I said this to the other guy. See, this other guy said, would your dad give you a loan? If your dad will give you a loan for real estate, again, your dad's a businessman. And I'm not saying, this is what I always say, you have a resource, but don't use it as a get out of jail free card. If you literally, your dad's a businessman. If I presented him with a property 70% below market value or 30%, you know what I'm saying? And it's guaranteed money, he'd probably take it. You could do the same. So it's finding out how to get the money. So the key is either what you have available, private money, or now getting a loan from a bank. So once we know how much we could get, we go from there and then find the property, the type. Well, is it going to be next to us? So you could even, I don't know, you're young though. How long have you been working at the job? How long do you have
a year.
And then you didn't go to college. You were.
Yeah, 1 year, no college degree.
Yeah. Well, no, and why I say that, no, I don't even give a shit about what you did. It's just more, I'm trying to think of the story. So, right, if I was going to take your loan doc and you're like, you were saying, hey, Sam wants to get a loan, they're going to say, what's the story? So if you said I've only had a W-2 paid job for 1 year, they won't qualify you. They're going to say we need at least a year and a half, 2 years. But then if you could explain the story and say, well, he was in college getting this, or if you were in high school, even if you were in school and we could prove some level, or even if it was your dad's company, if you could even, that's the advantage. You see what I'm saying?
What if I just had a cosigner? Do you mean,
Cosigner, you'll fucking run it up. Easy.
Yeah.
Okay. So if you could get the cosign, do it, but then again, see maybe, I don't know, maybe let me see what Lending Tip says. Because maybe if your dad could even say that you were an intern of some sort, or you had some level of payment.
Like during my high school years?
Yeah, during just even 6, all you need is 6 extra months. Get us to that year and a half mark. So then there's a paper trail of 17 and a half, you know what I'm saying? All the way till now. And then we could say, okay, he's making this much. He wants this. We could do it. So that's, find out how much money. But then if you could do the cosign, the first step, qualify for the loan, see how much money you could get, and then go shop. And that's it. And then operate within the budget. It's easy with the rentals because it's not like with rentals, you don't necessarily, with the goal we're trying to accomplish, it doesn't have to, it's better if you could get it below market value, but you're not flipping a house. You could find this turnkey. You're going to spend money on it. It's not like you're going to get the best. You're not going to get it below market value, but you could buy it at market value and it'll be turnkey, already has a renter in it. All you have to do is buy it, take 30 days for escrow, house is yours now. If it's close by, you could try to manage it, but you could get a company, assign them, and it's not as exciting as you think. You just collect checks. That's literally all you got. I'm telling you, when it comes to the rentals are easy. It's not like, rentals is different than finding house flips and finding, like I'm greedy. When I look for my houses, I'm trying to get houses and like, I want 200, 300 grand to equity. You see what I'm saying? But when I want my rentals, I buy them at market value. I just make sure, it's making sure it's a good area, making sure the tenants are in there, all that type of stuff. And that's it. Simple after that. Damn. Yeah. So I'll put you, reach out to Lending Tips. Shoot me an email and I'll get you in touch with him and tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Yeah. And then you can just see, but I mean, at this point, you could see what you could qualify for if you want to start on it, but I would just keep stacking the cash, do what you're doing. I think you need to get your mojo back with the job. Just for 2 weeks. I think it'll take you 2 weeks. You're going to, once you realize, you're like, damn, I was being a little bitch. Like, all right, game time. I do that too, man. You hear when I'll be like, I've been a little bitch before on streaming at times. I get in my mood. Sometimes the likes aren't there. You know what I'm saying? But then I got to remind myself, it's not about the likes. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's the same situation you're going through. I'm like, man, I come here every day and I can't even get 3,000 likes. Like, it's all this work goes to my like deficit. I fucking hate this, but nah, you gotta just gotta focus on bigger picture. You'll be good, bro.
I got it.
Yeah, but that's pretty much it. What else you got? I mean, you got time if you want. I mean, we got 30 more minutes. Mark hasn't really done anything, but what you got?
Shit. We've covered some of the real estate that I thought I wanted to
You gotta listen to Earl Nightingale, bro. If you don't do that tonight,
I promise. I'll read my homework tonight. I'll do that tonight.
30 minutes, bro. 30 minutes or less.
I can easily do that.
Easy. Drive home. How far do you live from your work?
15, 20 minutes.
Perfect. Put it on the Bluetooth. There you go. Yeah, the Bluetooth is beautiful. I love it. I'm gonna listen to it today. Fuck that. It's great. I should just play it. Oh no, I'll get copyrighted. Never mind.
I'm trying to think if there's. I mean, what else I really could talk about here? I got the trading.
It's good, bro. We'll leave it on all of that. I think you just need to focus. I want you to listen, get the goal, but at the same time, just let go of all that other shit, bro. And I mean, I would be excited, man. I think you're in a good spot, and I think you have more opportunity than you know about. And I think down the road, you're gonna be mind blowing at everything because you're gonna be, like I said, you're gonna be like, wow, thank God everything happened how it did. You know what I'm saying? If you could keep that hope and faith in the back of your mind, it makes everything a lot easier to understand.
Yep. Josh, do you have? I mean, this is more for the cult, for everybody that's listening. Do you have like maybe 5-6 books that you would say are your top books that you recommend? One might be about trading, one might be about real estate, one might be Richest Man in Babylon, philosophy, whatever. Like, do you have like 5 books that you'd say that everybody in this chat should read?
Strangest Secret in the World, Richest Man in Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and then maybe The Alchemist, and that's it. I tell this to people, and they don't believe me. I've barely read any stock or real estate books in my life, except for Jim Cramer. I read Jim Cramer. Jim Cramer, really? Jim Cramer. That's the first book.
Was it good?
Bro, I was 14 years old. That's how I learned stocks.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. I read it during independent reading after my brother showed me Jim Cramer, and I was like, yo, this is hype. I was like, I'm going to learn this. And that's why I got lucky, because like that book taught me long-term investing. So my exposure with the market was like, you're going to get super rich. This is what all the rich people do. I knew a bunch of rich people I was like, wow, they did stocks. So I was like, that's it. And then it taught me long-term investing. So I got saved because that was my first logic. But I read it. That was a great book. But other than that, I've never read a book on real estate. I've never read a specific stock book. No. Intelligent Investor. Never mind. Intelligent Investor. Fuck that. No, Intelligent Investor. Don't let me. No, that's the only book. That's the only and I've read pages of other ones, but Intelligent Investor, that's all you need. I'm telling you. Intelligent Investor, it's hard to comprehend. Because if you could read that thing will It's crazy. But in general, I haven't read a sales book. I know that's what, like lending tips. He used to do sales books, and like he'll teach some of the real estate trainees like sales stuff. And like it's weird because I'll even tell him, I'll be like, I don't really give a shit about that. Like I just be a human, like, you know. So everybody has their thing, but I mean, I don't know. I mean, I like Richest Man in Babylon, Strangest Secret in the World, Proverbs. Those have been my go-tos, and maybe I don't know. I don't like change or something, but I don't know. Those books, those carried me. That's it. I read the Bible every day, and that's pretty much it.
I gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, that's it. I mean, I don't want to bore everybody. That's it.
No, bro. I think that was I love the call, man. I think chat did too. I don't know, and I think they got a different vibe of you in the beginning, and then I think a lot of light bulbs went off, and I think even for you too. And I'm excited, man. I think it was beautiful, bro. I'm really excited for what you do with it. You just don't condemn yourself with any shit, man. I'm telling you, get back on it. You know, have you seen that Cat Williams? Do you like stand-up comedy? No. Let me see if I can find. Let me see if I can find it. Someone needs to find the clip of Cat Williams and the lion. He's like he's like talking about lions like at the zoo, and like they get like they're weird and depressed sometimes, where it's just like they'll be sitting on a speaker and they'll be like, "Am I even a lion anymore? I don't know." It's like I feel like that. I was like, dude, like you're a killer, bro, and you're out here like, I don't know, man. I just broke every record. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I don't like this. Like, nah, bro. Like, you a lion, bro. You a goddamn lion. So enjoy it, bro. I love the call. I had a lot of fun, man. I hope you got something out of it. But
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What do you want? Is that what you want to leave it off on?
I think that's good enough, Josh. Let's do it.
All right, man. Oh, wait. Did I tell you though the most important thing? Let's go, baby! Yes! Hey, man, baby. Sam, I love you, bro. God bless you. Have a good day. We'll talk soon, man. Keep killing it, all right, bro?
All right, thanks, Josh. Thank
God
you
bless.
so much, Cole.
Peace. Woo! Woo! Man, there you go. Hang up the phone. The market could drop now. Oh, yes, baby. Built on NVIDIA autonomous driving. I was just like, Nikolai going crazy. You guys like a Nikolai. Thank you for the trip play. Yeah, that's killing it. That's 40. The what's it called went up 50% too. The Facebook play in the morning. I don't think you what's it called? I don't think you guys liked the video, so you got clapped on the Facebook. Those are up 50%, but the trips are up 100% now. I'm a psychoanalysis PhD. No, it's so funny. It's like you guys tell me I'm like you're a therapist. You're like a PhD, and then people tell me I need to go see a therapist and that I'm a psycho. So I'm getting really conflicted messages here, but I mean, I appreciate you. I just like talking to people. I mean, it's good, man. I think we're all similar. I think we all go through a lot of stuff. That was a beautiful call, man. I love that call. I don't think you guys realize. Go watch the chat. I think you guys could lose in the beginning. You guys are all you guys always again. I hope you took that opportunity to show love, and regardless, and I hope you guys could see different opportunities. But we're all the same, man. I really hope you realize that, and how everything, if it was that simple, everybody would have it. And you guys, we all face problems. We all go through that. And I appreciate you guys chat. You guys, I saw chat humble themselves and kind of been like, damn, I like it. I feel, you know what I'm saying? Y'all tell me I'm a therapist, and then other people tell you. You have no idea. You have no idea how many people tell me to see a therapist. It's the funniest shit ever. But I'm like, I got a cult. I was like, it's okay. They get mad at me, but I love them. You missed out on this one. It's okay. It was good. I liked it. You forgot you're actually home alone talking to no one and imagining this. Oh, whoo. God, my therapist, you do. I feel you. Tons of mixed messages. As long as you're rude in the spirit, you know, good. Amen. And yes, that was a good 11. I like it, man. I hope you see. And then again, man, I'm telling you, it was so beautiful, man. It was so beautiful because I really hope you guys, this is what I've been trying to tell you. Stop making these small problems so big. Like, you guys got to see the bigger picture, man. You got talent. You got skill. You know what I'm saying? Like that was what I was trying to say to you guys the last few days with so many things and like all of it. And I don't know. I hope you got it, man, with all of you guys. You don't know what's going to happen in the future, man. And you guys have a lot of opportunity, but it's crazy. Don't make something small, like, huge. 12:30, 30 minutes remaining. Is there any continuation on the boot camp? No, there's not. That was made a long time ago. But we don't have it. But we're ready to go. Your why is behind your years. God is good, man. God willing. I've experienced a lot of trauma, so that helps with experience. But I think we all have, and we all have our experiences. I think you guys are all smart, too. I think you guys all have wisdom. I think you guys have a lot of emotions as well, too. That's it. Evolve. That's what I told him, man. The elements. I need y'all to evolve. Some of y'all still fighting the elements. You are on the fish hook, fighting between the water and the air, baby. You know that's you, right? Some of you are fighting between elements. You are evolving from broke boy to investor, from I don't value the future to I value the future. It's a whole different element. You want to go back. You don't want to get out of the water. You're like, I can't breathe. I can't breathe. You're fighting. You see, that's why. You're going to get pulled and pushed. Then you're going to feel free, and then you're going to get, whoop, and then, oh, it's going to be crazy. So let's go, baby. You're fighting the elements. You decide. Evolve. 312. All right, this has been a pretty big sell-off from here. I think it started, the call was with the virus. Trump tweeted 5 minutes ago. A lot of the Fauci stuff. Evolving from broke boy to invest. You like that one? That was because I was telling all the dads earlier, just hype their kids up and just start flexing on your kids if they don't have a portfolio. Like, you broke boy, you don't even got your kid will trip. If you got like a 16, 17-year-old at home and just call them a broke boy if they don't got a portfolio, they're going to laugh at you. They'll like it. You'll be cool for the day. They'll try to put you on TikTok. Like, my dad just called me a broke boy because I don't own Abivine. What the fuck's Abivine? It's crazy. Dad, what did you say? Do I want kids? I'm still a kid, bro. Like, I did my laundry last week. That was my first time in many weeks. So, one step at a time. One step at a time. I appreciate it. I appreciate it too, man. I mean, you listen to me and my philosophy. That was a good call too, man. I'm excited. I'm glad. That's why I love the 11 at 11s. It allows things to be, some stuff I couldn't quite say or I don't know. I mean, again, I rebuke all of you trying to make a little failure or mistake in your life block out the bigger picture. I rebuke that shit. Fuck all that. No way. And that is one thing I wanted to make sure you guys actually understood. So I appreciate that. So no, this is fun, man. I'm telling you. We out here, man. Again, it's June 23rd. Woo! Come on, man. We get into the end of the year. We got a lot, man. And if nothing happens, I mean, I will be surprised and we will see. But, it's going to be a long, long time. A long, long time, baby. But I love you all, man. God bless. I tell you to subscribe. I tell you make sure you subscribe. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Did I tell you that? Did I tell you follow me on Instagram At the trading fraternity? No, I don't know. I don't know if I did. Scan for options. I usually scan for the trade. I go for the trade, and then I scan the option chain. So it's very rare that an option tells me to look at the company versus the company telling me to look at the option. That is the key, for me at least. Low Key Bay is the best track. Do you understand that song? Like, do you get the concept of Bay? Do you know that the whole song is actually nuts? I like that. That is one of my favorites. It has it's crazy if you just listen to it. Just listen to it. It's nuts if you just listen. It's nuts. That's what I like. It's a good beat too. It's very summer. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's like, it is a good vibe, bro. Ooh. Mesa kids, name them after presidents. Put them in a residence. Big enough for my grandkids. Tell them they could bring a friend. Family tree, money tree. Either way, it's looking big. Ooh. Just looked for ticker Bay. Who makes your beats? They all bang. I'm technically the producer, but I only mix for Uncle. I pick the beats out though. I pick them out and then I buy them like a true capitalist. So technically I could be the producer if I wanted to be. You just buy exclusive rights, and that's what DJ Khaled does. That's how he gets all the beats. I just got to pick them. That's why I like you guys, because you guys got talent. That's why I'm like, come on, Cold Music. I know y'all got tracks. I know you guys got. So I'm saying, that's it. That's why we need to sign Benny. We need to sign Level Untold. Those are our artists. Don't worry. I'm keeping you guys in mind. Don't forget about me. I'm slow. At least I tell you I'm slow, so you know. But I see. I see you, man. Don't worry. Brought to you by Carl's Jr. And make sure that Uncle used them. I mean, you got good taste, baby. That means you got good taste. Tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Send me those emails with some tracks. I'm legit about to buy. I'm so hungry today. It was weird. I say you're dope and hope you got someone that like you for us. Yeah, man. There's a lot of love, baby. You can't, come on. You feel the love in here. It's all love, baby. God bless you, Sam. My man. That was a great call, bro. God bless you, bro. Amen. I don't know, man. Thank you. I think you helped a lot of people too. I mean, bro, that Sam call, that was great, bro. The level, he was honest with you. He was straightforward, man. I don't know. I hope you guys learn to respect. Like, you know what I'm saying? Whether you felt some type of way or anything, I hope you got respect. That was a beautiful call. And then the fact too, I don't know, man. He was able to say through what he was dealing with, he was able to say what I was trying to help elicit to you guys. So it was great. That was good, man. That was a great call. It was great. And I think, man, it was beautiful, man. Up and down, sound like progression. That's why. And you guys are so young, dude. I'm telling you, man. All you guys who are like 20 and younger, you guys are on some shit, man. Like, do you not realize that? Like, you are sub 20. Like, 10 years is at 30% of your life. 10 years and then you're going to be 30 in 10 years. And at age 30, you could have 10 years of experience under your belt. What? I'm telling you, you guys, the 20 and below, you have a unique advantage. Yeah, oh my God. I forgot. What did I do? I feel like this is an anime. I'm going to make an anime over the man who likes to talk. But then every time he tries to talk, he says trigger words. And then he's like, what did I do? I'm like, why did I do this? How did I make this age spam? I just was trying to communicate the philosophy. And now this. No. Then y'all hit me with the combo, bro. I'm getting my ass whooped right now. Stop. Please. I know, I'm sorry. Okay. You guys get it out of your system? They say I'm going to be one trade man. What was it? One cough man? I didn't learn this shit at school coming up. I technically did, just because I convinced, what's it called? I convinced my teachers to let me read about them. Otherwise, I wouldn't have. The government misled the youth? No. Policies influenced by private policy winners, they are the ones that influenced the government, that in turn did the youth. So when a lot of people, you see what's happening, again, why do you think I'm telling you guys to be smart? When you see them post about when they start to demonize something like that, that's exactly what it looks like. It's policy. So it's the people who lobby for it and change policy, and then they want policy to let the next generation know that stocks are risky, and then we have to tell everyone tells people stocks are risky and you can't do this. So it's not that the government didn't want you to know this. There was some policy, and policy winners had more of an incentive to lobby to teach other things instead. And that's why you see it now. I mean, it's wild. What time is it? 12:42. We got 18 minutes. And that's how the PDT came rule in effect. And, it wasn't around 2001, too, I believe, during the .com. Any bubbles and people, again, that's why I'm telling you, be responsible, you guys. And the fact that they're either going after you or either way, you either got a target on the back or you're the one holding the gun. Either way, I'd pay attention. So be wise, my friends. Move wise. Seize the opportunity. Move like One Punch. Amen. Talk, One Punch is such a G. I'm telling you. It's time for me to get a watch. Nah. Overtrading. Sell premium. That's why I sold those Facebooks. I'm glad that Twilio worked, but I was scared of premium 2 weeks ago when the volatility kind of picked up, but that was the answer. Started in .com and nut bar, went in a trading room and shot people. Really? No, look at that. What's my 10-year price target for Abivai? I don't give a shit. Half of my investment will be recouped because of dividends, though. That's all that matters. Because it has growth and dividend. I don't like price. I mean, it's weird. Again, I just want the equity. At this point in my life, I'm in the stage of acquiring equity. That's all I want in life. I just want to own shit. So then when I look like George Soros, it's going to be fucked up. You're going to be like, what? Because I hoard shit. I like to hoard things with value. I used to hoard things with no value. So I'm really addicted to this. I just want the share. I want my name on that share. That's it. And I want a bunch of them. All types of them. You know? Like a dragon. Threat level dragon. Threat level demon. Threat level. Saying Eagle Eye Killer owns this. I would love to see that on a filing. Just a Form 4. Primary, not the issuer, the primary participant or whatever. Eagle Eye Killer. Can we sum up the plays today? I could do it on, what's it called? I could do it on the watch list, if that's cool. Wait, hold on. I want to read that. Josh, you're an S-class hero. I'm a B-class. How do I get out of your level? No, dude, I'm telling you. I'm one punch. I feel him. I'm C-class, bro. I'm totally C-class. And, like, I don't look like a superhero. I don't care. And then if I do good, they're always just like, he's a fraud. He went up too fast. It doesn't make sense. I'm like, I don't care, bro. I don't like... They all want to look like, they all want the outfits. Nah, man. I want to stay in level C, bro. I don't even want to go to B class. Like, I like C class. Like, I'm chilling here, bro. Like, I flip the coin and decide if I punch or not. That's it. Like, they out here using algorithms. Like, you know, do your thing, S class. Like, bro, I'm telling you, I love the show. I feel him on a whole nother level. You have no idea. You have no idea, bro. He's my guy. It's just so deep, bro. Can I be your Genos? What do you think Genos' name is? Chad. I'm telling you. Chad is Genos. And it's just this bot. It's just this giant, like, mech, like, hive-looking thing. It's like, where do you get the news? Chad. I don't know. He's just a Chad. And then all my positive people are like Moomin Rider, and I love you guys. You like Justice Tackle or whatever. And then I'm like, hey man, you tried. I like it. I got your back, bro. I feel you. I love it. Shout out my Moomin. How is it? Moomin Riders or Moomin? I don't know how to say it. I love it. Moomin Rider. I love him, bro. I love him. I'm laughing so hard because you have no idea how much this show hit me, bro, in the last 48 hours. I love it, bro. That shit slap. Justice Tackle. I love it. So deep, man. Josh is training us to be one punch versus the holy push-up hour. I'm telling you, man. Telling you, it's funny. Oh. I know I LOL'd that Justice crash, bro. I teared up. I'm not going to lie to you. I teared up. It was with Moomin Rider. They were, what's it called? When it was like the little kid and he was about to fight the Sea King. It sounds so... This is why anime is so whack, though. Hold on. Let me just pause for a minute. You guys have to understand, this is why people think anime is whack. Because I listen to the words I'm saying. I'm like, yeah, Moomin Rider fought the Sea King. But it was so dope. You have no idea, bro. So Moomin is fighting the Sea King, and he about to get clapped, right? In the Sea King. And then the little kid just starts crying, bro. And they're like, I believe in you. They're like, kick his ass. And I'm like, oh, bro, I started tearing up. You have no idea. You had no fear. Bro, I'm telling you, bro, I teared up. But man, we've digressed. No. We've advanced. Bro, all anime is philosophy. Is dope. I'm telling you. I got Community vibes when I was watching it. That's why I fell in love. But at the same time, as I do repeat this shit out loud, don't underestimate, based on my past experience, I understand how fucking ridiculous this shit is. Literally, I just said Moomin Rider is fighting the Sea King. That's never came up. Yeah, Spy, whoa, that's big. Yo, that's big. 0.5 minute. That's the biggest you've seen so far today. Hold on. I mean, 12:39, there was news, Syria. I'm not seeing anything. That's big. Whoa. That's almost a full point in a minute. 10 minutes? Oh, my gosh, on the dot. Hold on, never mind. It's on the 10-minute, but that's the biggest candle all day. Do you guys see that? This is what I call this out all the time. I want you guys to get good at noticing it in real time. Just 1 point in a minute is big. 0.5 point in a minute is kind of big. Just keep those. You see what I'm saying? Because look, as this was forming, I was able to know this is bigger candle than this. But now we know it's 10 minutes till close. This could be market on close or anything like that. But not seeing any news. But we're breaking new lows at the day, and that's a big candle. Only up 125. The option chain, I think it's just because the 1250. If you think the option chain is going crazy on these moves, go look at the at the monies. Those will tell you a pretty good idea usually, because the out of the monies they fluctuate weird and there's no real value. So look at how the right at the money moves. That's big. That's a point in 2 minutes, a minute and a half. Big red, but that's. That's big. That's really big now. You got that point in 2 minutes. That's your biggest all day, relatively speaking. Yeah, you see, this one took 4 minutes for a point. This did that, and now, yeah, you're going past that. That's wild. Is it the biotechs? Check. Remember, the drug companies were doing. It could, though. Today was a biotech day. No, CODX is going up. So remember, the market moves like a biotech. If we had any of the vaccine pump, I don't know if we really did, though, today. There you go. So that's the first bounce. It doesn't. It's slowing down a little bit, but just no news. That was, pay attention to the velocity again. The 10-minute thing made that weird, but not too bad. Best friend, partner, ambulance service, and fire department. Can I get a praise for him? Family, Brad, RIP. Of course, man. That sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear. I've been hearing that a lot lately with different stuff, so just keep pushing, man. Everything happens for a reason. Maybe we'll understand eventually, one day, but I'll definitely pray for you and all of that and their family. Yeah, we haven't seen the 10-minute Wuhan candle in a minute. It's trying to help make me even bigger fan today. I love you. I love you too, man. I'm sorry if I didn't get the other ones. Now that I know they make you happy, my bad, man. I wish. There's just a lot sometimes, but God bless you, bro. Wuhan candles are exciting. Dude, let me take you back in time. Do you guys remember when we had a circuit breaker every week for like a month? Oh, yeah. Remember those Wuhan candles? Those were the best. We'll get, do you understand? It might be another 50 years before you ever experience that again. Remember 2 in 1 day? You guys know that though, right? 50 years, you'll probably never see that again. If not 100 years. You'll be dead by the time it happens again. Y'all don't feel me, man. Y'all really don't feel me. Let that marinate for a second, okay? Just let him marinate for a second. Oil was negative 40. All right, we bounced up. I think that was just the 10-minute rebalancing, but that was just the most aggressive for the day. I don't think they had circuit breakers in 1929. I think they invented the circuit breakers after 1929 because they're like, dude, how do we stop this? Everybody keeps selling everything when prices go down. It's like they forget about logic. No shit. No, yeah, I think that is. I think circuit break. It was after 1929 was after the bank run. So FDR I think it was FDR. That's where they came up with the Fed, and they came up with a bunch of different stuff. And then 87 was the circuit breakers. Yeah. I forgot. I made that video when everything was happening, comparing the Fed. It was the fireside chat. I forgot what it was. I think it was FDR. Imagine studying charts in 1920. Do you think they studied charts in 1920? You know, it has to do with computers. Most people just use price quotes. They use price action. Modern charting didn't come around until 1987-ish. And then most modern charts, if you go past the chart from the 80s, you're usually extrapolating it, or they're taking the data and they created a chart for it. It's pretty wild. Yeah, ticker tape. Yeah, exactly. Price action. You just need the price. What do you mean? See, I'm just on my one punch shit. Y'all do your thing. Extrapolate. I know I've said it a lot in the last 48 hours. I've been saying a lot of extrapolate. I've been feeling extrapolatory for some reason. DK&G, Big Red. That's good. That's good if it's happening at the end of the day. With 3 minutes, give me some policy. Oh, yes. Beautiful. I just want you to know you're my favorite code. Damn, those plays are still doubled from yesterday? That's wild. Learn capitulate. Oh, that's a great one too, huh? I feel. My man. Yeah, straight up. Mr. Hits popped in on his vacation, gave us the play, and was like, all right, I'm on vacation. I love you guys. Catch you later. Boom. God bless his soul. Shout out Mr. Hits, baby. We love you. Even when you're on vacation. God bless Mr. Hits. But, ladies and gentlemen, we're approaching our landing here. Please make sure all seatbelts are fastened. Our final approach is a little bit bumpy, although we're above cruising altitude. But here, as we approach our landing here, if you have any bags that are expiring, please get rid of them now if you do not want to hold them. Otherwise, if you're going to be holding on to those bags, please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat. We'll come through with the aisles with the trash bag. But second link terminal for the nightly watch list and main channel, that is where you're going to be having your layover around 5:15 p.m. Again, second link terminal, and then it should be about an 8-hour layover, we believe, but we will be playing a movie there. And then around 6 a.m. Pacific time, we will be taking off promptly per the itinerary. But as always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Colt Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and they'll get you that brochure instantly. But have a wonderful day, and thanks for flying with the Colt. 1 minute! Interesting close, but whack-ass day. You guys realize we started with we had all the moves. That's it, 140 again. This shit's nothing. It's half a point, but this is pretty bummy. We did, though. Actually, tell me this. How you guys like that Spotify exit, though? You guys know those Spotifys we sold today at $6? You got 15 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2. Ding, 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 ding. Yes, baby. Let's go, baby. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Congratulations, baby. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watch main channel. If you missed anything, again, I was just saying, dude, I was just looking. That Spotify play, that was killer. We sold that at $6 today. $6.50. It's worth $1 now. Oh, man, it's beautiful. But we cover everything on the watch list. So if you come to the watch list after hours today, you're going to hear us talk about all the plays. I did a Facebook play that you missed today. Come to the watch list. Second link. So we better see you there. GG, yes. Does not matter if you made money or lost money. At least you learned something, baby. And not everybody gets a trophy, but everybody gets to try again. So second link for the Night Watch's main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Check out the real estate channels. You could come see me do, I meant somebody else do real estate. That wasn't my face. Real estate channel right there. Check that out. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. If you want to make me money and you want a new trading broker. Whoa, is that an earthquake or am I tripping? I can't tell if it's an earthquake or if I'm just shaking. Hold on. How do you get unbanned? Unfortunately, once the contract expires, you have to roll it over and you have to get a new one. So once a contract expires, it's gone. So once your account gets clapped, you're clapped. No earthquake. I just felt weird. I get trippy, bro. I get trippy. I'm a crackhead like that shit. When it comes to I don't like this, man. I don't like that. So, but like I said, if you want a new brokerage, Tastyworks is great, but I think you should start with Thinkorswim. They just pay me, so that is why I'm promoting this, because I get paid every time you click on here and you make an account. So it's not that they are a superior brokerage. I do use them. I have 60 grand in their account, but at the end of the day, I would only tell you this because it's paying me money. So get Thinkorswim to start out, but then go get this so I could get money. That's why I'm telling you it, so you get me money. Go do it, okay? Do whatever you want. I don't care. How option pricing works. Finding 1,000% gainers. Tutorials on spreads. How to roll over options. How to set up the long term. The Ghetto Spread invented by the Colt 2019. And my favorite, baby, the prayer request wall. Me and my mom love praying for you guys. We love you guys. I don't care what you believe. You want me to put your jersey on? I'd love to support your dreams. I'll pray for you. Just good. Just have somebody rooting for you. You know what I'm saying? Come on. Let me root for you, man. Send a prayer request. Fine. Like, no one's going to know. You know what I'm saying? Nobody knows. It's just me and my mom. You know, your friends aren't going to judge you. Your people aren't going to think you're weird because you're like, maybe, I don't know, maybe this praying shit works. I don't know, maybe this Josh guy keeps talking all this. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just maybe, I don't know, maybe it worked. Maybe no one will know. No one will know. Isn't that the best? Nobody, just you and me. Isn't that funny? We could even have a philosophy and it'll just be about you and me. And nobody will even know. Isn't that crazy? Nobody will know. Isn't that like, what are you scared about? Why are you so scared to pray? Why are you so scared to pray? Ain't that wild? They don't feel me, man. What's the worst that's going to happen? What's the worst that's going to happen? I pray for you? My goodness, how awful would that be? Does it make you uncomfortable? Huh? Does it make you uncomfortable knowing I'm sitting there at night thinking about you? Hoping that you get what you want? And hoping that you are protected and that you got angel. Does it make you feel weird? Yeah, it's cool if it does. I feel, you know what I'm saying? It used to make me feel weird, but I like it now, you know? So I don't know. There it is. But a prayer, it's in the description. Prayer request wall right there, bro. Prayer request wall. Pray your shit. You know what's funny? I laughed so hard, bro. That's why I was so humbled after TOT. Because there's probably like 200 of the 1,000 prayer requests. It boiled down to pray that the stock goes up or pray that I make money with this. And I was just, I would pray for them all. I would pray for every single bit, and I would even ask God about that. I was like, God, because I know how it was like. I said, grant them wisdom. I said, grant them comfort. I do all these prayers, and it was just funny because no, I'm laughing though. I'm laughing because at the end of the day, TLT hit, and every single person who sent me a prayer request about that, they sent me another email saying, bro, the prayer request wall works. But I was humbled. I was like, hey, man, our prayers low-key did get answered. So you could pray about anything, man. Bring it to God. You could pray about anything, baby. I don't know. If you believe, that's all that matters, baby. I don't think you realize that's all that matters. God works as well as you believe. It's pretty wild. So I don't know. At the end of the day, I was a little weird at first, but I'm like, all prayers were answered. It was weird, bro. I don't know. It's weird. I'm just saying. But I love you, bro. God bless all of you. That's all you need to do. That's it. That's it. I love you, man. Let me end this off. I'm going to end this. Thank you for liking the video. I don't care about the like amount, even though you were slacking this morning. I just want you to wake up in the morning, because if you can't click the button, you may not be awake enough. But let me say thank you. Thank you for all of you guys. I really, really appreciate you. I hope you know I have a ton of fun being here. I love being here with you guys. Shout out to Sam. Shout out to the 11 at 11. Thank you guys for being respectful, learning, having this community. That philosophy, I don't know. I like talking about that. That was cool. You guys gave me feedback. I love you and thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you if you were new. Thank you for giving me the chance to convince you. If I pissed you off, thank you for sticking around and giving me another shot. I know I don't say everything perfect all the time. Thank you for not jumping to conclusions, and thank you for being positive, man. I'm telling you, 2020, everybody's negative. You see it around. It's so hard to not comment on negativity. It's right up in your face, but I have to say, I want to say, end of the day, every day, all the people who chose positivity, thank you. We see it here, man. People see it. Difficult topics get discussed. We go through all this. Someone even said it. They're like, damn, I don't know. Do you guys see it? I see it every time. I see when random people come in, and when they come in during political stuff, and they're like, damn, this chat is actually legit. Damn, this chat, like, you guys did it. Like, you guys all show respect and love, and I appreciate it. And thank you for doing it in the name of other people. It's not just for me. There's thousands of other people here, all here for the same thing and the same experience we're looking for. And you guys, we're out here sacrificing. Some of us get some of us sacrifice. We're working together, and I love it, and I appreciate it. I want the best for you guys, so thank you for being here. Thank you for showing love. Thank you for watching all the videos. Thank you for telling a friend, even Sam, bring a friend to Colte. All of it, man. All of it. But ultimately, too, thank you for being involved and actually listening, because I see the changes in you guys, and I want it. And I hope you listen to that 11 out of 11 and what we said, man. Don't let these little things distract you from the bigger picture. All right? That's it, man. You guys got it. Believe in yourself. Get some confidence on it, and let's go, man. But thank you. I'm telling you, I love it. Let's have more fun. I've had a lot of fun. We got a long time. It's going to be a long journey and a short way until the end of the year. I'm excited, man. I don't even know what to do. I just got to let it. That's it. I just know. Just surprise me. I'm waiting. But that is it, ladies and gentlemen. I could give you a crazy end of the day philosophy, but dude, it was the 11 out of 11. I'm telling you, man, that 11 out of 11, that was it, bro. That was your philosophy. I hope so, man, because that shit was weighing on me so heavy where I'm like, how? I didn't know that was the phrase for you guys, you young guys out there, man. Telling you, don't let one mistake or anything distract you from the bigger picture. Don't let this one little thing in your life make you ignore so much. And that's what it is, because I'm seeing people in the emails, in the trade. You know what I'm saying? It's a trade, dude. It's $1,000. It's $10,000. It's $20,000 right here, right now in your life. You know what I'm saying? Right here, right now. Not next year, 2 years, 4 years, 5 years, and bet your ass, watch what happens. You're gonna cry. You're literally going to cry because you're like, wow, my life is like this. And I thought all my life was that. Because you were blind. Don't be blind and don't blind yourself. Let's go, baby. Please. I'm telling you, man. I want the best for you, though. So I hope you know that feels good. It comes out of love, man, because it is love. That's why. Like, I'm excited to see what you guys do. I don't want any of you to trade. I don't want to see you sell early, okay? Don't sell your blessing early. Don't trade it out early. That's it. You know what I'm saying? So run it, baby. But that is pretty much it. I'll see you on the watch list. I love you all. I don't think any more uncle stuff today. Again, I'm getting on the schedule. COVID reopening. We're gonna see, but I love you, man. I hope you had a good day. Let's have another good day tomorrow. Let's relax, get control, balance, and I want you to feel it though. Okay, that's what I feel right now. Is because I don't want you to just chill, but I want you to feel it. That we're chill, you're content, but I'm tingling. Like that's it. It's like I know I don't have to shoot right now, and I know we may not, but it's just I'm ready. I don't know. I'm ready. It's just like the clock. It's July almost now. Oh, that hit me. That's what I'm saying. So just get excited, and if it doesn't happen, don't lose the excitement. You see what I'm saying? Then the next day happens. It doesn't happen. Don't lose the excitement. Next week, I don't care. I need you ready to go. Yeah, I'm a tank. Isn't that funny? You would think I've been doing crack this whole time. You remember this when there was no TLT? It was like this in August last year. Isn't that funny? So let's go. I'm just telling you, I don't know why. It's there, though. I smell it. And that's what happens. I just smell it. You know when you smell food? Do you guys understand that? You know when you smell food? You move, and then the closer you get, maybe you're in your car, and you're like, that's where the barbecue's coming from. I smell the food. Y'all don't get me. I'm hungry, and I smell it. But I know eventually I don't want to go. I need to focus on my lane because I don't want to make the chicken make me crash. But I smell it. Like it's somewhere around here. And I think as long as that's why if I stay on this path, the smell is getting stronger and stronger. And then we gonna get some Lord's chicken. You know what I'm saying? Amen. Amen. All right, but I'm going to leave you with that. God bless you all, man. I love you all. To God be the glory. Hopefully you had fun today. Hopefully you did good on the plays. Middle of the week tomorrow, we got some moves, stress tests, everything else. I will see you on the watch list. I will see you guys tonight. I will see you in the morning. I love you all. God bless you. Please, you know what you need to do. Go read Richest Man in Babylon, Strangest Secret in the World, and Proverbs New Living Translation. And then you see somebody, don't underestimate the impact of your words. You see someone trying to do a business, trying to trade, get into real estate, do anything, sell stuff on the internet, make an Etsy shop. I don't care. Show them some love. Support them. You remember what it was like when you did something. You didn't get love. You didn't get support. You can make a big difference. Show some love. Have a positive impact. You see someone getting bullied. Don't say anything to the person doing the bullying. Whoever's getting bullied, show them some love. Again, a high five could do a lot. A positive message could do a lot. And then finally, Richest Man in Babylon, Strangest Secret in the World, New Living Translation, Proverbs. That's it. I love you. God bless. And have a good day. Peace out.